like your pretty smile. Is there a place that we could go? We could be there for a while, away from all the cars. Away from all the cars. There's a river close by. You know I got a little bottle. We could sit out on the rocks. I just want to see you smile. I'm addicted to your laugh, the wind blowing through your hair. There's a bar around the corner. Maybe we could go there, away from all the cars. Away from all the cars. We could look up at the stars. They're really pretty in the sky. And when I look up at your face, you know it makes me wanna die. You know it makes me wanna die.
Holy moly. Hello everyone, what's going on? That was Bardo Vascard, South African streamer who's actually live right now, who we raided the other day. And yeah, he seems like a great guy. And does these metal covers. Anyway, so I have been on Twitter once today. Just once. And immediately I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream early. I saw what was going on Twitter. I was like, holy shit. And I immediately ran to my computer and started setting up my OBS. Oh my god. Now, we're gonna cover more of it later. I want to like actually like here's the thing. Like, okay, here's Google screen. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, an ex-Twitch employee leaked the reason why he got banned. Now, there is no reason why this employee would lie. Think about it. And it does seem like other people are confirming that this is the reason as well, because it was leaked to them as well before it was leaked to the public. And I can understand, and I'll say this right now, I understand why Twitch hid the reason why. Because there are children involved. When that sort of stuff happens, you want that person off your platform, but you don't want people... Yeah, and there's no reason why other people confirming it would lie too. Yeah, Slasher knew exactly. Slasher, we're gonna watch that. Slasher was on Hassan's stream about it. That's the thing. And we'll watch that. Obviously, we're going to do some dolls and stuff beforehand because I went live too early. I need to know if Slasher knows. Yeah. Like that. So we do need... I will need to see tweets like this, but hold on. So let's just quickly... Let me get that tweet up. So Noto, if I miss any tweets, you feel free to send them, okay? I know that you've probably got like a whole list of them. Okay, so Cody Connors says this, chat. Even if you don't know why he was banned, I mean, like, this makes so much sense. And by the way, people were like, why did he have to wait so long to reveal? NDA probably usually lasts 4 years, and DISRESPECT was born in June. The timing here as well. Yeah. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in their then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that could be, could read in plain text. No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys. Now some people are gonna be like, why did Twitch keep this silent? Now, can anybody like just put on their thinking cap for a reason? Why would you not come out with this information about like a massive streamer? Yes, to protect the minor. 100% to protect the minor. And for legal reasons as well. Now, I don't know if that's the best decision, because they're like, you should know if somebody's doing this sort of stuff. I think so. But, like, I think Twitch, I would not know what is the correct way to act here. Like, I certainly think Twitch should have gone to the authorities. But I certainly think Twitch should have kept this secret from, like, the platform at large, yes. Means also to protect their own reputation. No. I think that, like, you are when you're on the internet, like, I don't think anybody would think less of Twitch as a platform if they specifically were like, okay, we caught this guy doing some pedophile shit, we're getting rid of him. That's, like, the fact that Twitch's moderation exists to get rid of people like that. These people are going to exist regardless. So, like, the difference is they're not, like, allowed to continue doing that shit, like, on Kick. You know? Didn't he try to get a Kick deal? I get why I still disagree with it. You can say it was banned without revealing the minors involved. It's at least to do with... Really needs to go to the authorities. I don't see him... You don't want him doing this to anyone else. No, I agree. Twitch should have gone to the authorities, 100%. They will want him now, though. Oh, sure, but Twitch bans popular streamer after he uses Twitch systems to try and organize a meetup with a minor as a Twitch event. Looks really bad for Twitch. Yeah, I guess I can see, like, yeah. Look, regardless. We're gonna have a look more of this a bit later because he responded to this. Like other people respond to this. I want to see what Slasher has to say. Like, there are just so many fucking things. Oh, before we move on, because we're gonna get back to this Dr. Disrespect. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, Dr. Disrespect responded, dude. And just, this is just what Keemstar posted, which is hilarious. Drama alert. Like, this was, remember, like, he pulls out his phone and sees whatever he sees, and then his mood completely changes. His last stream ever.
Data miners found a giant rocket under the map in between Park and downtown. Yo, Doc, put Dolby Atmos on you so you can fix your audio. You watch your goddamn mouth. Doctor, I think you missed my last donation. But fear not, here's another. I'm making one for you soon. I'll hit you up on a pager later. See you soon, Doc. And it's a link to a picture, Danger Cop, with a $5 donation. I'm looking at it. Okay. That's not even me.
Oh my god, this is 8 minutes long.
Champions Club Doctor fan, thank you.
Fuck it, we'll watch it. Could not, but here's the thing. This makes sense, right? Like... If we were to apply Occam's razor in this situation, him doing something inappropriate or inappropriately contacting minors makes the most sense with, like, the situation. Because Twitch completely just banned him without any word. That had to be something, like, abhorrent.
For the $3, unless you're like trying to like start a new channel called Danger Cop, and then like you're like gonna try to enter my world, the digital realm. It's just not gonna happen. I have yet. First off, I love the passion though. I'm not saying you don't try. Right? I'm saying don't like.
I wonder if Twitch is gonna respond because we've got different Twitch governance right now. You know? I have no idea if DJ Clancy is gonna say anything about this.
I'm just not gonna go, oh yeah, come right on in. Sure, I'll hand you millions and hundreds of millions of dollars as we take a journey into Hollywood. It's not that simple, okay? With that said,
if I'm Twitch, I'm shutting the fuck up. No, you are right. No, you're right. You're right. That's a silly. I'm just thinking, like, oh god, to be a fly on the wall right now at Twitch offices. Oh god.
Get to see someone.
This was in 2020.
It's on my fucking level, baby. Whew.
So at 158, pull out his phone.
And I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. Like, I can't wait till I see. I can't wait till I see that next level. I can't wait. It'll happen.
Yeah, you are right, Elysium, yeah.
It has to happen.
Like, I do think it was good on Twitch to not, like, make this stuff public, but they really should have fucking gone to the authorities. But we don't know if they did or not. Because there's one thing of going to the authorities, there's another thing of, like getting the authorities to do something about this, you know? Yes, the police might have been involved, but the parents might have chosen to not take steps, yeah.
What is life
yes,
like on
because
Beach
they would
Island? I don't know,
yes,
ask your mom.
I see what you mean. Pulls out his phone.
Watch me take over. I love it, man. See the self-confidence in the chat? That's what I'm talking about. The self-confidence of the Champions Club, it's at an all-time high, and don't ever stop. Please, don't ever stop. You got to be strong in this world, man. I was watching, I should just put it on just chatting. I mean, like, I kind of wanted to get off, but now I don't want to get off. I was watching that documentary on,
No, he talks about David Icke.
what's this guy? Icke, I-C-K-E. Older gentleman.
You wanna know what's funny? Hassan gamed with him on this day too. I'm not kidding. Yes. I downed Dr. Disrespect and Twitch Rivals, and the next day he was bad. Oh, it's always Hassan's fault, chat.
Anybody know who I'm talking about? I forgot his first name. David Icke. Yes, Alex. Yes. I like him.
Insane.
Even if, like, it's like, it just kind of, you know, rather than this, it's on Netflix. I believe it's on Netflix. Or is it Amazon? It's one of the two. It's either Amazon or Netflix. Little documentary on him. It's pretty enlightening. All it allows you to do is just sort of like, you know, allows you to step outside of the box just a little bit. Whether some of the stuff is not true or not, whatever. I think the whole goal, though, is to wake up! I actually bought the, Mrs. Assassin bought the book, actually, not me. I shouldn't take the credit. Because she's staring at me right now with a blade saying, I did.
Holy fuck, dude. Okay, we're gonna have a look at all of this later. I need to see the dolls first and wait for more people to get in. This stuff is insane, dude. Okay. I jumped the gun. And we're gonna watch Hassan with Slasher as well. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Was this before or after the Shungite thing? I think he mentions Shungite in this. Oh, yes. A new video from the English duo making high-end furniture. Yeah, we'll have a look at that as well. This is just insane, though. Anyway, let's do the dolls. Let's get all of that going. Holy fuck. Wow. I never thought it would come out. Honestly. I honestly did not think it would come out. I remember one of the first Fergan streams I watched. Toe was doing a cosplay of Dr. Disrespect. Ah. Bro, Hassan just keeps on getting like his whole thing confirmed that when people come after him, they always end up being pedophiles. I honestly, like, when I remember thinking about it, I honestly do think it was something to do... At the time, I did think it was something to do with minors. Because it was just the one thing that, like, would fit all of the boxes as to why, like, you know, Twitch was keeping his mouth shut and Dr. Disrespect was also keeping his mouth shut. You know? Anyway, I think I can't really remember exactly what my thought was, but it had to be something that bad, you know? There we go. There we go, Zenodo. You got it. Okay. Okay. Something like that. This. He doesn't go here. So the E has to go either here or here. I can't go here either. So the I has to go either here or here too. So the E can go here, here, and here. But the I can only go here and here. Decked. My brain is thinking, what the fuck? Set? Is that a thing? Cadet? I have no idea. I texted your mom last night, chat. Got him, Squirrel Tempura. So it either begins with the I or I is in the middle. So it could be like an ICT, ick. Which makes no sense. The movie begins with an I. Same thing. Okay, chat. What does it begin with? You can help me with that. Like, I'm gonna spend too long. What does it start with, at least? You can just tell me the first E. Okay. So probably C. Then I. Addict? What? Because the I has to go here then. What does that even mean? Addict? Proclamation of... Okay, I didn't know what that was, so that's why I didn't get it. Never heard of this word before in my life. It's pronounced edict. Never. Don't know. Okay, we got Frank, dog, chain, driver, omen, link, fog, string, wood, train, iron, series, wedge, brat, birds, ring. String. String along. A train of things. A string of things. Series. A whole ring of etwas. Dog. Omen. Iron. Driver. The main driver. Main wedge. Be frank. To be birds though. Birds, fog, wood. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, let's go with the whole thing. Like it's a train. It's a series. It's a string of. It's a chain of maybe, or a ring of. Chain, I think. Okay, one thing after another. Okay, there we go. Got ring now. Got link. Birds, driver. Women. Ryan. Hog, dog, wood, wedge, brat, Frank, ring, link. What? Oh good, I was just about to ask if helping was okay. Thanks, chat. The one singular chatter that's actually read, the bot. Finally, Sakura's partner's bot has been read by a chatter, and the chatter has learned not to help through the bot. You are the first chatter to have ever opened your eyes and not helped because you read the bot. Well done, Demon Lord Josh. Yes. Everyone else just, yeah, it is wild, I know. Demon Lord Josh. No one reads the bot. Wedges, rings. Hot dogs. Maybe brat then? Nope. Sakura, thank you for the gift of Demon Lord Josh.
Oh my god!
Okay. Bro, connections recently has just really sucked. Let's just put it that way. Birds. You got a new South African Twitch ad? Sick, dude. I am so lost. Okay, that's the second shuffle. The more shuffles, the more it's like this is just like pressing defeat every single time. Whenever you have to shuffle, you know, like, okay, you're fucked. Yeah, quiet quitting is shuffling. Maybe foggy wood that has birds is a bad omen. One away? Maybe there are rings involved. I don't know. Maybe it's like they're dogs. Okay, what is it? Kinds of golf clubs? I couldn't have got any of this. What the fuck? A link, dude? That's a tight word for a sausage? And Frank is a word for Frankfurter. What is a link? Yeah, I've never played golf. Driver, iron, wedge, wood. Okay. Horror movie. Okay, no, yeah, I've never watched the Birds. I've never watched The Fog. I've never watched The Omen. I've never watched The Ring because I don't like horror movies. Okay, yeah. This is all, to me, this sucks. Okay, this is like, it's almost like it was designed literally for me to not know. Fuck you, New York Times. Ailment that sounds like past tense verb. Oozes slowly. Seeps. Cheese named after an English village. I mean, there's tons. Disappointing firework. Mean mocking smile. Smirk. Deity god. Name a cheese. Like Stilton. But that Stilton could be here as well. No. Feeding the animals. Or maybe it's petting. Well, this is an N then. It's probably feeding. Savor. Took charge of. Stepped up. Closes. Section in the music store, maybe. Just gonna be like Scar or something. One born late July astrologically. Probably Leo. I don't actually know. Took charge of. Okay. Is it just lead? I don't know. Isn't it EAD? I don't know. The English spelling with words like that I fucking can't stand. Abbott Elementary. Disappointing firework. So this is Stilton. A sneer. Disappointing firework. Poses. Okay, what's the principal in Abbott's Elementary? I've never watched Abbott's Elementary, chat. You can tell me this one. Ava? The fuck is... What is even Abbott's Elementary? Ran. This is Cheddar. We'll caught up on the latest. Oh my god. Updated! Closes. Shuts. Disappointing firework. A dud. Are we allowed to give suggestions? And now we find the other type of chatter that can't read. You see? The dichotomy of two. Hello, Aiden. How are you doing? Bro, I just joined. I didn't see the message. I know, it's just... But no, you're part of an in-joke that you don't understand. We had the first... We had the first chatter ever recognize the bot and was like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna help. And so then you came to disprove immediately. Don't worry. I did that one pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll ask if I need help, okay? So don't worry. $1.49 billion grapes. Colbrickets raw cotton. Grapes. Insect resin, other nuts, tropical fruits, tomatoes, spice. Okay. Spices. Sheep, animal organs, rubber tires, scrap iron, raw lead, raw cotton, cotton and grapes. Grapes. I feel like grapes just... Okay, so I'm thinking leaning more towards an Asian country. But I also could just think this is Africa. Like is this like Eritrea or like Djibouti, some small place like that? 1.49 billion is like not a lot. Or is it like Liberia or Sierra Leone? Soapstone makes me think Africa as well. Sierra Leone. No, not at all. Okay, go. We're jumping over to Asia. Okay. So... Does seem to be landlocked. Just like, I don't think it's Bahrain because there's no fish. Is it Bhutan? Bhutan, India, Pakistan. Then you have Afghanistan, Iraq. Maybe this is like one of the Kyrgyz, but that makes no sense. It's grapes. Like, are we looking at the Maldives? I don't think so. There's no fish. Or is it like... Yeah, I'm just like, it has to be landlocked, I think. Yeah, there's no fish. I don't think it's Iraq. Or like Jordan or anything like that. Definitely not Iran. Is it one of the stans? Is it like Kyrgyzstan or Tajikistan? I don't think so either. Yeah, I have to go with like Afghanistan or Iraq or something. Or if this is Afghanistan, this is... What? Okay, America has destroyed this country. We know this already, but just looking at this, holy fuck. Country that large having like only 1.49 billion in exports is insane. This is insane. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least we know, like, a lot of... they export a lot of graves from Afghanistan. Wow. Nah, stop. This is bullshit. This is like absolute bullshit. Okay, let's go. We're going for the islands. Okay. You got this little thing over here. Is this like the fucking Falkland? No, like why would the Falklands have some other ones there? Maybe this is like one that's all the way down there next to like fucking Argentina and they've got some other territory up there. I don't know. Islands. Heard Islands and McDonald's Islands. Let's go. Don't know where it is. Okay. If you're gonna make a mockery with me like this, I'm gonna make a mockery to Coco's Island. Okay, islands. Cayman Islands. Where the fuck are the Cayman Islands? I don't even know. No, there's an island there and there's other ones there. There's no way to give up. Let's see, maybe it is the Falklands. And the Falklands just have like other territories that we didn't know about. Nope, okay. I swear if this is a country and they just zoomed out like this, I'm gonna be really upset. The US Virgin Islands. I have no idea where they are. Close, okay. The Virgin Islands, but the British ones. The Caribbean Netherlands. Did anyone know that? I doubt it. They're, like, the Netherlands still have, like, Caribbeans? You did? I feel like you're just fucking lying. Why would you know, like... Yes, so? Caribbean Netherlands. Does anyone live there? Caribbean Netherlands. Yes. How many people live there? 30,000 people live there. Huh. This is such an L, dude. Holy fuck. The Kingdom of the Netherlands. Oh, God. Why do I want to move to this country again? Oh yeah, because it's probably the only, like, country, non-English speaking country in Europe that I could really easily assimilate into. Just based on language. Anyway. Yeah, moving to a monarchy, dude. They use the US dollar. France is better. I don't speak French. I literally live in an ex-British colony, Elysium. Thank you. Look, at least we don't have the fucking Queen on our money. Like the fucking Canadians and Australians do. Oh wait, no, why am I doing global first? We want to do our geogrid. Flag with a star. French is an official language. Burundi. Epic. Get owned. Everyone. Flag with a star in Europe. That's actually not super easy. I'm just going through all the European countries in my head right now, thinking of their flags. Because most European flags are really fucking boring. Like, Montenegro, maybe? I don't know if it has a star, though. Oh, Kosovo. Easy. Okay, Kosovo. That one certainly does. Flag with a star. It's an S. Honduras. Yeah, Honduras. Watch how this is gonna be the one everyone thinks of. Yeah, uncommon. Everyone knows Honduras. In Europe, name consists of multiple words. San Marino. They have Czech. The Czech Republic is Czechia. The United Kingdom. Promise you, more people are gonna go for San Marino than the United Kingdom. It's just like only Geo nerds play this. Bosnia and Herzegovina, though. Okay, I should have just gone for the United Kingdom. Population under 1 million in Europe. Okay. We don't have many options here, but I'm gonna go with Luxembourg. Okay. Name consists of multiple words, ends with letter S. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Kitts and Nevis. Everyone's just going with it. Too many Geo nerds. Enter the S, population under 1 million. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Rare, okay. Name consists of multiple words. French is an official language. Probably like Sierra Leone. Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast. Carmen. Fuck. Population under 1 million. French is an official language. Hmm. I mean, I think you just have to go with Monaco here. Andorra. No, Monaco. I mean, no, Andorra. Okay, it has more. Okay, then just fuck it, Monaco. Everyone said Monaco. Could have done Luxembourg for that. Once you use it somewhere, Grozzy, you can't use it somewhere else. French Guyana is not a country. This is only for countries. So Djibouti. Oh, I didn't know they had a population under 1 million. That's good to know. In Europe. Flag with a star. Moldova. There is a star. Turkey. Oh yeah, I forget that they're based. Slovenia, Kosovo, Moldova, Croatia. Oh. Azerbaijan. Croatia also has a small star. Ends with an S. Okay, so this was pretty like Marshall Islands. I should always remember Marshall Islands or United Emirates as well. That one, huh? Quite a lot, actually. Iceland has a population less than 1 million? What? I thought it would at least be like at least 1 million. 300k? Huh. I didn't think it was that small. But it makes sense now that they have that app where they have to like make sure that they don't inbreed. You know? Make sure they don't do cheeky little incest. This looks American. Whatever this is American. This has to be. This is like, no way it's not American. I don't even, it's American. It has to be. Cheez-Its, okay. Yeah, I've never had them. TOS, no, they're Cheez-Its. Ooh. Flour, water, egg, salt, potatoes, cheese, onions, bacon, sour cream, mushrooms. I think this is Polish. Yes! I remember. I remember. Elliot Big Magpie covered this. I remember. It does look very good. Oh my god. I know these. They've got cornflakes in them. No, they're delicious. Cornflakes are like... They're amazing. I wonder if this is actually South African. I don't think it is, but like I've had these before. Without the walnuts though. Fuck it, I'll try it. I don't think it is, but like... Ice cold, yeah. It's Australian, it has to be. Cool, okay. Is it from New Zealand then? The Afghan biscuit. Okay, interesting. The biscuit lacks any direct connection to Afghanistan. It's just the walnut. New Zealand being called from Australia is crazy. They are just that far apart. Alright, this one global. That's a big distance, okay? Big distance. Let's see, so is it gonna be Ghana? Nope. Oman. Here we go to Brazil. Okay, we go to Panama. Panama's closer. What about Jamaica? What about... No. What about the Dominican Republic? The mystery country is Dominican Republic. Let's go. I did do the global professionally. Okay, flag time. Do the capitals, you coward. I just forgot to do it. I wasn't trying to. Holy Grozy, calm down. Let's do Cairo first. Okay, Jakarta. Okay, chat, what's the capital of Singapore? Wait, for real, Tiamani? Is it just Singapore? Oh. Okay, sick. I guess I've never been to Singapore, so I wouldn't know, but it is tiny, so that makes sense. It's city-state, yeah. Okay. Zine 9. Choose a country, any country. Slovenia. Mongolia. That was easy. Now we start with Mongolia here. Yo, not Jackie, thank you. Thank you for the raid. You had a great stream. Don't know why the shout out didn't work. Oh no, it did work. The shout out did work. No, it did work, don't worry. So we got red here and blue here. And it just seems like it's just straight red and blue. Oh, it's Liechtenstein. There we go. This game is so close to a slur. Lol. Yep. The word flag is close to a slur. Yes. Hyrule Guesser, let's see. Let's see, it's Twink Guesser time. It's Twink Guesser. Okay, Rito Village. Like right here. Actually, maybe like we're standing here. Let's go. Okay, this is easy. It's here, right? Yeah. Sheesh! What's this? Is this the camel? What? Isn't it? It's not the bird. It's not the elephant. No, it is the elephant, isn't it? No, it's not the elephant. I don't know. It must be, there must be the camel. And it must be like somewhere around here. Okay, close enough for me. Same sort of area. Maybe more like here. I'm happy with that. That's the Grand Plateau. Holy, okay. Cracked. I'm cracked. Look at that. 23,000 points. Does this mean Hylian meters? I actually wanted to play some Zelda this morning before starting, but then you know, there just had to be some information about Dr. Disrespect leaking, so you know, which we'll cover in a bit. Traveler. I want to go from Angola to the Gambia. Okay, this is tricky because there's a lot of countries here. So it's like we want Senegal, and then we want Mali connected to Chad, Central African Republic, DRC. No. Do Niger here. Okay, Nigeria. No! It was Cameroon! Okay, it's all going down south. Oh no. It's all gone down south. I should have just put Chad in, I think. Then I think it's just Mali and Senegal. Okay. You should check out Chat Guesser. Isn't that the emote one? What do you do? Oh, so the thing is, you play duo with chat? Yeah, yeah. Em had talked to me about it. I need to just get it set up, but yeah, it would be fun to do that with chat. I'd be terrible, but there are some real nerds in here. So, like, other people would do really well. You need to assign a bot to it? Yeah. I'm sure we could use Fossa. I mean, maybe we can use the Chapo bot. Oh yeah, let's do the Wordle Uncensored. That brilliant drink made. I'm really bad at this. Cussy. Okay. Okay, chat can guess. I can't think of this many words. This one will always be a chat interactive one. Poor, okay. Poor is not on the word list? No! Oh, penis. Okay. In a nipple. Any ideas, chat? I've got no ideas. Opine, but this is Wordle Uncensored. But okay, we'll try Opine. Not on the word list, because it's Wordle Uncensored. Nah, that's too long. That's insane. In inept. Okay. How is inept in it? But horror isn't. A chat's made this. It's a work in progress. Pizza. Inept penis. So P can go here or here. Or here. And N can go here, here, here. Maybe it begins with N. There's not nipple. Nipped is a good one. Nope. Like, this is tricky because you have to think of just specifically bad words, you know? Okay, let's just throw some more info in here. Shite is on the word list. Okay, no. Work in progress, work in progress. Spenny. Balls. Yeah, let's throw something new in. Filth. Okay. We've got no filth yet. Throw in a bitch. I'm just trying to get other words. Okay, so the I is there. So, it could be like... Or pines, actually, yeah. No. P is not going to start with P. Probably starts with N. We've tried that. Nilip. Nipel. Nippy. Prostate. Stop. Let it cue. Semen? Yeah, let's just... I don't know what it is, so I'll just put in semen. Ripen? Word all censored? People are going to... What? I'm not looking it up, but I'm sure you guys will. Moist better be in there. Okay, time guesser. I mean, I feel like it wouldn't say Australia if it wasn't in Australia. It is also... Is this... What the fuck is this game? Is this just American football in Australia? Is there a version of rugby? But Australians play rugby too. That's the thing. They suck at it. They used to be good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about the pitch shape. It's not gonna help me. Probably somewhere around here. It's fine. Somewhere there. Okay, okay, guys. You have to know, like, you need to stop helping. Okay, look at the bot. No worries. So this is 1997. 2013? Okay. Well, I'm new. It's fine, but the bot does say no helping. Where the fuck is this? This rugby. That looks like Washington, D.C. The capital. But maybe it's like Paris. And it's the Sacre-Cœur. But it does feel more American. I can't see any French. Okay, it feels American. I've never been. I don't know what this building is though, but I'm sure Americans do. Probably in DC somewhere. Maybe it's like a. I mean, it feels like a train station, but it probably is not, because why would there be fucking train stations in? Maybe it's this, the Washington State Union. No idea. I also don't know when this is, but let's have a look at the drip. (2018). Oh my god, I was correct on the location. Holy fuck. And I've never... Wow. Okay, maybe for you guys this is not impressive because you know where it is, but I had no idea where this was. Holy. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's like vague European country that I don't understand and I can't read the words for. Okay. We're going, fuck it. Like, I mean, there's lots of endings in like ski. Which makes me think it's Poland. Or like Finland. But I don't care about either of those because whenever it's some vague European country, I'm going Hungary, so I never get it wrong ever again. And for me, I'm saying this is fucking Budapest in the 1920s, okay? I don't care if I'm wrong or right. Okay, that is what I'm going to be doing from now on. 1930s. Okay, well, I should have trusted myself. It was Poland, but the point is... I had to be very... I can't be wrong again, because Grozzy will make fun of me. W in words is always Poland, okay. Oh no. Oh, it is Greece. This time for real. This is easy. You know what? You and Grozzy should just like do this stream to one another and do it yourselves, okay? Hi Kaz, how are you doing? Maybe this is like more 50s? 60s, I think. 66. Oh, it's Cyprus. Yeah, they aren't Greek flags, actually, but... It's Cyprus because of English and school uniforms. It was a British colony for a long time. I didn't know that, but now I do. Louisiana Purchase Exposition. Okay, great. Thank you. Probably in New Orleans. In like an older part of the city, like here. Here. 1902. What? It was in Missouri? Crowds gathered at the Louisiana Purchase, the exhibition. Whatever. Happy with my score. Whatever. What part of physics is your degree in? I don't really have many, basically everything. Because it was mainly undergrad. But it's mainly, but like I focused specifically and took more courses geared towards any sort of experimental physics. So like nuclear physics specifically, I like took a lot of courses on that. Like for example, like I didn't take a lot of like theoretical courses at all. Louisiana isn't the same Louisiana they bought? Okay. Oh yeah, build a reactor then? So true. +2. I build a Palestinian nuke. No. This was the Louisiana they purchased from the French. Oh. Good to know. This entire thing. Great. Wow. It's recognizable. A bit. I wonder if I just don't know it at all. Hold on, chat. Is it I'm too sexy? No, it's not. No. Oh, baby got back. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know this. Wait, I'm worried. There's gonna be TOS.
Strong, and I'm down to get the friction on. So, ladies, ladies, when you wanna roll my Mercedes, then turn around, stick it out. Even white boys got the shout. Baby got back.
Yes, I have heard this before.
Baby got back. Yeah, baby.
I have. Okay. But I just haven't, like sat down and listened to it. You know? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Just give me a reason. Just a little bit's enough. Just a second, we're not broken, just bad. And we can learn to love again. It's in the dark. And in the stars of your heart. And we're not broken, just bad. And we can learn to love again. The reason I asked physics is it's just riddled through and with Greek letters. I understand mere mortals are having trouble with Cyrillic Greek, but damn, these equations expressions are like 70% Greek alphabet. Sorry if I'm annoying with this. It's just mind bending. Yes, 70% of them are just the Greek alphabet. Yes. I know a lot of Greek letters. Doesn't help me. Clearly. Okay. All right. New coffees at a trader. Have a look.
The guy's good. He's very smart. Very smart. He manipulates and twists the truth just the way he wants to get his people to believe a certain thing, hiding behind the veil of, I don't make money off this platform. I'm doing God's work. I'm doing justice. By the way, go join my Patreon. We're going to see the behind the scenes of my $10 million studio. $10 million studio? You got $10 million? Where did that money come from?
Bro, he's such a fucking drama kid. Theater kid.
Well. Coffee Zilla. Looks like you don't have any more lifelines.
I wouldn't take a dirty deal.
Perhaps you should re-examine your past.
I think it's about time we tell the truth.
It's in his descriptions on his Patreon, which I joined. He kicked me off, though.
What? Okay, I'll do daily dose. That didn't help me at all understand what's going on.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These parents did a fake tongue prank on their daughters.
Bitch ass baby.
This guy has a work voice and a normal voice.
That will not lose value and not raise price. Now, I want to give you a confirmation number for your protection. Let me know when you're ready.
Talk your normal voice. What happened? Oh, really? You recording me?
This dog brought over a stick that had a hornet's nest on it.
Oh my god, just the most normal dog things. I love that the dog didn't get any issue, had no issues.
Just like that, okay? So when the deer walks in front of you, you go like this, and you go.
This Uber driver realized that his passenger was an old friend that he hasn't seen in over 20 years.
All over the place. What's your name, man? My name's Danny. Man, I know you. You don't know me? Man, hell yeah! What the bro? God, yeah, I know you.
This is what it's like to detonate an
Wow. That's so cool.
explosive inside of a tunnel.
Monka W.
Many of us remember that iconic video from 9 years ago, but he's still out here dancing today. This guy built his truck to make it look like he's driving backwards.
That has to be illegal. This, like, only can exist in America, and it has to be illegal. It's probably not illegal. This is insane.
Backwards on the freeway. Oh, it was just an accident. No way. This mother. But I thought he was coming towards you, man. I thought he was going to come towards you.
There's a trend where people put a drop of water on their phone camera. This dog somehow found Grandma's dentures.
Bro.
He's all scared. I see you. You're scared. Okay. Shh. I'm playing with you.
Bro, that's so funny when kids are like, I'm not scared.
Relax.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
That's Elon Musk's
Later.
penis, chat. New geopolled on Americans. I've never watched geopolled before. Oh, this guy. Oh god, Americans are gonna get owned though. Okay, hold on. We'll watch one more video. I just need the bathroom. Let me just close all of this shit. I'm not watching Can You Make a Bathroom Germ-Free? Oh, Bricks and Disorder. No, no, we're watching Bricks and Disorder. Sorry. Sorry.
This bathroom.
Sorry, I thought you were just sending me a cleaning video. No, this is Bricks and Disorder. Never mind. Okay, Bricks and Disorder is amazing. I highly recommend. This is their third video they've ever made. But before we watch, I need the bathroom. So I'll be back in a second. Let me pin it. Put a pin in that. Okay. So let me just get some. Back in a. Okay. I also got myself some coffee because I made a mocha pot earlier. I just grabbed some, which anyway. I am back. Let's do bricks and disorder.
Looks pretty clean.
Hold on. This. Bricks and Disorder is amazing. Like really TikTok editing sort of style, but like in a very artistic way. Do you see Kai last night had a full Elden Ring costume? It was crazy. I'll have a look in a second. I linked an update on that NASA Boeing launch as well. Oh, what happened? Oh, did the crew get in? Okay. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we'll have a look at this as well. Let's do Bricks and Disorder and then we'll go through these tabs and then we're gonna talk about a little bit, like in an hour we'll talk about Dr. Disrespect. They're stuck on the ISS. Oh no. I mean that's fine. Like they're not gonna die. That's the thing. Because they can get resources there. No, they can get resources in and out, 100%. Unless that is the issue. Unless, like, there's something blocking the entrance. Is it okay to message you something funny I saw a postman did? Yeah, sure, as long as it's not TOS. Then, yeah.
But you see this pink stuff over here?
It can kill you.
It has a name, Serratia marcescens, and it is very serious.
Anyway, my girlfriend, an ex-microbiologist, just moved in.
Aww.
Please just clean the bathroom. She hates our bathroom because it can kill you.
And we get it, we're embarrassed.
It feels like there's only one way that we can wash off the shame.
We're gonna make the cleanest bathroom to ever exist.
100% germ-free. We're not gonna stop cleaning until we can eat off the floor.
It's the only way.
Shopify, this is the weirdest video you've sponsored. Yeehaw! How are we gonna do this, you ask? With science.
Science rules.
The plan is very simple, and we'll explain that shortly.
But first, we need to give you a tour, and it's not gonna be pretty.
There are 5 main targets for sterilization.
The hairy toilet.
Okay, this is actually like a really good PSA.
This is just a bit embarrassing.
Ugh. Yeah.
The shower head of dread.
The terror tile.
It's crispy.
The stink sink. Oh, it comes up. Oh.
And of course, the thing that started this all, the death drain.
We're gonna feed this potentially dangerous bacteria with nutrient-rich agar.
We'll leave it for 3 days, and if bacteria grows on the dish, we clean again.
We are going to keep on cleaning until we get to the Holy Grail. Clear agar. Once we achieve that goal, that's when we'll fall to our knees and eat. Pause.
What could go wrong? Everything. Everything gets gross and wrong.
But that's just foreshadowing.
The most important thing we need...
That's just foreshadowing. Gosh, these guys are amazing. They blew up on TikTok as far as I know. I've never watched them on TikTok, Bricks and Disorder. And they started making YouTube videos and they've only got 3. And this video on the designer couch was fucking absolutely incredible. But I can see exactly what they're doing here. There's that trend about, like, you know, people putting shit in, like, or using toilets as a bowls. Since DM on Discord.
Foreshadowing is a literary device in
and you can just, why don't you just send it in the chat? Because if it's TOS then I can't play it. But yeah. Anyway, interesting. But yeah, this video is really, really good though.
Need right now is one of these, an incubator. What? Maybe we can make one instead.
DIY.
Oh, it's an image?
Using a cooler, a reptile mat, and some tinfoil tape.
100% janky.
An incubator keeps germs at the perfect temperature to grow.
It does smell. It does smell. Okay, you carry them over to the desk.
Huh? If you're watching this with your dinner, it's time to look away.
Brother, what is... That.
The smell of these dishes filled the room. And we didn't know it yet, but we had already begun making some dangerous mistakes.
No.
We were grossly underprepared for this task.
Please don't judge us on what you're about to see. How many times do you think we've cleaned the bathroom?
Oh, this is so, like, properly.
Yes. In 4 years. How many times?
No, don't say it.
How many times?
Under 5.
Before we started, we asked Angel for some advice.
Just alcohol, bleach. I would say chemicals is the best method.
But that wasn't an option because...
I've got sensitive skin.
Oh, sensitive skin.
So we're going to see how far we can get with
It's
the
just like
natural
me
method.
for real.
It's amazing how many things in the kitchen can be used for cleaning, like lemon, vodka,
vinegar,
garlic.
The Shopify ad, isn't it? Wait, what?
Wait, what? We started off strong. Just 2 buddies cleaning.
After the first wave of cleaning, it was time for the first hack.
You have to wait an hour to see the results.
3 hours later.
Surely you can smell that.
Oh!
It's like rotten eggs.
It's contact. It's an election leaflet from the Scottish Family Party. The postman got creative. Okay, hold on. Let me have a see. Just generally, like, you can send things over. How did he write on it? Creepy cunt. That's funny. The other one. That's interesting. Okay, let's continue.
Are you okay? Oh no. Sorry.
It's okay. I didn't do it on purpose.
I got fart juice in my face and the place was stinking. But luckily, we had the vodka. Mix in a little bit of cream and a hint of subscribe. Just like that. Vodka mixed with water gets rid of odors.
Apparently.
Apparently.
Salt is an abrasive and to kill that bacteria.
If you got sensitive skin, vodka's not like gonna help you, dude. It's just basic. Just use alcohol. No, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's the same thing. And the thing is that that's not going to be helpful for them because you need like a higher percentage alcohol for cleaning. We went through a whole pandemic with people not knowing that. That's blowing my mind. How do they not know?
Say what?
Can you tell what we're making yet?
What percentage cleaner do you think you are than me?
At least a 30% gap.
30%.
I don't wear my outside clothes on my bed.
Why, that's just crazy to me. You can't protect yourself. Oh my god. Oh.
Don't. Oh!
We called this the brown.
Okay, that's enough. Oh my god.
We're gonna have to sample this too, with urgency.
And clean it even more urgently.
Holy fuck.
I take my coat off and my trousers.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is insane. Like, did they never learn how to clean things? Like, this is what's blowing my mind. Is like they're doing just buy normal detergent.
Just to lay on my bed? Not for me.
Whose side are you on?
I guess we're just different in that way. Yeah.
I've got eczema, dude. Still need to clean.
Salty like a sea. Here's our verdict on the natural hacks. This clean took 8 hours.
Do you see the ends of my finger? Look, my fingers are bruised.
We're going to incubate these results and compare them to the original bathroom. We thought we were doing a good job at this point.
Perfect science, perfect cleaning. We were confident.
But that confidence shattered very quickly.
Yeah, because you didn't use... you literally didn't use alcohol strong enough to kill most germs.
All of the plates were...
No, because those are natural cleaning remedies too, Grozzy, but they normally just make things look cleaner.
Far from germ-free.
In fact, all of the plates from after the clean looked worse than the...
But the thing is like the issue is with especially the vodka is like, just why didn't they just use 90% alcohol or like 99% alcohol? Like I'm just like normal cleaning detergent. Just that's all. Oh my god. Okay.
Before. How is that even possible?
Yeah, you're not gonna kill bacteria with a 30% alcohol solution. I know. It's just like.
And what did we do wrong?
This had us questioning whether we could even make this into a video at all.
And then we looked at the death drain with Angel.
Is that the orange stuff? It looks like that thing that we thought it was.
The one that can kill you.
I think it's that one.
Angel was convinced, but we weren't actually sure it was Marcessans anymore.
This is the brown before the clean. And this is the brown after the clean. The way things are looking, clear agar is a very distant dream.
There is a lump in my throat.
I don't think it's possible at all.
What, to make it sterile?
Yeah, I don't even know how close we can actually come with a...
We were about to call it quits on this whole video.
I've got eczema.
Then Angel gave us a reality check.
You're wearing gloves when you do this. You're not doing this like bare hand, are you?
No.
You're not wearing gloves.
Well, last time I wasn't wearing gloves.
You used to be wearing gloves.
I can't believe I live
Actually,
here.
no. I was wearing gloves.
Okay, good.
I wasn't wearing gloves.
I'm messing about with my old job, raw dogging it. Be like, hey, give me a kiss, give me a hug. Spreading the bacteria.
Maybe this video idea is dumb. And that thought had us feeling quite small. Why is the payoff eating off of the floor? Do you even want to see us eating off of the floor? I don't want to eat off of the floor.
We've taken a small amount of dangerous, potentially harmful bacteria, put it in nutrient-dense agar
We got the voice thing for one line. No, they didn't. Shh. No, they didn't.
plates and multiplied that. So we are putting ourselves in a very dangerous position. They usually do this with like ventilation, behind screens, and...
Oh, is it ad time? Oop, apologies. Hold on. We'll play it. We'll wait for the ad chatters.
Wait.
Are you comparing my child
Elysium, thank you for the gift of subs to non-binary.
Wait.
Wait for it.
Elysium, thank you for the gift of subs to Hasnabi Industries. Thank you. Rosie's just a hater. Who made this brilliant drink? It's really good. It's ads, brilliant drink. We're just waiting for ads.
Never imagined this much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians. This is what it's about, okay? I did not stop advocating for the cause, and now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore, and that's because of you guys. I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things.
Load it. Okay.
Are you comparing my child?
Style Cake, thank you for the gifted sub to Emma. Thank you. Donkey. Okay. Close to a hype train as well. Holy moly. Okay. Alright. Let's continue.
Yeah.
We'd put ourselves and everybody in our house at risk. This is where we should have quit.
But we found a glimmer of hope in the microverse.
The
If we can confirm
microverse.
that we haven't actually been spreading Sriracha
The editing is just so good. It's so creative. And I'm sure you guys have seen that throughout this entire thing. Is there's just like this extra level of effort that's placed on every single frame. You know what I mean? Like there's just this idea. I love it. It's really, really good.
in the microverse. If we can confirm that we haven't actually been spreading Sriracha Mastersons around the house, maybe our partners can forgive us.
And this is where we made our best discovery so far. We found someone who captures images like this. He seemed to be able to identify bacteria with some special microscope. His name was Walt, from Down Under.
He has a cool page called 1min Micro. We asked him what microscope to get, and he told us.
Oh my god, they bought a microscope.
Look at the hairs.
Oddly, like, very cool, because they're also just, like, learning,
With this, we
you
should be
know?
able to locate any Sriracha marcescens.
Are you crying?
No. It's my ointment.
After we saw the wonders of the microverse, we got a bit carried away.
How would you feel about putting a beard hair under there? Man, you ripped it out.
Is my plantain okay?
Oh, there's your spores there.
Nothing was safe from the swab. My phone had some germs. Everyone's does. But Cullen's mouth? It didn't have many microbes. Is that normal?
Then we found something that really didn't make sense.
So we were careful when we hit it with the swab.
Disco Elysium, thank you for the gifted sub to Windows B Sod. Holy moly. Holy. Thank you. Kicking off a hype train. Thank you.
Oh, it's just Shopify. If you've never heard about Shopify,
Ah! Fuck you, dude! That was a 10 out of 10. Okay, we watched it. Fine.
all
Let's
seen this
react.
logo, then it's time for you to take a closer look. Shopify is a commerce platform that gives power to entrepreneurs. Millions of people use it. Millions and millions.
Oh, what's that?
One of our dreams has always been to start a business and sell a product. This is our shared journal. Don't look too closely, we have secrets. Ever since 2022, we had that goal to sell a product and it just hasn't happened yet. But this year, we're gonna make it happen. And it'll be in our next YouTube video. So please watch out for that and support us because we're scared. Guys, we're stepping into the unknown. But one thing we do know is we're using Shopify. Look at that drag and drop store editor. It's so easy to use. Plus, you can sell online, in person, and on all social media platforms. That is OP. If like us, you're sitting on an idea to build a business or sell a product, Shopify is the place to bring that idea to life. And you can get a free trial. Use the QR code and our link on screen. Shopify.com/bricksanddisorder. Thank you, Shopify, for being our first ever sponsor. We love you. But we didn't love this.
Okay.
What's happening?
Alright. Hold on. I just need to quickly go get something, chat. Give me a second. You could stop. What were you? And then I'll be back. I also want to check on my mum because she's sick. Anyway.
the times and the girls and the backbone. You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Sorry about that. All good. Keyboard is all clean. Did you clean your keyboard? Have you seen Hangry's microscopy channel? No, I have not. But I'd like to. This is my cancer. Oh my god. That's so insane. Fuck. What an insane video. You do it once a week? Maybe you can give me some cleaning tips, Sakurgo. Because I do not clean my keyboard once a week at all. But I do clean it. It doesn't have lots of dust in it. But not once a week. Because I'm a normal human being. Single most thing that gets you sick? Alright, good to know. I'll clean it more then.
What we found under the microscope made our skin crawl.
We tested 5 of our sterile targets and then the death drain, and we got really confused. They all kind of looked the same, so we called Walt for some answers.
And he gave us 2.
My dad made chicken chat.
Apparently, we made another boo-boo. Mamma mia. The first answer was hard to stomach. You see, bacteria has a lot of similarities to pasta. Hold on now, let us cook.
They come in so many different shapes and sizes.
Blobby, bendy, straight, and many more.
Just rinse.
And it's so hard to tell bacteria apart just by looking under the microscope, because good and bad germs can have similar shapes.
So basically, what we're trying to say, we bought this microscope for nothing.
We didn't spot Serratia marcescens, but we found somebody who can. We're sending these off to the lab, and in 1 week we'll have the results. The second answer Walt gave us saved this video.
He opened our minds to aseptic techniques.
With that, we might be able to get this bathroom germ-free.
Here's the plan.
We're gonna turn that into a complete clean room. We found the best antiseptic techniques, all the different ways to get rid of these germs to a cellular level.
These techniques are no joke, and we'll explain why very shortly.
Bro, they could have literally just used like 90%, 99% alcohol in the beginning. But yeah, then it wouldn't have been a very fun video, would it? Okay, 70%. Fine, 70%. But the thing is, just vodka wasn't cutting it, okay? Let them have fun. I am letting them have fun.
What do you think I am?
At this point, one sterile agar plate would be a victory, and we're gonna do everything we can to make that happen.
This is what happens when you don't teach your kids how to clean. Okay? I'm just saying.
This is our only working bathroom, and right now it's off limits. Today I heard Cullen pee in a bucket.
There are 3 stages to making a clean room. The first is the walls. The floors, the ceilings, all the surfaces need to be something that bacteria don't like sticking to. We've used vinyl.
The second is the air. We've got this HEPA filter, and that takes away all the dust spores and anything that's floating in the air that we don't really want to contaminate our sample.
I've got one of those filters. It's on right now. I have it on all the time. Very useful in Cape Town when there's a fire as well. Oh, one's so bad. They're so nice and easy to use.
Good enough for me.
The last thing is us. So our bodies naturally have lots of germs and bacteria on them. There's nothing we can do about that other than cover every surface of ourselves up. And we're making sure to kill all the bacteria that is on us along the way.
The one I got is a South African brand. And it's called GMC Aircon. And that's the one I'd recommend. I mean, it's the only one I've ever got. GMC Aircon. It's not like a Philips or whatever brand. But yeah, I would recommend that. But just remember, like, the filters are expensive and you have to replace them, like if you're using it for half a day, turn it on like for 12 hours at a time, then you have to replace the filter in like 6 months, which is the extra expense. So, you know.
We invested in special cloths and cleaning agents that are made for clean rooms. But even this wasn't enough. Aseptic techniques are kind of scary.
We would double glove, and anytime we got dirt on the first valve, there was a method that we used where we would take off the valve without dirtying the ones underneath.
They're 30 euros to place here? Yeah, it's 500 rand, so same price basically. A bit cheaper here, actually.
This just scratches the surface of aseptic techniques. There are so many practices and routines to keep an environment germ-free. We can't do them all, but we're gonna try our best.
We're nearly at the finish line, guys.
So close.
This bathroom is gonna be sterile. Let's see if I don't eat my words or eat that pasta.
Oh my god, that looks shiny!
So
look at that, look at that!
Sterile water to wash the soap away.
Yeah, they didn't need to do that. They didn't need to buy sterile water. That's insane.
Don't forget the food safe wipes. We cleaned that bathroom like there was no tomorrow.
I know that this is the cleanest our bathroom has ever been, will ever be.
If these come out clear, then I consider that success. Somebody will say it's not 100% sterile, but it's 100% sterile to me.
It's my opinion. It's our opinions.
Science sucks. After this video, we're never doing it again. Who wants another 15k sofa?
This is our last agar plate, so the brown and the death drain are gonna have to share. Whoops.
Oh my god.
This room will never be cleaner than right now, so we can't wait for the lab results.
Let's hope they're good.
Because tonight, we dine.
Do you want to do it?
I want to see you do it first.
I thought it's something we would do together.
You do it first.
First bite, okay.
Yeah.
One of us will, at least. We're about to bet our dignity, pride, and health in the hope that this bathroom is germ-free.
This? What? It's only a... Okay, this could be just like a small issue though. Yeah, well, at least they've caught it. They've identified the issue. This is not that bad. This happens in lots of countries where there's an issue with the water. This does not mean the water system in the UK is bad at all. Okay, water in the UK is pretty good. It's better than America, I can tell you that much. Like, people drink water out of the tap there. That's not a high bar. Ours is bad as fuck. Really? Okay. Getting worse, I mean. It makes sense. Austerity measures, Tories. Saying it's better than America. I know, it's a very low bar. Okay, well, Cape Town water is really fucking good. Put it that way. There we go. Third world country with great tap water.
Right on the death
They
drain.
privatized water? No shot. Okay, yeah, that's insane. Okay, there's your problem.
I'm not actually that nervous.
$13 billion in debt. Wow.
Like he really wanted to. In that moment, it immediately hit me what I was doing. There's no dignity at all. And the fact that you're up high as well.
Is this a kink thing? No. They just cleaned their bathroom like to such a degree so that they could eat off of it.
Alright, your turn. Oh. Come on, don't leave me. Don't leave me in the dark, man.
Or leave a friend behind. Once I eat this, it's immortalized.
We can blur it.
Yes.
Cullen finished the pasta off camera. How greedy!
I think there's nothing on the plate. You ready?
Yeah. Okay, damn.
Okay, I'm going to get some gloves.
It is not looking good, bruv.
Still looking pretty dreadful.
We tried our best.
Do you think this is insane?
Yeah!
100%!
And our best was good enough.
Clear Agar.
Yeah!
Yes! That's the icing on the cake. That's the thing we ate off.
100%, man.
100%.
A few days later, we got the lab results. Did we actually have Serrati on our sessions? Or are we still in the doghouse?
You ready?
Yeah.
You guys can't use this against us, okay? We had some noticeable bacteria.
Is that E. coli?
It's disgusting.
But the results don't lie.
We did not have marcescens.
We didn't have any of that inside our bathroom.
I think we deserve an apology.
I'm just glad that the bathroom's been clean.
Like, I feel this time.
Please take my loss.
Please subscribe. We ate off the floor.
Please, please, please.
Please subscribe. We ate off the floor. Oh god. They are so good. They are really, really, really good. I would highly recommend that channel. Geopol time? Okay, we'll have a look at Geopol. And then we're gonna have a look at this Dr. Disrespect stuff. Geopol and Americans.
America, the land of freedom, fast food, highways, oil, eagles, and you know those fun, wholesome, harmless steel devices. Obviously I'm talking about cars, which you can use to travel from one state to another, of which there are 50 spanning 6 time zones, 4 million miles of road, and 200,000 fast food restaurants. Well, today we're going to be going through those states one by one and ranking them all on this beautiful tier list. Little disclaimer, this video is going to be...
Let's go. Florida is going to be S tier. It's the most American.
In 2 parts, because I want to make sure I actually talk about every state and not rush any essential analysis, maybe with the exception of South Dakota. Yeah, anyway, the one unified video would just be far too long for some of you guys' attention spans. I would have to start incorporating some Subway Surfers gameplay. You get the idea. Our first state up is Florida, the ancestral lands of the world famous Florida man, the shining beacon of freedom, the mecca for redneck hillbillies and Disney adults alike. Hear me out right, these guys have to get an honorary S. Out of respect, because this state is truly the pinnacle of America. Everything they stand for, everything they fantasize about. Other states could only dream about the simply humongous amount of soulless corporate slop malls, the most gigantic, colossal...
Florida has 10,043 malls. Bro. For like 400 people. A lot of them are dead now, but still, like, that's insane.
Nauseating suburbs this world has ever seen. The sheer lack of any minorly usable public transport. The fucking highway systems. Oh my god, it's enough to make President Truman ascend into the clouds. Just look at this shit. That's a 2-hour drive, bro. Only in Florida. That's right, we only use boats to suspiciously traffic that one specific sugary, energizing, addicting substance into Miami. Hell yeah. I'm talking about Coca-Cola. Obviously, I'm talking about Coca-Cola. I mean, almost 70% of Florida residents drink Coca-Cola daily. What?
70%? Oh my god.
Nah, these guys have to get an S. It's unnegotiable. Next up, Georgia. Man, what can I say? King Carly, UFC, Stalin, Skibbity Toilet. These guys are seriously producing some of the best contributions to our world today. Wait, hold up. Oh, no. 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 Yeah, this state is just mid, honestly. They got one of the world's worst managed urban sprawls. But I'm gonna bump them up because of this sheer megalith of music to come out of this state. Anyone from Ray Charles to Gucci Mane, I'm almost certain your favorite music legitimately wouldn't exist without the influence of this one ugly American city. Also, peaches. You know a state's gonna be amazing when their entire pride is based around one fruit that they're okay at growing.
Babe, how that peach cobbler tasting?
It's alright. I had better at the school cafeteria.
They can get a medium C out of respect. Man, South Carolina is just like Georgia, but without any of the redeeming qualities that Georgia has. Their biggest city has 150,000 people. Oh, hell nah, bro. What? I was trying to find a reason not to put you guys in D. So I looked up things South Carolina's known for. Comes up with the city of Columbia. You guys find me one person who hears the word Columbia and thinks of South Carolina. Bro, Columbia, British Columbia, Columbus, Christopher Columbus, District of Columbia, the fucking Coke brand. Ain't no one thinking about South Carolina, bro. Sorry to break it to you. I really got no reason to put South Carolina any higher than E. Sorry, guys. On the other hand, North Carolina.
Any South Carolinians in the chat? Want to defend your state? Yes? Hello. What is good about your state? Not at all. I hate South Carolina. Okay, never mind. Let's move on.
This is the cool sibling. This is the well-fed sibling. This is the only sibling worth giving a fucking visit. And let's be real here. This is the good ending. Anyway, North Carolina, it's in the top 10 states for population. They got a diverse natural landscape and a diverse economy. It birthed the aeroplane, Pepsi, Krispy Kreme, mini golf, Fred Durst, the machine gun. Wow, what a breathtaking fleet of goddamn American innovation.
For all of the Brazilians pipe up and say no, America didn't invent the airplane. Yeah, I told you. There we go. It was actually Brazil that invented the airplane. It's just like been history that's been covered up, basically. Like people don't know about.
Man, I never thought I'd do this, but I think I'm willing to put one of the Carolinas in A, you know. Now, Virginia, I don't know, man. All that comes to mind.
Yeah, basically like it was, I think, similar time. But anyway, the pilot in Brazil, the first like plane they invented, also flew much longer. So, you know, it wasn't the Wright brothers. They just get, you know, history is it's gonna, like, it's the most classic American thing. It's like, no, an American invented that, you know?
Is the Appalachian Mountains. So, now, from my understanding, Virginia is split into a few subdivisions. To the west, you got... To the north, you got people that get that DC money, use that DC metro, pay them DC taxes, but also get really, really offended if you refer to them as being from DC, not Northern Virginia. And then you got the southeast, which is just frat bros and sparkly teeth, spray tanned Jersey construction trash. I'm feeling a D. Maryland. I gotta give these guys credit where credit's due. They did name themselves after one of the greatest confectionery items ever created. I respect that. Now, this is a pretty small state, so I'm gonna end up basing 100% of my analysis off of Baltimore. And man, what a city. Baltimore, despite being a relatively small, seriously mid city, manages to somehow constantly remain relevant in the world, be that through violent fatal bridge collapses or famous TV shows or that fucking accent, bruh. Plus, I gotta give them some points for being one of the few American states with a half decent flag.
It just looks fascist. What the fuck is this flag? It looks like absolute shit. Yeah, like SS runes and a cross, dude. How does it look fascist? Like the harsh lines, the yellow and the thing and the fucking crosses? It just looks heraldic. I don't even know what that means.
But that being said, I think you guys are being hella greedy, right? Give this bit of land to West Virginia, man. God knows they need it. For now, I'm gonna give them an E.
It looks like pants Hassan would wear. Yes.
But you know, I might bump it up depending on how many angry Baltimoreans I get in the comments. Now, Delaware. Hey, I got nothing bad to say about Delaware, yo. Please, someone hook me up with that Delaware tax status, man. Yo, I'ma represent you guys. I just want that. Now, really though, the only thing Delaware has going for it is its tax status and its OG status. And I mean real OG status. For my Brits, imagine the Guernsey of America. For my Europeans, imagine the Monaco of America. You get the deal. There's a lot of Delawareans with this fit and this type of humor. New Jersey.
This looks fucking beautiful. The hell is this? This is fucking Bayonne, New Jersey.
Oh my god, that's Los Pollos. Oh my god, it's Los Pollos. Oh my god, the creator of Drake and Drive.
Beautiful. The hell is this? This is fucking Bayonne, New Jersey. It's on the water in Bayonne. Look at this. It's on the water in Bayonne.
Now, yeah, it might be one of the ugliest places on the face of planet Earth. Yes, they might all leech off New York's economy and then beat you to a pulp if you slightly insinuate that they even resemble a New Yorker. But look, man, I watched too much Sopranos to not give Jersey at least a C.
How about that prick's face when he shot a gat?
This show has had so much of an impact on me that I was in Italy calling any cut of meat I saw gabagool. I quite possibly unknowingly created a few lifelong nemesises with that. But whatever, New Jersey's getting a high D or a low C. I don't care. One thing I do care about though is how Italians view me. So I'm not gonna lie, the gabagool situation did embarrass me a little bit. If you want to travel or meet people with interesting other cultures and you don't want them to hate you like they hated me, you should definitely consider learning the language. That's where italki comes in, using this online language.
And the formal one comes.
You get 3 trial lessons, which are the first 50 users an extra $5 when they
Leave
make their
Italians
first purchase
alone.
of $10 or more. So be quick, sign up now. Pennsylvania. So Philly is, in my opinion, one of North America's best cities. Okay.
After further research, I can confirm that was completely incorrect, and I do not stand by that statement. But this next part still kind of stands anyway.
Surprisingly good city planning, public transport and greenery for an American city, maybe because it was founded, designed and built by Europeans. Either way, this city...
I mean, all of America was.
...is home to Frank, okay? Also, Philly cheesesteak, or also this guy.
What you doing, dickhead? Dickhead? Yeah. Yeah. Yo!
So look, if we're basing Pennsylvania's rating off Philly alone, we could be looking at S. But unfortunately, I gotta take into account... My theory is, because Pennsylvania is so unnecessarily big, they got 20 million fucking people. Basically, they just exist as their own thing, and therefore develop their own deep south, and it's west of the state, which is fucking off the rails, bro. It's straight up a stronghold of redneckness.
Bro, with a truck on it, dude. Bro, the second place trophy flag with a fucking truck on it, dude.
A slice of Alabama in the north of the US, where you can find moonshine flowing, guns toting, money owing, corn growing, patriotism showing, truck towing, lawn mowing, dinghy rowing, church going, crop sowing, eagle crowing Americans. A tier. New York. Now,
Yep. The more like it is like that, you get A tier.
I've already talked about New York too much on this channel, so I won't bang on about it for too long. But importantly, in this state exists the biggest city in America. One of the most powerful, most important mega cities in the world. A magical place where dudes like this and dudes like this can peacefully coexist on the same train home. A beacon of humanity. A role model to every other Western city. The proof.
Yo, what the hell is wrong with you? No, Diddy! What the hell? You just kissing random people? You ain't paying fair! When I walked in that jail for the first time, you know what I smelled? I smelled butt ass. Butt ass. It was so bad. I mean, the funk hit you like, boom.
I knew I wasn't tripping. Why the fuck is it all this bread? Like, I'm trying to call my mom and shit. Like, the fuck is going on?
Hey, yo, pause.
What's your wildest subway experience? I came front, I seen a pigeon get on for one stop and then get off on the next one. Like, you could have flew there, my nigga.
Bro, you could have flown there. Bro, I love that, like, the he's not thinking, oh, this pigeon's so intelligent for using public transport, like, getting on and off. It's like, no, why didn't the pigeon just use its wings, bro?
Don't ever film me, I'm gonna kick the shit!
New York is a easy S tier. It's like Pennsylvania but better. They got everything. Connecticut. My pretty uninformed opinion of this state is that it's basically one big suburb of New York City. Almost 100% residential detached family homes. Yes, they might have some of the most prestigious colleges in the world, but overall, it's generally like under-seasoned New York. It's like Timu, New York. For example, the famous staple pizza in Connecticut is essentially New York style pizza, but without the cheese. Bro, that's like selling me a car with no wheels. That's like a house with no roof.
What?
I know you guys are kind of meant to be the cleverest Americans, but yo, taking cheese off pizza is seriously one of the lowest IQ moves a human could make. If this is the kind of thing they're proud of inventing, Connecticut's getting a low score, man. They can get a low C. Right, next up, Rhode Island. Firstly, ain't no fucking reason for this state to exist, bro. Rhode Island is like Delaware if they had tweakers instead of millionaires. It's like Delaware if the Biden family was only Hunter Biden. Rhode Island is really the outcast of New England.
Oh my god.
The unloved sibling. They got the worst potholes in the country, some of the most potent strain of tweakers in the country, one of the worst reputations in the country. I mean, I know they got Joey, but I think in a good timeline, the only Rhode Island we have on a planet is this one. Sorry guys, you know where you're going. Right, Massachusetts.
Is that a crease?
Have on a planet is this one. Sorry guys. You know where you're going. Right, Massachusetts. In my eyes, this is a very decent state. Obviously, they got Boston, home to Harvard, kinda. A city where everyone's got a silly accent. They eat lots of lobster. I've heard people are quite friendly in the same way Northerners in the UK are friendly, which is that they're also very mean, but they're also like friendly. It's hard to explain. Once again, like with Philly and New York, Boston was actually built by people that have some regard for cities being pretty.
Bro, all of America. Like, this goes on again, and it's like, yeah, America was colonized by Europe. Literally, only our good cities are designed by Europeans. Nate King. Every single city in America was designed by Europeans. That's the point. Because Americans, white Americans, are Europeans. Okay? They're Italians? Okay.
And green and efficient.
Hot dogs are fucking German, bro. I don't know why you got auto-modded.
Walkable and nice, but for some reason everyone from other East Coast states seems to fucking hate Boston. I don't know why, but it's like they all for once come together in a unified alliance to just shit on Massachusetts.
Bacon, egg, and cheese in Boston. What the what are we doing here? They look at the egg. A square slice of SpongeBob's ass on an everything bagel with prosthetic bacon is what I'm looking at for fucking $7.50. Fucking $8 for this shit. $8 for this fucking nightmare.
I guess a big negative about this state is
What?
the winters. But overall, Boston seems kind of like a Leeds or Manchester American equivalent. Pretty decent, but fucking cold. I do, however, have a sweet spot for that northern charm. I think it's the Swedish blood in me. So I'm gonna give you guys a strong B. Alright, now we're on to this top northern corner. And I don't know if this is controversial to say. Can we just consolidate this into one state? In a country where Texas and California exist, there ain't no reason why New Hampshire and Vermont aren't at least smushed together. Anyway, I'm gonna go through these pretty quickly, as the probability that someone from Maine is watching this right now is like 1 in 5,000.
I mean, if only there was a reason as to why so many states got split up. Why do we have a North Dakota and a South Dakota? If only if it was something to do with maybe the Senate and how undemocratic that is as an institution.
However, Maine is definitely the coolest out of these, alright? They got spooky evil creatures and shit. They got serious lobster-related economic prosperity.
They have the most centrist senators in the world that are actually just Republicans, but like, you know, will be like, yeah, no, maybe we shouldn't, you know, like, stuff the Supreme Court full of like right-wing fucks, but then we'll go ahead and vote for them anyway.
They got a fucking desert, they got hillbillies, and most importantly, my Scandinavian ancestors were out there way before, like 500 years before Columbus. Maine is getting a B. Hey, I
One
like
of them's
a good
dead now, though.
evil spot like that, man. Hit me up if you got a ranch in Maine, bro. I need to visit. New Hampshire is basically a more boring version of Maine. Less freaky, less lobster. I was really looking for some fun facts or something about this state. I literally
couldn't you incorporate Gauteng as well? Bro, I'm like... Do you want to know how big Gauteng is? It's like the size of a fucking, like, European, like, country. I think people forget how big South Africa is. Gauteng by this rate is literally bigger than Belgium. Gauteng is like here. Literally bigger than fucking, like, you know. That's how big South Africa is, okay? Gauteng is a province in South Africa. It's 60% the size of Belgium. I mean, still, massive. In my opinion. No, I can't show the states with the mouse. South Africa's bigger than Texas. I'll put it next to Indonesia. Okay, well, yeah, Indonesia's, like, incredibly big. But Indonesia's also, like, just got land that's separated all over the place. I mean, it just goes to show you how big Australia is. Anyway. Europe is tiny, dude. It's much bigger than Cali. Europe should be annexed.
Fine shit. Please, New Hampshireans, comment if I'm wrong here, but you know a state is bad when you look up its fun facts, and the first thing that comes up is that they have around 1,000 lakes. Boy, that ain't shit. Don't come to me, a half British, half Scandinavian man, and brag about your amount of lakes. If you're not Canadian, you are gonna lose that one. Vermont, you know how tiny of a population you gotta have to be under fucking North Dakota? You know how little citizens you gotta have to just minorly beat Wyoming? Oh nah, bro. All I could find about these guys is that they make some pretty mid ice cream, and they put out an arrest warrant for George Bush because of the Iraq War, which is pretty fucking awesome.
Okay, that's sick. That's sick.
That's sick. Getting a D like New Hampshire, whatever. On to the glorious Midwest, starting with somewhere I have a little history with, you know, everyone's favorite state, Ohio. They got corn, they got... I'm struggling. Ohio's kind of interesting because on one hand, they got the most dilapidated urban wastelands. On the other hand, they have these crazy rural Amish communities that are like America's version of the Sentinel Island uncontacted
Also,
tribes.
like, South Africa doesn't have a Senate. South Africa doesn't have a Senate. We don't have an undemocratic, like, system of representatives representing our provinces. Okay? Like, that are voted on democratically, but, like, don't represent the same amount of people each. Okay? We used to have a Senate. Don't have it anymore. We used to have a Senate under apartheid, I think. And I think it might have been even, like... Actually, I can't even remember when they got rid of the Senate. We only have a parliament. Like the House of Representatives. Which is proportional representation. Which is democratic.
A state with great variety. One thing I truly didn't comprehend about Ohio was how many fucking people live there. Somehow, it's the 7th most populous state. That being said, it's the only one out of the top 30 most populated
Oh my god, they're moving the whole
has
barn.
a declining population. That means more people want to move to Alabama than Ohio, bro. And for that reason, we could see Ohio lose its top 10 status in the future, which isn't surprising, seeing as it's apparently pretty common to find Ohio natives cosplaying as being from other cool parts of the US. Trust me, right? Go to the trendiest block in Brooklyn. Go to the most hipster.
Hold on. Oh, I moved on to the other channel then, hold on. No, not this one, this one.
Yourself watching the Tour de France.
Similar subreddits to Okay Buddy User Overlap, Vosh, BreadTube, Livestream Failed, Destiny, Ohio. Yikes! Yikes,
What is
dude!
Ohio?
That's disgusting! No!
What is
Society of Ohio didn't exist! Would be the fucking meme where it's like, ew, dude! Fuck! Ew! Yikes, dude!
What's Ohio? The state?
Yeah! Gross!
Oh!
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, dude!
Fucking!
God damn. Okay, the other stuff is fine. Ex-Mormon, Gwent, baseball cards, Tower of God, Complete Anarchy.
Gwent? The game from The Witcher?
Yeah, they're fucking nerds, dude. Destiny lore, just boo things, Way of the Burn, Austria, Bojack Horseman, DoorDash drivers. Wait, why is Ohio so far up there, dude?
Maybe we should see what's going on. Click Ohio, see what's going on.
Oh!
Ew!
Fuck!
Wait, only Ohioans know. What do they know? What do they know?
Oh! Oh! Oh, I gotta get it off the screen.
What
Yikes.
is it?
I don't know. I'm not from Ohio.
I think it's something racist.
Oh god, gross. Okay, sorry to do that to you guys. Is where all your hate watchers except me reside? I love this. This is actually pretty funny.
Can you use that as an emote?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, imagine me from Ohio. Oh wait, I am. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Cower Western man. Always. Wait, it's all Ohio. Always has been. Oh god. This is the future all Buckeyes want, and it's disgusting.
With the OST from Hunter x Hunter just blasting.
It's disgusting. It's honestly disgusting. Fucked up, dude. It's called Buckeye. It's essentially a ball of peanut butter dipped in chocolate. Wait, really? Actually, that sounds pretty good.
Wait a minute.
Wait, this is how they get you.
Wait, we've been wrong.
This is how they suck you into their Ohio nonsense.
Want to see it now? Nah, because we don't know if it's accurate anymore because of the API change on Reddit. It's like a whole disclaimer at the top. I looked at it recently. Anyway. Ew!
The coffee shop you can see. Go up to the guy with the suspiciously thick New York accent. The
Yes, you said that. Why are you showing this to me? Yeah, we saw the meme. An excellent music choice.
Yankee cap and a hipster beard sitting at the window faking reading a book. Ask him which borough he grew up in. 1000% he's gonna stutter a bit, look up
Book wanker.
at you with shame in his eyes and quietly mutter, I'm actually from Upper Arlington in Columbus, man, but please don't tell anyone. All that hate aside, I'm probably gonna end up ranking Ohio above some of the other Midwest states purely because it has the population, it has the big cities, the manpower, and it has a half relevant importance in terms of my career. So, you know, I gotta represent. Indiana. I'm sure Indianans will get angry at me for saying this one, but I think the state is pretty similar similar to Ohio, just more flat and more rural. And instead of having 3 big cities, they have 1. If anything, I guess it looks a little more aesthetically pleasing than some of the other Rust Belt states, especially if you f with corn. Unless you go north, where there is a almost entirely abandoned ghost town called Gary, a place so inhospitable that they just barricade the highway exit that goes to Gary. Anything to keep
Remember
humans
Ernie
out of
taught us
that
about
place.
this?
I think in an old video I actually promised I'd visit Gary, Indiana one day, so it might be on.
And you know what's insane is like, then Americans will like, and I'm not talking about people in this chat. So when I say Americans, you know who I'm talking about. Don't get offended, okay? But Americans will then turn around and be like, okay, yeah, we don't want any more people living in here. We're good. Let's not let the immigrants into the country. America literally, like, is in dire need of more population. Like, in dire need. But they're like, no, only white people. None of those Mexicans.
On the cards soon. We'll see. Either way, it's not looking good for Indiana, bruh. I'm sorry to do this, but right next to Gary, however, there exists one of the great American cities, Chicago, Illinois, home of the.
Oh, let's see how good my. Let's just see if it's good. Terra, U.S. states. Okay, let's see. Oh, where is it? Na, 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 call me. Da, da, da. This is Iowa. This is Montana. I'm not as good as I was. Montana, Connecticut is this one. I'm pretty sure. No, that's New Jersey. Fuck. Okay, I fucked this up. That's Connecticut. Good. Okay. Kentucky is this one here. Delaware is this one here. Arkansas is like Meemaw. This is Arkansas. West Virginia. Almost heaven. West Virginia. The Green Mountain. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I'm probably better at this than most Americans, let's be real. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Missouri. Meemaw. Is this Missouri? Oregon. Mississippi. It's like this one. Louisiana. This is Alabama. This is Illinois. It's got Chicago. This is Utah. Is this one here? Cali is here. Nebraska. Kansas. Is this one here? This is and this is Oklahoma. Then we got New Jersey, which is this one here. That's the one I fucked up. Tennessee is the plate for the chicken. South Dakota is this one here. Alabama. Alabama Slammer. This is America's dick. Wyoming is the one that's like a square. Ohio is this one here, right next to Indiana. Minnesota is this one here. The one state in the United States that I would live in. If you were to tell me, okay, what state would you like to live in the United States? I'd live in Minnesota. Sorry, literally like the most. They've done a lot of shit there, okay? Safe haven for trans people in America too. Michigan. I've forgotten, wait. Michigan is this one. Colorado is this one. North Carolina is this one. Georgia is this one. Rhode Island is this one. Alaska is this one. New York. Maryland. New Hampshire. It's Vermont, New Hampshire. So then we got Vermont here. Then we have Wisconsin. You have Idaho, which I think is this one here. Then you have Indiana, where Oni Spumoni was born. Pennsylvania is this one here. North Dakota here. Oklahoma here. Massachusetts here. Nevada is this one here, where everyone gambles. And then New Mexico. And I'm fucking done. Americans, do you think you could do it as well as I did? I don't think so. Yeah. Learn your states better. 98%, yeah.
Kanye, deep dish pizza. What more could you want from a city? Well,
Please let this be one of the dolls we do, sure.
More, to be fair. Despite having 12 million people, this city has a completely inefficient, unreliable public transport network. Some of the worst neighborhoods in the Western Hemisphere. Fucking shitloads of pollution, all types, and in general, it's a pretty minging place. But that being said, the cultural relevance of Chicago can't be understated.
Never does the South African states here because we don't have states, we have provinces.
The amount of music, art, etc. that's come out of here. I like how they make the river green on St. Patrick's Day, much to the amusement of actual Irish people. I like how they put cheese under the tomato sauce.
Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. There's no cheese on it. It's under the sauce. Like, I'm Italian and this is hurting me. It's from Chicago. But it's just sauce. The cheese is under the sauce. That's not enough cheese. Cheese is under the sauce. It's not enough.
But that's Chicago we're talking about. What about the rest of Illinois? I know it's very frustrating for Illinois citizens.
Oh, look,
how
the HRTD, the proud Chicago person saying, "Re, the deep dishes for tourists."
everyone thinks their state is only Chicago. So I came up with a map labeling the entire state. First off, we got Abraham Lincoln's house. Then we got amphetamine abuse. Then we got the bean. And then we got corn. That should lay it out more fairly. I'm thinking low D for you guys at best. Then we got Michigan. Famously,
owned Illinois.
Best tap water in the country. Famously, least potholes in the country.
Obama did not drink that.
I bought 3 tires just in 1 week. It's to the point I don't want to drive on the street.
Famously, one of the most prosperous and upcoming economies in the country. Famously, beautiful, sunny, mild winters. Famously, one of the most reliable, forward-thinking public transport networks in the country. Famously, cuisine mecca, one of the world's prime locations for fine dining. Oh my god, man, Michigan is a mess. Cities like Detroit, Flint, they've almost reached complete meme status for just how bad they are. For example, right, Detroit was meant to get this big sign like Hollywood. This was the original plan they proposed, and yo, this is what they ended up building. Bro, this state can't even build a small-scale infrastructure project without getting fucking roasted. It's crazy.
Now here we go, thinking we about to get some shit. Now they done order us a sign off fucking Wish. I thought our sign was gonna look like Hollywood. That's probably why they put this bitch right by the hood.
Oh yeah, we watched this.
Then gave us a sign in Times New Roman, and we just keeping it real, we ain't never hated. I think I seen a bigger sign at a graduation. Hey man, we must have got these letters on a discount. We ain't blow too hard, fuck around and knock this shit down.
You know, some of those clear negatives aside, I gotta give it to these guys. They got some spirit, they got some soul, they got some good fucking energy, man. Plus, despite the state shrinking in population and influence recently...
GMAC cash grab? GMAC cash classic. I thought you said cash grab.
God damn, man.
I can't read.
They gotta come fix this shit, man.
Oh well, stop playing with these niggas.
The editing, dude.
Know y'all gonna feel this one, man. Look, man.
You remember when in America they arrested someone who was trying to fix potholes themselves with their own money?
I just hit another pothole, bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? Damn. I just bought another tire cause I potholes. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. Man, I just hit another pothole. Bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? Damn. I just got another tire cause I potholes. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. I was driving one day on my way home. Hit a
This is so Johannesburg coded, yeah. Yeah.
pothole so big that I broke a.
Where's the Josie potholes video?
Water, the underground soil is eroded, and the problem becomes bigger.
But here's the difference. They're fixing them in Johannesburg. In some places.
We've got potholes that are there already, and when it rains and it gets filled with water, the underground soil is eroded and the problem becomes bigger. And then you find this thing where two potholes creep towards each other, and then you get a big pothole that develops. So potholes are a huge problem. They're a huge problem throughout the world, but I think in Johannesburg, people will tell you it's a major thing, and you've almost got to play dodgem cars where you've got to kind of drive around the potholes to get where you want to go. A big problem, and obviously when the weather is bad and it's raining, it's going to be an even bigger problem.
So the question then becomes, who is liable for the damages to the car?
Well, I think first of all we need to acknowledge that the city needs to fix the potholes, and obviously you know, there have been various moves to help the city financially.
£5 ice cream.
Companies also getting involved trying to look at this problem. If you're driving on a road and you were to hit a pothole, you would obviously contact your insurer. There have been anecdotal stories of people who've managed to claim money back from the city council. I'm not aware that that's possible. I think if you hit a pothole, unfortunately,
Josie potholes are fucking insane. Blasting Thai. Here's how Josie Pothole Patrol is trying to fix 100 potholes a day. At least people are fixing them.
Ever personally been victimized by a pothole in Johannesburg? Well, join the club. The ever-growing club, that is.
I can definitely say that we have seen an increase in claims, and that normally goes together with the state of our roads.
Dial Direct saw a 47% increase in tire and rim claims in January 2021 compared to 2020. The city of Johannesburg has
These are private companies fixing the fucking potholes. I'm not kidding. Private insurance companies like Discovery. Bro, you know it's fucking bad when insurance companies, like, you know, get, like, contractors to go and fucking fix the potholes so that people stop claiming insurance. God. Oh, God.
Bone. Hit a pothole so big that I lost my phone. Pothole was so big that it scraped the chrome. I done bought 3 tires just in 1 week. It's to the point I don't want to drive on the street. Nope. You ever seen them potholes with a chunk of meat?
I have a pothole that has been here for as long as I've lived, and we have to drive into oncoming traffic because it takes the entire lane. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Johannesburg. Yeah, I've never seen a pothole that big in Cape Town, ever.
They take a bite out of your tires like they got some teeth. Feeling like a roller coaster riding down the street. Fuck around and drop your burger if you trying to eat. Fuck around and spill your water if you trying to drink. Fuck around and bump your head just for trying to think. Ooh. Man, you might not make it to your destination.
Okay, like, yeah.
Roadside assistance, they gon' have you waiting. For real. Cars riding past, they don't see you waving. Gone. Man, can y'all please fix this fucking pavement? Man, I just hit another pothole. Bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? Damn. I just bought another tire cause I potholed. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. Man, I just hit another pothole. Bitch. Man, can the city fix the potholes? Damn. I just got another tire cause I potholed. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. Sick of this.
Yeah, intergenerational potholes. Anyway.
You gotta admit, bro, Michigan culturally is low-key more influential than all the other Midwest states combined. So many musicians, so many bands, athletes, inventors, they got everything, man. Bro, Germany straight up wouldn't have music if it wasn't for Detroit. You know that Berlin-style techno music, right? That all Germans bump. Just guess who invented that shit. What the hell would depressed leather-wearing Germans do without Michigan, man? So I gotta give them a low C out of respect. Danny Brown is like my lifelong idol, bruh. They have to be above Illinois. Wisconsin. It sounds like it should be part of Canada. Wisconsin. You know what I mean? I also say that because back in the day, there was this poor dude from Wisconsin who'd never left the Midwest before until his family moved to fucking Birmingham, UK. I felt so sorry for that poor guy, bro. He was sat next to me in a load of classes, and I swear, the only thing I remember the guy fucking talking about was ice hockey, how I shouldn't use swear words, and hot dog eating contests. This guy put me on Joey Chestnut early, fam. In Milwaukee, I know they got that funny ass clap music, and that's the absolute extent of my Wisconsin knowledge. It's getting a low C for my OG, man. Shout out. Next up, Minnesota. Okay, I might sound a bit biased, right? But I think this is a state people are seriously sleeping on. It's got some of the best public services in the Midwest, maybe even in the US. Education, public transport, relatively low cost of living. People here are friendly as fuck. Yeah, they might have absolutely abysmal, unbearable, horrific winters, but they got you covered, okay? Minneapolis figured out the most American way to protect its citizens from harsh winters. You simply do not have to go outside. The cities in Minnesota are designed with indoor corridors going between buildings above the streets. So effectively,
What? I've never heard of that.
assuming you have a garage, you can go about your entire day and not breathe fresh air once. It's a 4chan user's dream, bro. This is American innovation at its finest. Something about this skywalk system is so satisfying to my brain. I fully want to visit Minneapolis just to walk around endless corridors for the entire day. I feel like that would give me ultimate peace. I actually think this is kind of genius, right? Because it solves the mall problem that the rest of the Midwest has. The reason so many malls in Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana lay completely abandoned and decaying is because people have no reason to drive all the way to a physical, non-food related shop and buy stuff anymore. And the idea...
Nice.
Pogu 1 month left.
Thank you for the 11 months.
idea of a mall is to rope customers of other shops into your shop through IRL marketing. A mall only works if people are walking through subconsciously browsing. Well, all these skywalks obviously have a lot of people walking through subconsciously browsing, and they put shops in them. It's perfect. And it means Minnesota skirts one of the big urban decay problems that every other Midwest state has. I actually think in a lot of ways Minnesota is kind of the best example of how a Midwest state can operate in 2024. But I have to admit, yeah, I do have a little personal bias for this state, right? They got hella Swedes. Nah, not those. I'm talking about Swedish restaurants, shops, cafes, inns, churches, a colossal IKEA, entire Swedish-speaking communities. I'm talking...
Oh yeah, no, Minnesota is a it's literally a haven, like a safe state for trans people, and they've specifically made it like that. I remember Hassan has an entire video on like all of the W's Minnesota took in like one term of the Democrats being in control of the Senate, and and they didn't have a supermajority either. They had a slim majority, but they got shit done. And I'm talking about like providing shit and protection to Uber drivers and children at school, and like doing stuff that people actually wanted them to do, but like actual W's. Minnesota, exactly, dude. Yeah, it's one of the 24 states with robust anti-discrimination laws for LGBTQ plus people for employment and housing, yeah.
In towns called Lindstrom. They got plaques commemorating the OGs. Their football team is called the Vikings. Oh my god, man. Plus this state has a load of Somalis too, so I know they're gonna have my samosas on point. Man, this state has gotta be an A. It's gotta be an A. Right, Iowa. Man, I do not know. I was looking up like good things about Iowa, and consistently one of the main pros seems to be that the traffic is great. There's no congestion on the roads. Yeah, maybe because there's no fucking people signal there. How can you have a traffic jam if there's 2 people driving down the highway? They do not have a city with more than 208,000 people. Literally all Iowa do is corn and Slipknot. That's it. I'm not definitively making this call. I'm open to Iowans changing my mind in the comments, but for now, I'm sorry, man. Missouri,
They got
on the
an
other
F.
hand, is like Iowa, but actually with some notable cities. Well, just about. They kind of just about scraped having both these cities. Firstly, St. Louis, the burgers look fabulous, the pizza looks god awful, but seems like a half decent city, I guess. And then we have the city that these guys straight up stole. It's called Kansas City, but it's in Missouri by about 20 miles. Bro, make it make sense. Why the fuck did Missouri get Kansas City? Surely this is unfair, man. Oh, yeah. Alright. This state seems alright to me, but apparently a lot of people hate it. They got poverty, crime, decent bit of meth. Also, people like to state how it's a red state, a free Republican land, but they have these massive, insane jaywalking laws. Like, you have to pay if you get caught crossing a fucking road. Freedom my ass,
What?
bruh. Y'all ain't got no rights. That being said, it has to be Iowa, so we'll give it a low E. And Kansas. See,
Oh my god. Bro, he just commented on how the pizza looks good. I mean, looks bad. And you went off. He didn't even say he tried it. Una style pizza is fucking goated. Fuck this slander. Fuck this shit. It's over. I'm popping off, dog. You're British. All your food is shit. Fuck you, dude. Fuck do you know about pizza? He didn't say it looks good. He didn't. Yeah, fuck him. He's British. He doesn't know dick about pizza, bro. We're talking about Kansas. This is not like your fight. No, it's Missouri. Oh, okay, yeah, true, but you're not from Missouri either. It's still not your fight. Did you live in North Carolina and come from Indiana? Like, we're talking about... Yeah, but how do you know it was Una-style pizza? Maybe it just looked like Una-style pizza and you went off. It is? Okay.
that the traffic is there. How can you have a traffic jam? 100 definite now, actually with some notable cities. Well, just about. They kind of just about scraped having both these cities. Firstly, St. Louis, the burgers look fabulous, the pizza looks god awful, but seems like a half decent city, I guess. And then
it's just that. Yeah, but he just says it looks god awful. He found the most dog shit photos of the pizza. No, he probably typed in, like, Missouri pizza, and that's what came up. It's not like no one's going out of their way to dunk on. Bro, come on. I'm saying he needs to shut the fuck up and mind his business. Bro, this entire video is on the United States. Listen, I ride for Una-style pizza. I know you do. But it's not even your okay, we'll move on.
The city that these guys
I've said my piece.
Stole is called Kansas City, but it's in Missouri by about 20 miles. Bro, make it make sense. Why the fuck did Missouri get Kansas City? Surely this is unfair, man. Oh, yeah. Alright. This state seems alright to me, but apparently a lot of people hate it. They got poverty, crime, decent bit of meth. Also, people like to state how it's a red state, a free Republican land, but they have these massive, insane jaywalking laws. Like, you have to pay if you get caught crossing a fucking road. Freedom my ass, bruh. Y'all ain't got no rights. That being said, it has to be Iowa, so we'll give it a low E. And Kansas seems to me like Missouri, but with less meth and more good old corn. Yeah, corn.
No, just explain. Una-style pizza's all over the southern part of the Midwest, so it's no longer just a Missouri thing. That's just why I even know about it to begin with. Okay, fair enough.
is becoming a big theme with these states, isn't it? I don't know too much about Kansas, but I've been informed from some inside sources, yeah? Lawrence is apparently the spot. I've heard it's a cheeky little unexploited gem, so I would like to visit one day before it gets Austinified. That being said though, we're really getting into some Great Plains territory with Kansas, and obviously that comes with the dreaded twisters. Kansas is one of the worst states in terms of tornadoes and is currently under severe tornado risk as I speak. And bro, you're telling me I gotta risk my fucking life and my house being violently disintegrated into dust by the wind just to live somewhere that looks like this? You're fucking tripping, bro. The risk versus reward ain't adding up. You're telling me I gotta live in an endless astroturf field and my op is the air? I gotta beef with the air? Nah, that's crazy, man. Kansas getting a low D just because I want to think
my op is the air. I have to beef with the air. That's so good.
it's nicer than Missouri. And I do think the world should get together and make Missouri give Kansas City to Kansas. Nebraska. Oh man, this is where my boy Saul got banished to, man. I can't represent Gene Takovic, bruh. Nebraska seems like one dull state. It's either Corn or Omaha. And I can't say Omaha seems like the most fun city. This state is so boring. It actually houses some mammoths. Once again, people out here risking their lives just to live in Nebraska, which seems even more boring than Kansas. So yous are unfortunately going to be getting a high F. I'm
he
sorry.
loves using that TikTok guy that's always crying.
No. Now onto the Dakotas, neither of which have a mill. So I'm gonna fly through them pretty quick because I highly doubt more than 10 people from either Dakota are ever gonna watch this. First off, you guys should just merge into one state, let's be real. I know there were some silly arguments back in the day, but come on man, this would make way more sense. North Dakota, they're literally just Canadians. They got Canadian accents. Winnipeg is their closest major city. They gotta deal with temperatures as low as fucking minus 50 degrees. North Dakotans are on average richer than South Dakotans, I guess. Yo, people are actually balling out here for some reason. 6th highest GDP in the country. I mean, it makes sense. You'd have to pay me a serious bag to live up in Fargo, bro. In North Dakota, they got the tallest structure in the USA. The only purpose of which is to make sure they have good TV signal, allowing brain-rotting talk shows to be just as enjoyable in Grafton, North Dakota as they are in New York City. If someone put a gun up to my head and said, I hate to do this, Leo, but you're gonna have to move to one of the Dakotas for the rest of your life with no chance of escape, choose one now or perish, I would definitely go with North Dakota, for the reason that I was able to talk about North Dakota for about 20-30 seconds, right? I think with South Dakota, I got max 10 seconds. The one and only notable thing about this 77,000 square mile state is that they got Mount Rushmore. That's it. All my notes on South Dakota are done. They are getting a medium to low E, sorry. Right, well that's the first half done. The East Coast, New England, and the Midwest have all been tier listed, and I'm going to emphasize this, right? This isn't final. If you've got any hot takes about any of these ratings or any upcoming ratings, please put them in the comments, because I will actually genuinely make sure to read through all of them. I will be reshuffling the final tier list a bit, so make sure you tune in then in probably about 2 weeks or something. I don't know. We'll see. Peace.
Florida's S tier is nuts. Oni Spumoni, you need to think about it for a second. What? It's an America tier list. What is the most American state? By far. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, but you guys are all leftists. This is why you like Florida sucks, okay? Yeah, brain rot time. Hold on, let me have some water. Alright. So, for those that did not know, I'll just tell you straight. Basically, if you have just arrived here and you don't know what on earth like has happened on the internet, Boom. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be in plain text case Co's gang. Who is this? This is about Dr. Disrespect. Which, like, has been a massive Twitch, like mystery for a very long time. Hey, Doc. I heard you like him young. Anyway, let's have a look at this summary. And we're also going to watch Hassan's video on it. This video is always perfect when content creator predators get exposed.
Hard work. Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it. All your blood, your sweat, your tears, your hard work, the sleepless nights of grinding content creation, and you finally blew up. You're finally making a difference for your loved ones and those around you, man. How does that feel? Not gonna lie.
And it makes sense. You know why? Because normally, and somebody brought this up, I think it was Doodleburp, NDAs for companies like this are normally 4 years. This happened in 2020. Really? It's his anniversary, dude?
I am deeply in love with kids. Is this nigga serious? Bro, Jeff, I can't believe you did it. All your blood, your sweat, your tears.
Pausing for the punchline, okay.
Not gonna lie, I am deeply in love with kids. Is this nigga serious? Bro, Jeff,
Bro. Anyway, so let's just have a look at a few of the things that were posted. In fact, as a note, if you have links, send them through. Okay, I want to find the links that I had up. Okay. Now, I want you guys to remember, back in 2020, Slasher went on Hassan's stream. Slasher went on Hassan's stream and said, look, for several hours now I've been told from credible sources the reason why Dr. Disrespect has been banned. However, due to the importance and sensitivity around the subject, I've refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently. Now, Slasher just recently tweeted out, which is like almost confirming it. Yeah, like I said, Hassan's chat is, if this is real, this employee was not the only one who knew about it, and a lot of people know, and no one has come out and said it wasn't true. Here's my joke on it. Aged like sour cream.
They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man. You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like no guilt, none of that shit. Hey, you know they got your mans.
And then here,
yes,
this was what I wanted to show. Dr. Disrespect got in on it. So a former Twitch employee has come forward and stated the alleged reason why Dr. Disrespect was permanently banned from Twitch was for sexting a minor in the previous Twitch Whispers product. And Dr. Disrespect responded, bro. He responded. And he said, Jake, seriously, I get it. It's a hot topic. But this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged. And they paid out the whole contract. Yeah, it sounds like you didn't do it. It sounds a lot like you didn't do it, dude. Doctor, hide your kids! That's a very particular way of denying wrongdoing you have there. Oh, Vio's so funny. No wrongdoing. Acknowledge this motherfucker did that shit. Connie eats pants going in. Yo! No, I know. He 100% did it. Like, here's the thing is normally when this sort of stuff happens, like, there's at least some pushback. Have not seen any of that yet. You know? Like... So, what we're going to do now is we are going to have a look at Hassan having Dr. Disrespect, having Slasher on. Dr. Disrespect, this is your lawyer speaking. I am advising you to keep posting. Yes, this is the reason. Oni, are you only clicking now? Yes, this is like the reason why you got banned has come out. He was texting fucking kids in whispers, trying to meet up with them at TwitchCon. Like minors and shit, dude. Oni's having an aneurysm. Okay, what a fucking freak. Oni, you're welcome to come on and join this react if you want. I don't know, just have someone to bounce off of. Because you also, like, have been on Twitch on longer than I have, I think. You want to? Okay, cool. Let me call you. Yes, okay. Anyway, we're gonna have Oni on. Let's go. I'll call you now if you want. Give me a second. Okay, just call me when you're ready. So the first thing we're gonna do is this. We're taking a trip back. Alright, everyone? We're gonna...
I say, okay, let's have a look. And I realized like that is just like
I didn't even
somehow,
notice.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that
Of
is
course
some
not.
brain
It's
rot.
not something that anybody would ever think about. It's just how you have said it your whole life, as presumably. So yeah, it's
True.
just something that I noticed that I have not said until I spent like, a gorillion hours like in the chat, and anyway.
No worries. How are you doing today, aside from this drama? And this is the
I'm
kind
doing
of good
wonderful.
drama that, like, I'm sorry, I'll be a messy bitch who loves this shit, okay? And if anybody hates me for that, fuck off. Get the fuck out of this chat, okay?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about drama like this. First of all, my day's been great. I had a bagel sandwich, and I worked a little bit on my next YouTube video, and I had coffee, and I was having a wonderful morning. So this is the perfect way to top this off.
Let's go.
Second,
Wonderful, wonderful, wholesome morning.
I will say that I am actually not typically the type of person that goes in for Twitch drama. Like most of the time, if Hassan, whenever like the XQC, like the various XQC dramas, plural, were popping off, I usually check out of those. The only time that I locked into one was whenever XQC and Ethan were kind of going at it with one another.
Yeah.
And that was only because, hilariously, and this is topical, I was stuck at the Detroit airport for 12 hours. That was the only time I ever have watched any of those or like pay attention to. I always just quietly move away and go to another Twitch streamer and see what's going on there, However, with motherfuckers like this who are just habitual offenders of decency and of like, the good nature of of humanity writ large or whatever, I got all the time in the world to look down my nose at these motherfuckers. So yeah, I'm here for it.
Just really funny because like Dr. Disrespect, especially in the past like year or so, has been like, jumping on the whole train, I think even longer, of, going down the right-wing pipeline, dunking on Hassan. And it's funny because Hassan says, yes, it is, he gets proven right once again. Like, all of these, like, interlocutors that are like, well, not interlocutors, or like, just fucking content creators that are dunking on him for clout, there always seems to end up being a little bit of pedophilia going on there. Let's just put it that way.
There's always sex crimes or pedophilia, or there's always something, and it's always like one of like those like 2 to 3 little topics. Yeah, it always happens, and I wonder why.
And I just love that, like, I know you can't see my screen, but I love that, like, his response. Where is it now? I closed it, I think. Anyway, his response literally was like, hold on. Let me see if I can grab it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, band. Like, why? Like, be more creative with your crimes. Do something constructive. Commit tax fraud, or like,
But the fact that he said
rob a bank.
No wrongdoings were admitted to. Like,
of course.
Like when you respond to Jake, I'm trying to find the tweet now, but it's just like, bro, like, and then Slasher. So what we're gonna be watching now. Yeah, okay, so here we go. This is the other thing now. You can just have a look at the stream. This is like why it's being released now. Many people are wondering why the former account director of strategic partnerships at Twitch is only now revealing that Dr. Disrespect is a pedophile. I know many NDAs are listed for 4 years. His ban was June 2020, dude.
Ah, yes. Oh, so it's literally like it has now expired. They can now talk about it.
Yes.
Okay. Ah, perfect.
So it like makes so much sense. No, they were. I mean, a whole month basically is gone. It is June. Sorry. No, his ban was in July, so actually it's a little bit earlier. But there would be the date, like. So we'll see.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, I think it was banned in July because this video is from July. Anyway, so what we're going to be having a look at here is I think like there'll be context here given. So this was Slasher knew why Dr. Disrespect was born. Slasher is some streamer. I don't know anything about him. He also has confirmed on Twitter, like that. So he confirmed. He said 4 years ago, "I know the reason why I was banned, but I don't feel comfortable talking about it, so I will not be revealing why." And he just wrote a tweet right now. "I didn't lie," was his tweet that he just wrote down. And so Hassan had Slasher on 4 years ago. And we're going to have a look at this because it would be very interesting to listen to Slasher and to be like, oh my god, like maybe we could pick up like certain things, like, you know how people like will talk about something without revealing like the reasoning why, but they'll give out like clues, but also
speak cryptically.
Yeah, let's have a look and see.
Hello?
Can you hear?
Slasher good people? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I don't know why I jumped forward so far. So hold on. I don't know anything about Slasher.
Well, first of all, goddamn Sting. Doing a tantric sex session about not revealing Dr. Disrespect information, and 2, because you're an hour late, an hour and 11 minutes to be exact.
That part is true. Yeah, for sure.
So, let's get started.
How are you?
Oh, I actually think I watched this stream. I think I watched this early on.
Yeah,
because this was after Hassan got on Alex Jones, right?
It's Alex Jones was his birthday.
Okay, I think this was after the Alex Jones thing, because I either saw an early YouTube video about this, or this was whenever I was like starting to.
This is the 14th of July. When is his birthday? It's on the 24th of July, right?
Okay, maybe I saw like a YouTube video, like
yeah. You probably watched this exact video.
Hassan. Yeah,
25th of July. There we go. Yeah, so you probably watched this exact video that's for old Hasanabi Clips channel called Hasanabi Highlights. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, we can.
Good. I'm
out of control.
Fucking riled up right now. This is
how's chat? How you doing, chat? You doing, Hassan? You having a good time with chat?
You're not gonna win any favors from chat either, because there are a lot of angry customers in here who have been waiting on Dr. Disrespect News, just a crumb, literally anything we can get.
Messy.
Just anything.
Yeah,
anything we can get on this matter.
I know. I'm aware. This is actually why I'm here. There's a few things why I'm here, Hassan. See, one, tweets aren't allowed on livestream fails, so I'm using you as a vehicle to just say the same thing that I would on Twitter, but because it's on your stream, then it can be posted as a clip to the subreddit, and therefore I get my message across by abusing me.
Slasher was an esports reporter for about a decade. He started covering Twitch streamers, but I think he realized how fucked up Twitch culture is and quietly exited a couple of years ago. Okay, cool.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. But yeah, so this is why he's going into it. Yeah, so, okay, interesting. I wonder how he was the one who ended up finding out about it, you know?
Yeah, the meta system of the subreddit. That's just one, Hassan.
You're metagaming. First of all, let's get started. I think one way to...
By the way, that's a super cool way to get on. Like, to get the message out, to like use Hassan as a vehicle for this. That's sick tech. I appreciate it. Game recognized game. I like it.
Yeah, it
one
is
way
great tech.
To get as much out of you without being in a shitty situation, from what I understand, shitty legal situation.
I do want to do preface. Me tweeting in the beginning saying that it's a sensitive situation and that I won't say is really stupid. And then everyone clowning on me and making fun of me and memeing on me is pretty deserved. And I have to understand that even me tweeting that, while it was true, and I was only trying to...
He did say it is true. Okay, let me find the tweet again. Somebody linked it.
Okay. I'm hovering like with your stream on, by the way, so I can see.
No worries. What was it? It was linked to me earlier. Where's the Slasher tweet? Yeah, there we go. Soon. Thank you. Yeah, it's this one. So he says, look, look, colon.
Okay.
For several hours now, I've been told from credible sources the reason Dr. Disrespect has been banned. However, due to the importance and sensitivity around, I've refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently. And he didn't lie. He didn't lie. And as you can see, you can go and look at Slash's recent tweet, and he said, I did not lie.
I love it. I love it. Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah, then hold on. Let me just keep this up here. And what's this other one soon? Yeah, and then he just tweeted, like, today, I didn't lie.
Sorry, I gotta give this one a like.
Yeah.
I gotta give this one a like, gotta retweet. I didn't lie. I didn't lie. I told the truth.
So what Arcanation, one of my chatters, posted like the original tweet.
What's up, buddy? We out there, buddy. We out there, chatters. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go.
Holy moly. Okay.
Love to see the chatters out there
Yeah.
posting in the wild. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Dr. Disrespect the age of consent. Anyway.
Oh God. All right.
Yeah.
You can go to play.
Give some insight to the community. All it was going to do is make me look like I'm chasing clout or teasing people and baiting people, and then I don't really know what the fuck is going on. So I totally understand that, and it's pretty reasonable to make fun of it. It's been like fun and funny to see the amount of insane shit that is going on the internet and all of the crazy stories that are out there. But I would like to, I can give some insight on and dispel some of that they are bullshit, and you do not have to do it unless you are a QAnon fan. I have a feeling like the QAnon fans and the Dr. Disrespect What Happened is a circle.
Yeah. Let me just say something, Slasher. You have blue-balled me harder, and I can probably say other gamers as well, harder than when I found out that Bella Delphine had Pornhub videos, okay? When I found out in the middle of a jerk-off session that Bella Delphine posted on Pornhub, I was elated. I was ecstatic. I dropped everything and immediately clicked on it, only to find out that it does not end, okay? Let me tell you.
This motherfucker spent years shitting on Hasanabi Industries and every other Coomer in his fucking community and wonders why for like all of 2020 and 2021, his community was filled with gooners. All I'm saying.
Look. I'll tell you about this at some point. Sometimes there have been some creators that have stepped over the line. In fact,
100%.
yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah,
I'm
let's not go there because I've got some specific history with that. But you know,
Yes.
anyway.
The Cooming got too far.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just memeing.
Don't
Hasanabi
do it.
Industries, you're
Folks,
a motherfucker.
don't
who
do it. It is not real. It is not real pornographic
You're not
material.
absolved of crime.
I found out the
No,
hard way.
Hasanabi Productions. Hasanabi Industries just re-uploaded. Hasanabi Industries.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm getting my my Hasanabi Industry YouTubers confused with one another. They're all in here right now too. Sorry.
Oh, Slash's oh my god, okay, this is insane. Most recent tweets is also saying, it's also just saying he's willing to act as a source. For primary sources, contact me at Signal.
He put his fucking name on it? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Holy moly, dude.
I got the receipts. Let's go.
Oh yeah, and remember Dr. Disrespect uninstalling card for Nick Mergs? You want to? Okay, I have to share this with you quickly just so you can hear what I'm showing.
No, I'm on the stream right now.
So you can hear it? Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Is uninstall the game. Number one. I mean, don't get a mistaken. This year's Call of Duty is the worst in its franchise. But that decision by COD's PR marketing team.
So annoying.
I'll tell you right now, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to digest for the two-time. I feel like, A, they either need to apologize publicly to him or reinstate his bundle in order for me to consider playing Call of Duty again. That's where I'm at. We just don't... That's a tough...
Bro, when Dr. Disrespect cheated, I didn't think he would have been cheating on his wife with children, dude. Like, that was the one thing...
No, I thought like he was just a normal, like, I don't know, just like divorced dad, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I thought that's what he was rolling with, you know? I thought that's where he was at in his life. He's like, you know, I presume he is in his mid-30s, early 40s at this point or whatever. And, you know, is a white dude in America who has, you know, achieved a modicum of success. And as a result is now looking for like opportunities to like abuse that success by like, I don't know, like charming slightly younger women or whatever into his throes. And, you know, I thought he was just on his like standard capitalist white dude arc. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's like, you're still a piece of shit, but you're not like You're not like throw you on the pyre level of piece of shit. Turns out, nah, throw him on the pyre.
YouTubad says he couldn't do normal infidelity.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Just be a normal guy. Just be a normal guy. Be a regular piece of shit. You don't have to be a pedophile, you fucking lunatic.
Anyway, I'm just gonna finish this. So obviously you'll hate hearing yourself, but I'm just gonna finish this.
You're good.
That's embarrassing. Holy shit.
And this is after last night where he called out Call of Duty PR for all of this. And a lot of people have now responded. We're talking mainstream news. The past 24 hours, complete madness. Doc finished off by saying that he doesn't talk politics. This is okay.
Bro, and then he had there's another tweet where he's like, yeah, all Nick Merckx was trying to do was to protect the kids, when he's talking about LGBT people. Just fucking bullshit. And it's like, oh, yeah, protect the kids, dude. Yeah, okay.
From fucking Dr. Disrespect, bro. Look, the call is always coming from inside the house. It's literally always coming from inside the house. Like, they're always like, we got to protect the kids. And it's like, and you're standing next to the guy knocking on the door. You know what I'm saying? You all are inside right now, brother.
Oh, God. Okay, let's continue with this. We're taking a trip back 4 years ago. Insane.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Not so hard way, right?
So let's get started on obviously the most important news story, which is the Dr. Disrespect stuff. So walk me through what has happened.
You don't love.
Walk me through your process.
Okay, sure. So I will do that, but just to get off on a news front, since the top clip on LSF is a Tim thing. No one has spoken to Dr. Disrespect. Tim the Tatman and Nick Merckx, the two streamers who have 5,000 clips going around about their interactions with each other, have both told me that they have not spoken to Dr. Disrespect since the ban. So they're either lying to me. Okay, they are telling the truth. All right. But there could be they could be lying to me, or B, they could be they are purposely trying to bait viewership so that people post clips on LSF. I really don't think that second part is happening, and that the community, along with everything, continues to take different clips and try to, because no one knows what the hell is going on, and they make this a larger conspiracy thing. But just right off the bat, Tim nor Nick nor any major streamer that I have spoken to that regularly plays or knew Doc has spoken to him since the ban. No one has spoken to Doc. Okay, he has not had any communication or interaction with any major personality or person in this industry. I have personally, he follows me on Twitter. I've spoken to him before. I've reached out to him, a dozen times through emails, through phone contacts, through social media, and of course, the whole thing that I went through with PR and his agency, which is part of this, and I'll explain it. He has not spoken to fucking anybody. All right, there's no communication happening with anything. So all of the people that are seeing that are clips of other streamers is just conspiracy nonsense. And you don't have to harass Tim and Nick and shit for information. They don't fucking know anything. Okay, they legitimately do not know anything. I spoke to his PR manager the very day that he was banned, and then I briefly spoke to his agency, which is CAA, who represents him. And those are the two players that I was talked about. There has been no.
Real quick, and this is a question probably for chat, but does anybody know is Slasher an independent journalist covering Twitch news, or does he work for a publication or something like that? Where do you know, Little Bear?
I have no idea at all.
Okay.
Let me have a look at what he says in his Twitter bio.
Yeah, looking for helpers.
No, he seems to be independent.
Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah.
We can continue.
Yeah, he seems to be independent.
No official communication from any entity around Dr. Disrespect in any official capacity.
So if it's locked down this tight, and there has to be leaks, and you obviously have gotten some information, I believe you. What is the reason why you or others that might have knowledge over the situation not gone out with this information? Because it seems like it seems like there is a legal complication, or rather a legal fear that if you go out, you could get clapped for like a defamation suit or something. Even if you are correct with your knowledge, even if someone else has information as well as you do that is reliable, it makes no sense that this has not gotten any sort of coverage in mainstream media outside of what has been covered thus far. So I assume that it's because either the knowledge that you guys are working with is not reliable enough, or it's not solid enough, or because there is a fear on top of the not so solid knowledge that there could be legal trouble.
Bingo. Hassan was on it right here.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's probably that he did have correct information. He knew it was verifiably correct information and couldn't say anything about it. So,
and one thing I will say here is like that we don't know at all at this point if Twitch actually was in contact with authorities or reported this. But Twitch was 100% correct to not come out with this information publicly to protect the victim, because
100%,
if Twitch did not go further with this and not like actually contacted authorities or contacted the parents or found out some way, I mean, that's also difficult to figure out these sorts of things. Then, yeah, like this is really something that is a fucking L for them, but we don't know at this point. So yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
I mean, I could say like I have had several other journalists, including mainstream publications, come to me with similar reasoning.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, by the way, the reason Hassan made this assessment or whatever is because he has a background in journalism. So I mean, yeah, we all meme about it now or whatever, but yeah, of course he would have been privy to, various stories like this working for TYT. So that's
Huffington Post mainly. It's like,
oh yeah, that as well. Of course, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
I actually forgot he wrote for Huffington Post. Anyway,
yeah.
It just makes sense for him to have a nose for that. Is really what I was trying to point out.
Yeah. Good grasp of media literacy.
The alleged reason that they have heard, and none of them have reported this either. It's a combination of a few things. Here is that I firmly believe from all the sources that I have spoken to at various different places in the situation that I have reliable enough information out there. But I have always, at least personally, and as a real journalist should, have to really have solid, concrete information with paper trails are good, documents are good to fully represent whatever would be happening here. And I do not have that specificity in this situation where it would be needed. That is
yeah, only Twitch has that. Only Twitch has those whispers. By the way, your whispers, this is what I've always said to you guys, your whispers are not private, okay? Nope. Twitch can look at your whispers. This should be well known.
Unless they're talking about your messages being encrypted or whatever, understand this, chat. Your messages on any platform are never private, and you should operate with that. And I'm saying that because obviously there's a lot of chatters in this community who are, community organizers, protest organizers, DSA members, YDSA members. If you're not using something like Signal or something like that to organize protests or something like that, please understand, Facebook is not the place where you need to be having your discussion. They do give your information to the authorities. So if there's something you don't want the cops to know, don't fucking post it in Messenger. Never.
Or whispers on Twitch. I mean, I feel like that would I feel like nobody would be like, oh, look at the whispers on Twitch. Maybe some revolutionary activity is happening there. But yeah, same thing there. The Twitch would hand it over if the authorities ask for it. It's not encrypted.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's Jeff Bezos. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. Do what you got to do.
Tamana, thank you for the 12 months. Holy moly, a year of Tamana. Thank you.
Pog.
Pog.
I'm in emote for Tamana.
Oh really? Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm subbed to Tamana, so maybe I should be able to see. Hold on, wait.
It's her high emote. I'm into emote for her.
Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe my sub ran out and I need to resub looking for it. Post the emote. Drop the emote. Where is it? Well, be at the bottom.
Dude, I've had hot to go stuck in my head all day.
Needle drops are
Just
pretty.
drive-
Yeah, I know. I've got
driving
way
to
too
get
many
coffee.
subs. Okay, no. For some reason, I'll have to go
There
have
it
a
is.
look.
There it is. There it is.
Oh my god! Tamana, hi!
Hi. All right. Anyway, you want to continue?
Yeah, let's continue. It is very
like
cute.
something such as a streamer sign into a new platform. Like, I don't need to see the
Look at all of the staff in Hassan's chat right now.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's like one Twitch staffer that hangs out in Action Buttons Twitch streams sometimes. It's the other guy who I edit for and who I'm a moderator for. And like, I've never seen this many Twitch staffers.
No, me neither.
In anybody's chat at all.
Yeah.
Like at max 1 to 2.
I mean, no, there's
you know?
always stuff in Hassan's chat. Like, there is. Like, especially
For sure,
Aiden.
yeah,
Aiden Wells. But Aiden.
Aiden's always in there.
But this is different, you know?
Yeah. These motherfuckers are like,
the
my
sign-
job on the
the
fucking
sign-
line. This motherfucker better not say nothing.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I feel like a lot of people within Twitch itself, like, were, because they also had no idea why he was banned. Like, obviously, like, people are under NDA. And that could,
sure.
so that could
There
also
would
be, it would really be the people, like, in that sort of area. And that's why, like, we've waited 4 years to find, it's just insane. Yeah.
Mhm. How long after Dr. Disrespect's ban did this conversation happen? Like, what was the length of time between these two? You know?
When was Dr. Disrespect banned? When was
July 2020, right? You said.
Yeah, Dr. Disrespect banned.
Oh, and we said this was like right around his birthday, right? This conversation.
Yeah, it was.
So this would have been like very shortly after, right?
Yeah, it would have been shortly after. That's the thing. Like, I'm just trying to figure out when exactly he was banned.
June 26, 2020.
June
Prophecy
26,
says.
2020. Okay, so then this was an entire month afterwards, because then this video came out like in July.
Okay.
But I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. This feels like it would have just happened. So regardless, it's around that time period, so, you know.
Sure.
Anyway.
You can play whenever you're ready.
signing sheet between Facebook and Mixer and Ninja, or Courage and YouTube, or all of those, to know the details of the deal and that those were going to happen, and that that was not an issue reporting on those types of claims. And this really is different. So in terms of like what the alleged is, it does have to be taken into effect that, yes, there can be defamation suits. From what I understand, he is still signed to CAA. So and by the way, I have given, on the very first day that all of this happened, and I ended up making the tweet of the knowledge that I did have, I did ask questions through email to both his official PR and to CAA, and I did give a specific reason of what I had alleged had been told through sources, and could they have, confirmed that, that going.
Okay, but that's enough to write a story on. Like, you could literally say they returned no comment and go to a publication.
I could, but that feels like that's nothing to everybody, even to you. That's not really giving you a full story. And I am trying to, as much as can, actually then do investigations without speculating on Twitter all fucking day about random bullshit which isn't true. Things like Brime aren't true. Okay, I have seen no evidence. I have investigated fully of that there's a possibility of him going to another platform. Okay, YouTube is out, that they have not been in any discussions with Dr. Disrespect. I have heard nothing from Facebook sources over there that to say this would be a possibility. And the whole Brime thing was literally just a joke from.
Where did Dr. Disrespect go after this? Because he was still
YouTube,
making
I think.
content. He went to YouTube, right?
Yeah, now
Okay.
he's on Kick, I think.
Well, that that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Kick seems to be the receptacle for, you know, all the worst kinds of human being on the planet. So why wouldn't he be on Kick?
Well, I don't
But
know.
yeah,
No, he's still on YouTube. Oh, okay, yeah, because he was asking Kick for a bag, and I don't think
Why,
they ever offered
like-
him one.
Oh, I wonder if like
This has something
I
to do
wonder
with
if
it.
like somebody
Like,
knew.
no, we got
behind
we got too many pedophiles, you know.
Yeah, yeah. They already have their pedophile quota, so
Yeah.
Sorry, we're a little full right now. Check back with us.
Yeah,
in
we
a
don't need
year or
any more
two, you know?
token pedophiles, you know.
They've got the new crop. They got like this is season 2. Like
Yeah.
Dr. Disrespect was season 1. They've already moved on to season 2 of Pedophile Nation. So yeah,
Yeah.
they don't need Dr. Disrespect.
I think it was also Dr. Disrespect was like has fallen off. I don't know what his numbers look like now, but like I also think like it's just like I think he's not as popular, and he was asking for a really massissive bag because I never think he regained his like full peak after Twitch. I don't know how many people watch him live. Maybe
it's in the same way that like, you know, when Tucker Carlson left the platform, like, you know, Fox
Yeah.
News or whatever, like he lost a bunch of his audience. It's the same thing. And it's like people don't recognize that these things are like symbiotic relationships. You know what I'm saying? It's not just that, you know, Fox News is like this Goliath of a platform or whatever. It is also, you know, Tucker Carlson elevating that, and that they do exist with one another, you know, and that I don't, you know, I mean, I have to imagine like, well, like I don't have to.
Well, I just want you guys to understand how big Dr. Disrespect was on Twitch. I think he was
he was massive.
I think you guys remember when the Papega papers came out? The leaked like earnings of all Twitch people like for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
I think he was third or fourth, but it just said no name or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yes, I forgot
and he was
about
higher
that.
than Hassan, who was 13th. I think he was 7th or something, or even higher than that. But it was literally, and I want you guys to understand, like he literally earned that in the context of being banned while these like the year before. So he still was ranked in the top 10.
He was lapping people,
even
like,
though
while not
he
even
hadn't
being on
earned money on the platform for about a year since these papers were released, which is just like insane. Yeah, they called them the Papega papers, like the Panama papers. I just think that's so funny.
I remember this whole arc of Twitch or whatever. The Papega papers were just, it was a very fun. I was like, wow, this is, I'm too online now. Now that I have this information in my head, that's whenever I crossed the Rubicon from being a normal person to being a little bit too online. I felt self-conscious in that day.
I remember, I have no self-consciousness about being too online, but I remember Hassan was I remember, what's her name? Melina looking at like Twitter statistics in the US, and like Hassan was trending with 34k tweets when the Twitch like leaks was only trending with 4k tweets. So it was all about like just like dunking on fucking Hassan.
Just
dude.
smashing the fuck Hassan button as always.
Yep.
As always.
Yep.
When in doubt, smash glass, press button.
Exactly.
One day it'll happen to all of us. No, I'm just kidding. I don't.
Which is, it's just, I find that to be absolutely hilarious. Anyway, let's see, what's this clip?
Okay, I'll switch.
Oh yes. This is let's just watch this clip. You can, I guess mute on your side, but yeah, like this was just so you know, Ernie, Northern Line was 101 the 101 on the list.
Yes.
And so this was his clip.
Dude, I'm seeing more people post about Northern Line lately, and I'm like, I'm happy.
I know it's been happening for a while. For the past like 2 months, let's say, his popularity has like exploded, specifically in online spaces. Yeah, it is TikTok. It's a whole bunch of other things. I think it was also like during the time when like New York Connections was being posted about. But yeah, no, he's gaining a lot of like stuff. I've been noticing it for quite a while. Anyway, he's amazing, so he deserves it. He deserves, and it's also the librarian does a lot as well.
I'm also like, I'm so glad that the top 100 Twitch streamers are finally getting what they deserve, man. finally their salary is out there. They can stop misrepresenting their finances for attention and support. Those top 100, man. You know what they're like up there in the top 100. There's like a really, really thick line between, like, I would say once you get past that first 100, after that you're good. Whether you're 456,000 or hypothetically like, 101. I'm also like,
So yeah,
This motherfucker.
he was in the top 100. Yeah, so that was like why. Oh, it's so good. It's just so good. Okay, hold on. Just give me a second. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, let's continue. So, let's go back to this.
People that made it, and then everyone, because they went insane that very day about not knowing what's going on, all started following crime.
Okay, but that stuff is unrelated to what I'm trying to get out of you. And what I'm trying to get out of you is at least why have you not been able to reveal any information or any new information on this, or go to a publication, or more importantly, even if it's not just you, in a situation like this, there are thousands, and I mean, as you know as well, thousands of people that are working on the deal, or working on the banning, or have knowledge of it, secondary sources, primary sources that were literally in the room while the decision was happening. And the fact that this is more airtight than like the JFK assassination feels insane to me. And there has to be like
the spirit of justice.
Legal backlash or something that people are worried by. And by the way, if that's the case, don't reveal any information on here either, because I don't want to fucking get sued. So no speculation on stuff that may or may not be true. We're not going to do that without the appropriate amount of
You have attacked me
without the
and
appropriate amount of
lied.
evidence.
I mean, like, to go to your point, I don't want to put it personally on Twitter, and I do need a publication to back me, but this requires indemnity that I want, and that has been rather difficult to acquire, and that means that I get legal
Yes, as an independent journalist, I can imagine he's like, yeah. I can see also, but also that I guess the reasoning is here is because, like, if it, like, look, we still don't have complete 100% confirmation. I will say, like, I 100% believe this, and Slasher has confirmed it. But that, like, I think also the thing is here is he's being very careful into not bringing up, like, that there's someone to protect. Because, like, that is another thing, and I feel like if he'd brought that up, people would have figured out it was kids.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no doubt.
And-
Like, because what else could it be? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
there's very few topics that would cause, like, a multi-million-dollar corporation, a top-level star, and anybody who knows about it to zip their lips real fucking quick. And yeah, it's basically like massive money laundering, an assassination, or pedophilia. It's like there's like a very small, and I don't think Dr. Disrespect, despite playing, thousands of hours of Call of Duty, has the gumption to smashinate somebody.
Yeah. Anyway, it just is also one of those things is like, he could get, I guess, if Twitch didn't want to come, it's just, it seems like legally such an incredibly complicated thing. Once again, we don't know if Twitch went to the authorities. I really fucking hope they did.
Yeah, no, I hope so as well.
Yeah.
It would not surprise me if they didn't, because, like, maybe they didn't want to deal with the fucking mess, which that's like standard, like, corporate America
It also
bullshit.
could have been the kid's parents, like the parents of this person did not
That
want...
is what I'm actually hoping for.
Like, they just wanted it to be dropped, and they did not want to get involved because of, like, the court case would be public.
Yeah. It would be messy as well.
Yeah. I think
And
they
as
most
we've-
likely legally had to. Yeah. So I think Zuckerberg was right as well. That they legally probably had to, like, contact the parents and or at least something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it would
I
follow the
assume
kid
there
for
had to be
life.
some sort of
Exactly. Yeah.
And no,
Fuck.
like, especially in online spaces, like, you don't want that kind of stink on you. Like, I mean, obviously people can make new, names and go back to anonymity online, but, like, in your real life that's going to follow you around, like you're not going to be able to like interact normally.
Yeah,
in
you're gonna
public
be harassed
anymore.
by
Like,
fucking Dr. Disrespect's fans forever, dude.
yeah, nobody. You don't want the rabid fan base of a, let's face it, like openly conservative, Twitch streamer to know about you. You don't want them to know your name unless you're like at like, a rising star level or like, like Hassan level, if you have like, the ability to hire a lawyer comfortably. That's where you want to be whenever you can start duking it out with people online. And like, I would say, you're ill-advised to put up your dukes. Otherwise, it's just going to be very annoying for you for a long time.
Yeah.
So I could understand that, like, a parent would want to, shield their child from all that.
Let me just suggest this chat to Kevin. Kelvin plus 39.67. Okay. Basically, it's just such a nerdy name. Okay, and I know exactly what it is. Anyway, basically, you say, someone tell me how to feel. Am I supposed to be annoyed at Slasher who wants to push this despite the minors? No, you're not annoyed at Slasher at all. Slasher kept this fucking secretive. Slasher was not the one who revealed this, okay? It was another Twitch staffer who, like, exactly 4 years after the event happened, an ex-Twitch staffer obviously had an NDA, okay, that they had signed that lasted 4 years, okay? They probably left around this time, and they revealed it on Twitter. And once that cat is out of the bag, Slasher has recently just said, I did not lie. That's all he said. Now, the thing is, so I would not be irritated. At this point in time, the person to be like, fuck you to is Dr. Disrespect. This is such a difficult thing to, like, handle, especially with, like, how many people were watching Dr. Disrespect at the time. Like, you don't want the ire of 30,000 fucking fans that watch him live to, like, look into this kid's life.
No.
Yeah, so it is one of those things. I am interested in what Twitch's response was. Banning him was obviously, like, that is, like, it looked like Twitch was taking it fucking seriously. Banning one of their biggest money makers on the platform.
I actually hadn't even considered, like, and I know this is stupid, but I had not considered the fact that this would be like an actual, like, a pretty big financial decision for Amazon to make.
Oh, yeah.
To ban Dr. Disrespect. Like, they're in the bag for Dr. Disrespect and his bullshit. So, like, banning him at like literally the peak of his popularity would have been like not an easy decision for a business devoid of morality, or nearly devoid of morality, to make. Or, well, let's be clear. Businesses are devoid of morality. People are not. They have, like, emotional investment. But for a business, no. Like, yeah, it had to be something that would affect their bottom line. And in that regard, one of their largest talents suddenly being outed as a pedophile would have affected their bottom line.
100%. So yeah, like that's the other thing is, like, Twitch would have taken a massive hit from that. But so, I don't think we're ever going to find out, like, I actually hope we don't find out the details of, like, what happened with respect to how the situation was dealt with, because I don't want there to be any, like, way for people to find out who this person is, who Dr. Disrespect.
I don't want to know. Yeah.
Yeah. No. But I will say, like, I am more leaning towards that Twitch took this. Yeah, like as Kurgo said, like, the fact that nothing leaked shows you how seriously they fucking took it.
Yes. Like, we get, DMs and such leaked, all the time or whatever. So for the fact that they went, like, scorched earth on this and, like, complete lockdown, it says something to the validity of the information as well. It says to me that they know beyond the shadow of a doubt, at the very least. Amazon knows beyond the shadow of a doubt what he did.
I'm just saying, like, Slasher confirming this now that the Twitch employee was correct does, to me, like, fully confirm. I know that we don't have, like, oh yeah, Dr. Disrespect admitting that he fucking did it, but to me, at least it's like, oh yeah, okay. Because Slasher confirming it, knowing that he's a journalist, and watching him, this interview with Hassan, where he's taking things so fucking seriously as a gaming journalist or a journalist within the space,
Sir Serventius, will YouTube do something about it? Almost assuredly not. YouTube does not give a dusty fuck. Like there are people posting about, you know, all manners of depravity on the
Also, and
platform all the time.
technically legally, if nothing was like reported, if the parents did not want to get involved, technically he's not a pedophile, neither is the law. You know?
No, of course not. Yeah, if he hadn't done anything and nothing had been reported, then yeah, of course not. And that might be where the line was drawn. But as is often the case with pedophiles, they don't have a line. So you know, I don't mean to imply something that I don't have any information on, but I'm just saying, pedophiles are not, you know, known for their discretion or, you know, where to draw a line. They're already crossing one.
No, of course. Anyway, let's continue.
Sure.
Protection from the outlet that I
I'm gonna use the
published
bathroom real
for.
quick. I'll be right
Go
back.
for it. Go for it.
From whatever would happen afterwards. So yes, a defamation suit is at the high point of concern for me and other journalists, and that is why 100% I can't put it on Twitter, just myself on social media, because I mean I that's why I want to do it through a journalistic outlet. They also have to vet it, and there are editors, and there's a process. So I think that is very important in this particular situation. So that's why I haven't done it on Twitter. And getting that as a freelancer, getting indemnity and working with an outlet that will give you indemnity has actually been pretty difficult. It's when you don't work full time for like the Washington Post and New York Times. Like the Washington Post, for example, cannot do reporting from a freelancer on at Washington Post. So I couldn't publish there because that their policy is not to do freelance reporting. They have like op-eds and they have people that do freelance.
They get sued out of existence if they just like offered anyone who hasn't been like a credentialed reporter, because not everyone is going to do their due diligence like you. There's like 12 Keemstars for every one you, and 12 Keemstars reporting on this matter for the Washington Post would put them in serious risk if they were to do that.
Aside from what I have heard personally myself, I have also, you know, investigated all the other potential things here. And going to another platform, of course, is always like the number one mystery thing spoken up. And I've heard nothing in terms of like actually speaking to other platforms and do investigating in this realm that indicate anything of that nature. I mean, I said to you on the night of the ban that it was handled outside of terms of service.
Yeah,
sorry, trust and safety. Trust and
safety, which normally handles the bans. Yeah,
trust and safety are the ones that handles the bans, and it was handled outside of that, which implies a law enforcement and or security type of, you know, related issue.
Okay.
His statement of saying that Twitch never told him why.
That is like, this is all it. I mean, look, this is confirmation bias at this point creeping in, which is something to be aware of. But like him saying like, okay, it was handled outside of Twitch's like, you know, safety department or whatever, and it was handled directly by Twitch, and he's saying that's implying that there's some law enforcement sort of shit happening there, like there has to be some sort of contact with authorities. It's making sense.
Yeah. And like I don't even think this is like, you know, red yarn on a map sort of situation. It's like we are literally just reading the text as it is being given to us, you know. No. If law enforcement is involved, there's a really, really short list of things that would, you know, lead us to this conclusion or whatever. Like you don't have to stretch it, you know.
Gosh. Yeah, it's just insane. I'm just having a look through Twitter as we're talking about this.
Sure.
And I am just like, bro, it's all Dr. Disrespect. Everything. Everything is Dr. Disrespect.
It's so funny. Like I just didn't check. I wasn't online from like, you know, I got up at like what 6 a.m. to now before I hopped on stream. And if I would have done that, like we probably like homegirl and I would have sprinted from the coffee shop. Hey, let's get this to go. Like there's some shit popping off.
I mean, I went live 2 hours early because of this.
Yeah.
And I hadn't like looked at Twitter the whole day until like 12. And then I
Have
saw.
you even done the dolls? Did you
Yeah,
do
no,
the
I did the
dolls?
dolls first thing, and then I did a few reacts, and I was just waiting for more people to get in here. But Jesus Christ, because like in an hour, I'm gonna be having I'm gonna be doing a thing with Megaphonics.
Yeah.
So
No,
yeah,
I'm gonna be here.
yeah. Anyway, so we got an hour left to go through this stuff, but holy fuck, dude.
We're making good time. We're making good time.
No, we're
this
we're very
30-minute
good.
video.
No, it's just disgusting. No,
Yeah.
we're very relaxed. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So Super Dark Void, sorry. I was concerned that even though I definitely knew I hit the mute button, my bathroom is the room right next to my office. So I was worried that maybe you heard the toilet flush.
Oh no, I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
don't
good,
stress,
good.
don't stress, don't stress.
Okay.
Even if
wanna
you had
continue?
it super chill, it's like, you know. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's continue.
He was
you can go ahead and
banned is true. From previous
I'm just
instances
gonna go back
where this
just because that's such an insane point that he just made now.
No, for sure. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
this has happened, that statement is true. And I
Let's
of the
go back.
ban that it was handled outside of terms of service.
Yeah.
Sorry, trust and safety. Trust and
safety, which normally handles the bans. Yeah.
Yeah, trust and safety are the ones that handles the bans, and it was handled outside of that, which implies a law enforcement and or security type of, related issue. His statement of saying that Twitch never told him why he was banned is true. From previous instances where this has happened, that statement is true.
Oh no, I remember this now. He was popping off on YouTube and on Twitter about how Twitch wouldn't tell him why he was banned. He was just very suddenly banned, and he kept posting about it. I wonder if that was him quietly spiraling as well. Because he has to know, he knows what he did,
I mean,
so,
yeah, it does seem like yeah, there's no way he didn't know. It's you have to look at
and him trying to post why was I banned? I don't even know. Was probably him trying to goad the company into either figuring out what they knew, how deep the rabbit hole went for him or whatever, or is trying to otherwise extract information from the public sphere to figure out what sort of legal defense he was going to have to muster or something. He was trying to figure out what they knew, you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason, because if they know, then you are on a fucking flight to Aruba or some place that doesn't extradite. I don't know where. I don't know if Aruba extradites or not. But anyway, if they know, you flee, right? That's the move. You flee very quickly. If you're a criminal, you leave. And so if you don't know what they know, then yeah, you post and you try to figure out what's going on. Anyway, very funny that to have additional context to that sort of reaction. Israel, good point.
But Bap Yasser said it was super common when people got banned at the time that Twitch wouldn't tell them why. That's also true, but here's the thing is here's the thing. This is not a permanent ban from someone who's making a lot of money on the platform. Normally fans would be able to decipher, okay, was something shown on stream? What would you have to show on stream to get perma-banned on Twitch? Because, I mean, people have accidentally... No, not even porn.
Oh, okay.
People have accidentally... OnlyFans models who, dual stream on Twitch and whatever have actually accidentally, swapped over their cams and shown, their asshole whatever on Twitch when they were supposed to be live streaming on OnlyFans. And I remember, some white person...
The word asshole is very funny.
Yeah.
Just showing their asshole.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't say ass. Not American.
Yeah. No,
but
I know.
that happened to one of Will's friends, and that's a weak ban.
This, yeah.
That's a weak ban.
Yeah.
Twitch is to get actually permabanned. What would you have to search? Probably maybe do a school shooting, or I don't know. It's
well, no, because even then, I feel people who cover news have accidentally showed clips of like, you know, security camera footage of like shootings and such, and like they've got like a week off, a month off,
Yeah.
whatever, and then come back on the platform and been
Well,
fine.
Aaron Bushnell
Like,
got a permaban. Yeah. No, well, that's what I'm saying. Is like if you are actively like doing a protest, like what Aaron Bushnell did, and like also there was the Christchurch shooter. Yeah, that's permaban
Yeah.
stuff that you
well,
can get for
importantly,
live
Aaron
posting.
Bushnell is also dead, so
Yeah,
like it doesn't really fucking
I mean,
matter.
like he would still be permaban. Let's be real.
No, for sure.
But like,
100%.
that's besides the point. I don't want to get into that. But the
Yeah.
point is like, so yeah, it had to be his behavior off stream, and you know, it's up to Dr. Disrespect. Was he talking to that many kids that he doesn't know which one? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, 100%. Like it would have to be extreme. You know, it would have to be extreme enough to want to distance yourself as far as possible. And like even like one instance, you know, is perhaps like, you know, somebody can explain that away, like, oh, I didn't know, et cetera, et cetera. If there were multiple instances or like an event had occurred that like, you know, too far for, you know, like there had to be some kind of extreme instance. I think that's what you're saying, right? Hello, sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'm just reading this message. I recall, so from Lura Neko, I recall a streamer, Devin Nash, who did advertising deals and worked with Twitch staff, who also hated Dr. Disrespect. The day before it happened, he got a phone call on stream. He muted. When he returned, he said he couldn't say, but you will see soon in the public eye, and you may never know what transpired, as it will only be in the courts. Whoo! Okay.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Okay,
Damn.
I did not heard of Devin Nash. Never watched him. Interesting.
Yeah.
And then ICS says under American law. Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
You're good.
Yeah, okay, so under American law, it doesn't matter if you know the age of the person, you're an adult, you are liable. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. You know, I wonder if his wife knew. I mean, bro, like the thing is, this is what we said before. There are all these cheating memes with Dr. Disrespect, but like we didn't expect, like, you know, why couldn't he just like do? Why couldn't he just do regular infidelity? You know? Oh God, you know.
Just be a normal guy. Be
Yeah.
a normal piece of shit. No,
Anyway.
he slammed the mega piece of shit.
I am very excited in a very like drama. I'm a messy bitch who loves drama kind of way to see what Nick Merckx is gonna say, but you know, because fuck Nick Merckx.
Fuck Nick Merckx.
Yeah, but I want to see him say, yeah,
Unison.
like, you know, his whole thing of like, you know, it just, you know, we gotta protected kids. I wonder what he's thinking now, dude. Anyway.
Probably A minor.
Anyway, all right. But I love that like every single pedophile that's gonna be like found out in current, we have an anthem for it now. Like,
Yeah. Oh no! Every time you hit the button now, we have the track queued up now.
they not like
forever.
us. They not like us.
They not like us.
Anyway, all right. By the way, I didn't give you a shout out, just so everyone knows. I'm talking to Oni Spumoni. Oni does stream. So let me give
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So be sure to follow Oni if you don't already. Let's continue.
And it could actually even be possible that he really was not sure
Excuse me.
of
I'm
the
sorry.
specific
I'm out of
reason,
control. I
at least
apologize
given
for
from
that.
by Twitch, of why he was banned.
So Twitch isn't revealing any information, understandably, but they're also taking measures to make sure that no information does get leaked. On top of that is what you are at least at liberty to say.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, they have an internal investigation. You know, I think it's both to try to find out the leaker. I mean, this is kind of standard in many corporate like social media entities. Like whenever there's a leak outside of Facebook, Zuckerberg is really fucking pissed off all the time about this shit. And Zuckerberg always tries to find out who was leaking Facebook and Instagram information out of the company. So this is like kind of standard for Silicon Valley. And at the same time, it's also used as like a fear tactic. It's used as an internal corporate tactic to make sure that you do not say anything in the future and that no information, you know, gets put out there.
Do you have a timeline on when we will know more information on that?
I guess that makes sense because only now are we getting information out when the NDAs have been Like, yeah, lifted 4 years, exactly 4 years, average like length of an NDA for a company like this. Holy fuck.
What's really funny is that people had to be like ready. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh,
motherfuckers
yeah.
marked this
Oh,
on
yeah.
a calendar.
Oh,
4
no,
years
no.
in
The
advance.
person who leaked it literally said, no one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys. Yeah. And then just look at my stream. You'll like this. The second tweet below, right below that, is, hey, Doc, I heard you like him young.
Bet you won't last a cell,
Yeah.
not one.
I wonder if the minor was 14 and the NDA was 4 years to allow the minor to hit 18. No, prophecy. NDAs in this space are 4 years. Like that's just the standard. You can't like indefinitely prevent someone from saying stuff. That's just like ridiculous, you know? So I think 4 years is the max. I have no idea. Maybe if anybody knows anything more about NDAs, but you know, like
from what I know of NDAs, because I've had to sign a couple just working for various corporations, or working for businesses who do business with other corporations. Typical product lines can be at least 2 years out. So what will usually happen is a corporation will take a year buffer and ask for an NDA that is often 1 year beyond what their expected date for like the product or like the situation to occur. I don't know how that really applies here. Actually, I realized as I'm saying this,
it's
maybe
the tech space, so it's slightly different. It's more just like you're an employee there. You know, I think it's like 4 years after you've worked at the company, then you can talk about like specific thing that happened within the company. I don't know. Like I think it's more for like information with regards to like how Twitch is conducting and what their business plans are and things like that, you know?
4 years makes sense is really all I was getting at.
Anyway, I need to quickly go and do something just to entertain the chat. I'll be back in a second, okay?
Sure, I got
You can press play if you want to as well.
Okay, sure. I'll just talk to chat. Hi, chat. What's going on? What's going on in the world of Twitch.tv/Littlebear36? How y'all doing? Shout me out in the chat if you're doing well. What'd you have for breakfast this morning? What's your breakfast? What's your breakfast situation looking like? Mine was a jalapeno cheddar bagel with egg, sauteed onions, and pepper jack cheese. Hamburgers for breakfast. Chinese donuts. Ate some popcorn. Okay. Somebody basically had the same breakfast as I did. Can of Monster Energy drink with a side of Monster Energy drink. Very queer of you, Elysium. I think that's probably the queerest breakfast someone could have. Mine was iced coffee, so I think that's approaching maximum velocity of queerness. No breakfast. Oh, honestly, no breakfast is probably as gay as it gets. That's probably feta stuffed falafel. That's hot. Love that. Black coffee. Love that. The only way to make it gayer is vaping. Yeah, and working out. Absolutely. I think that is terminal velocity for queer breakfast. Yes. 2 PB&Js and some cereal. Damn. That's a very sweet breakfast. Walking the dog, good deal. What kind of dog you got, Doug Slapper? That's one of my regulars. All right, let's see here. Very American breakfast. 2 PB&Js and a cereal, a bowl of cereal is very American. I don't think so. I don't think most Americans eat like that. I think they just eat, super sugary cereals or, cigarette and coffee. Yeah, that's extremely French coded. That's just how I imagine every French person above the age of 10 starts their day. They just, leery-eyed make their way towards the kitchen, gesture vaguely, eyes, barely open at a coffee machine. Or put a pot on or whatever, and then light their cigarette over the stove or over the machine as it makes their breakfast, which is of course a cup of coffee. MF forgot that insulin. I don't even know what the fuck that's about. Okay. My breakfast cereal is a small bowl of Super K and a cup of cold brew. Like the cup of cold brew, don't like the cup of Special K or the bowl of Special K. In general, I do not consume sugar at all, and especially for breakfast, I try my best to stay away from sugar, unless we're talking about fruit, in which case, like that's perfectly fine.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, we were discussing breakfast. What did you have for breakfast this morning, Little Bear?
I actually didn't have breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have lunch yet? Hopefully you've had
Yes,
lunch.
I've had lunch. I had chicken.
What was your lunch? What was
chicken.
your lunch?
It's
Okay,
chicken. That's
Very
it.
good, very good, very good.
It was very nice.
We can
Anyway.
continue if you're ready.
Yes, go for it.
Man,
I mean, like I'm still doing my own personal investigating without any help. It's not like I want to give people some insight when I do reporting. I don't have fucking help from anyone. I don't even work for a publisher full time. No one is helping me gather sources or get background information. It's just me. So like I'm still personally working on it, and I am trying to get an outlet to back me to vet it and to publish it, which is almost as challenging as even getting the information. As big of a story as it is,
I didn't think about that as a component of like a barrier in trying to get this story. Is that like he is saying, he is independent. So for anybody who's done any sort of work in like creative spaces, specifically writing, you have to gather information. So like, for example, like if I'm putting together a YouTube video, like I have like other links for information. I have books, and in those books or whatever, I have I have a notepad on my computer. It's usually a Sublime text document, and I say this information on this page or whatever. So just like trying to get a story this big about like what ostensibly is like the biggest Twitch streamer on the platform, like, and we don't need to mince words about between 1 and 3 or whatever, like what's the difference between 1 and 3? Not really that much.
Back then XQC was also not pulling like such incredible views, it's like similar amount of XQC,
Yeah. So trying to vet this and get information for this would actually be like legitimately difficult, because if you're an independent journalist, people are not going to fucking respect you in the same way that, if you say you were coming from WAPO or, Huffington Post, or even like in this space, like gaming journalist websites, if you said you were from IGN or Kotaku or like whoever the fuck, you would have a sort of degree of clout that would allow you to elicit information from people. And if you're just a guy, even with credentials, like, because he's got credentials, it would still be very difficult to get information on this. I didn't really think about that as a component of the difficulty of this story. So it's I don't know. It's just an interesting anecdote.
100%. Look at the chat.
Continue?
Yeah, this guy's full of bullshit, says the chat. Okay, dude.
Yeah. Okay, dude. And that guy is now a Hassan hater.
Probably.
Getting the indemnity and getting an outlet that is comfortable to publish it, is also a big deal. And then honestly, it is really
okay. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
This is a good question.
You're not going to get another tweet from Doc at all. I don't even know that
was
written by Doc.
Would you say you're still a fan of Dr. Disrespect after knowing what you know?
I hope the answer is no.
I was never a fan of Dr. Disrespect.
That's such a political answer, you son of a bitch. You.
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I've been a hater since day one. I don't fucking like the cut of this motherfucker's jib. The only thing that was ever like even remotely entertaining about Dr. Disrespect was the Gillette thing. Do you know this?
No. Did he have a whole issue with Gillette's advert?
No. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. Gillette, Dr. Disrespect. Okay. Okay, is this it? I think this is it.
Where are you putting it?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Give me 2 seconds.
No worries.
Okay. He had like a song that like got popular or whatever, and it's just like about Gillette.
Oh, okay. I never listened to any of his music. It's very like synth pop. I'm just playing on the stream quickly. Oh, this. Ah, Gillette. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, all right. So that was the only interesting thing, and that's just because I like fucking Darkwave, you know. It's like kind of like a Darkwave or a Synthwave song. So like that's fine. Everything else that came out of this, because like I really despise prank. Or sorry, are you still listening to it?
No, it's fine. No, keep going.
Okay. I don't like prank humor that is at the expense of people trying to like go about their day.
Oh yeah, because
I think
you're just a leftist, dude. Like it just.
I know.
Like,
And
no
like
one
the thing is like
who has any empathy, you know?
I watched Jackass as a kid, you know, and that's a little different because oftentimes, and that's the thing that like really sets Jackass apart from like a lot of other people who make content like this, like television shows and such, which by the way, Jackass just would have been like a YouTube or a Twitch stream if it happened today. Is that oftentimes the guys in Jackass, all the bad things that would happen during a prank ended up at their expense. It was never the public's expense. The public was always an observer of the bad thing that happened at the end of the joke. And then people were like, oh, why did that guy just get hit by a car? Or like, why did that guy go into a porta potty and then it exploded and now there's shit all over this guy and he's walking around the streets of New York or whatever. Like it was always at their expense. Dr. Disrespect and like his ilk, like the joke whenever he would be out in public is always at other people's expense. It is always at like people are subject to the joke. And yeah, to your credit, yeah, of course, it's because I have fucking empathy. I don't want to be a fucking and like if you're rude to any sort of like public servant of any kind, like a fucking like fast food industry person, fucking like grocery store employee, gas station attendant, whatever, you're immediately like like pond scum. You're the goose shit that rests at the bottom of a pond, as far as I'm concerned. You're just a bad human being. Fuck you. Anyway, so yeah.
Such an interesting description. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you. I've realized, being that I have to write more, I've got to, I have to come up with more interesting ways to say I despise something or I like something.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. True.
You got to get a little bit more zesty with it. Anyway, no. So, and that's been Dr. Disrespect's brand. It's literally in his name. Being a disrespectful human being is in the brand. So I never had any sort of fucking respect for fuck.
I didn't even know he did IRL streams, to be honest.
He did. Yeah, no, one of the reasons he got banned was because he went to like E3 or some sort of gaming convention and filmed in a bathroom. Like he just like walked into a bathroom where people were pissing and tried to act like it was normal. Right? Somebody in chat probably knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. I'm already seeing yeps, yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
Anyway. Yeah.
He filled a bathroom with a kid in it?
Oh my god. I forgot about there being a child involved, of course.
The dots are connecting.
That was probably happenstance, but even then, like I'm sure he wasn't particularly upset about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I happened to be some folks that I know were at that, like some journalists I know were at that E3, and they were particularly annoyed by either having to cover this as a news article or just being subject to him being around. By all accounts, he was just a piece of shit to deal with in general.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What is life like? I interview people all day.
Okay, would you say that your opinion of Dr. Disrespect has changed since you found out this information?
That's a great question, Hassan. I like to treat all streamers and professionals in this industry equally as a third-party, subjective person that covers everybody. So I have no direct opinion one way or another.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, fuck you. Okay, Mr. Fox News Andy over here. If you were to say anything, would I be in trouble? Would I be in legal trouble, potentially? On here?
On your platform, so probably. I actually don't know completely how that would work either. I would assume so. I would assume because it's broadcast.
You know, Hassan just wanted to say it, bro. Just give me the news. Like you know, he was just chomping at the bit. Just like give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
No, I know.
Oh, look!
But he's got to find
look,
other ways.
Look who's in the chat. Not your average African. Pre-mod.
Yeah.
Pre-mod. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love seeing it.
Wait, is this
sorry.
real? Just what breaking? Dr. Disrespect has just signed a 2-year contract with Kick just 2 hours after the Pit of video. Okay, this is a meme.
No shot.
No, it's a meme.
No shot. Okay. I was like, there's no way.
It's
There's
a
no
meme.
way.
It's a meme. Yeah. It's funny as fuck.
Okay, let's continue.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But look, you have to keep in mind, something to keep in mind is that Twitch and Discord both did it around the same exact time.
Wait,
so that
he got banned from Discord too?
Holy moly. I didn't know that.
Did he? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he must have. Because Twitch and Discord, obviously you can have integrations, so there's probably like people that speak through it. I did not know he got banned from... Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. More dots are connecting.
Yes, that's another pin on the board. Because yeah, if you're banned, like, you know, if this dude had Discord kittens, ooh, that's a bad look, bud. That's a bad look. Anyway,
yeah.
Sorry.
Fuck, dude.
I didn't know he got banned from Discord too.
And Discord messages are not encrypted either, right? Like.
No. Discord is not encrypted.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge, anyway. Somebody can correct me in chat if I'm wrong, but I don't believe Discord messages are encrypted.
So Discord,
should we continue?
Yeah, let's continue.
Go ahead. Okay.
it implies both companies had information around the same time as this happening, and that they acted like concurrently.
Yeah.
But would they have gotten information from like potentially an accuser or legal like I don't think cops, if they are involved in this circumstance, would go to Discord and Twitch like and be like, you have to ban this person. They don't fucking know. They're all boomers. So it has to be it has to be someone that directly.
Do you want to say like this whole like the process of what happened during that time?
Honey, look at my stream.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. All right, I've got you pulled up. Like that. Like yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. There he is. Get him. Kendrick, get him.
My God.
Go, Kendrick. Go.
So why did everyone sit on the story like that evidence that the president of the United States was engaged in sex crimes with minors? Why they're acting like not mentioning Dr. Think about it, Vegetable. If they probably had to contact the authorities, what would be the worst thing that could happen to the victim without, like, aside from the fact of being, like, you know, presumably getting, like, more sexual messages from, like, someone who is much older than you?
I'm going to go ahead and say crimes, you know, based on like, you know, this could probably does vary state to state. And I am no big city lawyer. So like, let me put those two caveats before I say this. But like any crime involving a minor, I have to imagine in most states protects your identity. So that is above any other reason, probably the reason why a lot of this information was under lock and key.
And why we're finding out now. Yeah.
Yes. There and it doesn't have anything to do with the NDA. It has everything to do with the fact that it involves fucking minors. Like, there's no way that they would like put this information out there and subject themselves to legal scrutiny from like the victims' families, like because then they have recourse and like they don't want that fucking mess, of course. I'm reading.
There's nothing to prosecute, and it looks bad that the minor was on the platform too. No, Addy Senpai. That you can have no. You can be 13 years and up to be on Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like Twitch is not an 18+ site.
Yeah.
And there is something to prosecute. In fact, my idea here is my little tinfoil hat theory is that actually the parents contacted Twitch and Discord.
100%.
I'm thinking that like right now, like. Why would Twitch have found out? Like, why would Twitch have even looked at Dr. Disrespect's, like, whispers?
That's the only way, like, they would have known is if they were because, like, Hassan's pointing it out right now. The cops don't know anything about this fucking bullshit. If you go to the fucking local police station and you say, "Hey, there's a sexual predator online contacting my kid through Discord," they're gonna look at you like you just spoke another language. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to know. They're gonna understand the pedophilia part, and that's because they've got. You know, I'm not going to say anything about the fucking pigs, but anyway, they're leaning towards a conservative nature, so I'm going to assume that they probably know what pedophilia is.
But I'm also the thing is, like, I'm just wondering, like, these the parents must like have some tech contacts because it's not easy to get like messages to tech support on this sort of shit. Like, why were they taken seriously? So it's interesting. And I am very interested in the story, but I don't want to learn anything if it's going to be at the expense of, like, the privacy of the person affected.
No,
so,
and I'm like, fingers crossed that they remained, like, unscathed by this.
Yeah.
And if they do, that like, at the very least, they get a fucking big ass payout because, like, it's well earned for having to deal with any kind of bullshit that would come out as a result of this case, like being public information now. Or I guess, you know, what could potentially be a case. I'm kind of getting ahead of it, putting the cart before the horse and such.
Wow. Okay, they changed the title. Yeah, now they tell us, and it's like, Dr. Disrespect is allegedly not like us, is what the title originally was for the thing, but it's changed now.
Boo!
Yeah.
Boo! Change it back, you fucking cowards.
Yeah.
Who is this? What publication is it?
Rita Grev. Never heard of it before.
Rita Grev. Boo! Boo! Cowards.
Gosh. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay.
Especially with these two companies is still something that, like, I have been looking into from the beginning, and that's, like, partially why I don't feel like it's right.
Oh, it's the Substack for a Washington Post guy? Oh, I see. Okay.
The concrete timeline of events.
Like, something this severe is either, like, what was it? There's, like, 2 other instances. I think it's, like, Ice Poseidon and one other guy who was view botting or something. Or not view botting, subscriber botting and doing, like, a money laundering scheme through...
Yeah, the differences with those 2 other people that got permabanned on Twitch is we know Ice's content. We know why he got banned. Okay. We know.
I have to be completely honest. I just know that Ice Poseidon is a piece of shit by like virtue of like the types of people who have talked about him in the past and the things that they have said about them. I actually don't know anything about Ice Poseidon.
I think he got. Now this is. I might be wrong. It might just be one of the things. I think he got banned because he live streamed in an airport, and people in his community like called, like, did a SWAT or whatever on the
God.
like he live streamed. I don't know. I think it was something like that.
Wait, sorry. Somebody called a SWAT on him at an airport?
Yeah,
or he called a SWAT
and
on
everyone had to get off the plane or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was streaming at an airport and saying some things to encourage some things. Yeah.
Oh.
And he showed exactly what flight he was on stream. Yeah.
Okay, well, goddamn.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Anyway, okay, that makes perfect sense, and that's fine. He doesn't seem like a good person, so I'm not particularly, like, you know, shocked by any of that, and I'm not sad that he's gone. But yeah, I have intentionally tried to just remain, like, for every object of information that enters my brain, like, I lose a vital, like, load-bearing memory. Like, I don't know what the last meal my grandmother made for me anymore, you know? Like, so, like, I want to try and just keep my brain as, like, pure as humanly possible as I continue to navigate being online.
Yeah.
And so, like, I've just intentionally never looked into Ice Poseidon at all. And I think I'm better for it.
Yes, no, the Megaphonic stream is still happening today. It's happening in, like, 30 minutes. So don't worry.
But anyway, sorry, what were we talking about now?
No, I was just basically saying we know why those people got banned. Like, rebotting and then Ice Poseidon, but Dr. Disrespect, yeah, it had to be something that happened off platform because it wasn't any of his content. I mean, even though he's... Anyway, let's just continue.
Sure.
Is there a sub-goal for King of the Castle tomorrow too? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. There's a lot going on, okay, at the moment, chat. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow.
subscriptions.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Poseidon is probably the biggest other like example here. I mean, he was told officially through like the email process by Twitch was that he was banned for other terms of service reasons. Now, obviously, it was because he fucking he got doxxed flying on the plane and the whole bomb report thing at the airport. Like, that was like the reason. But he was not told that directly by Twitch. The only time he got information directly was an off-the-record conversation that he got from a employee like coming to him and telling him. He did not ever receive like official confirmation or whatever that was why he was banned. He was just kicked off the platform, banned, never mentioned again by Twitch, still never mentioned. It's been years later. Do you think Twitch has ever put out a statement about all this? No, they never talked about it.
Because I mean, that would be a horrible PR move for them to even bring that up and to make themselves like more culpable in whatever kind of alleged wrongdoing is happening in that circumstance. So it makes sense as to why Twitch would not. It makes sense as to why Twitch would not say anything additional.
I mean, this really, dude, this has been more Loctite than gigantic video games being announced and published. And those are hundreds of millions of dollars of entities that are put together by thousands of people. This specific instance has been tighter controlled, especially since the first day. Especially since the first day this all happened, and like shortly after, the day after, all
okay,
of the
this makes sense that this is like a month after now.
Companies, especially Google. I've even had, like, while talking about this now, a Google employee message me anonymously, tell me about like how the technology companies always find the leakers, always find the leakers, and you know that is definitely you know a real concern, and I do not want to put anyone in any position to get messed over by.
Oh, wait. Somebody was messaging Slasher.
Yes, someone a
because
Google
they
employee.
wanted to make sure they wanted to make sure he did not reveal the leak. Okay.
No. There's no leaker at this point. There's no leaker. That's the thing.
Wait, so that was that a threat?
No, he's just saying like maybe unrelated to this case or like related to this case is like if there is a leaker, like Twitch will find out about it. And not saying that he's an independent journalist, okay? They're talking when we're talking about a leaker, we're talking about someone who works at Twitch. So it's like
yes, okay.
But maybe the thing is it's like I think, but you are correct, and somebody had to have told Slasher.
Someone else, yeah, like literally,
and that
like there
probably was a Twitch employee, which is anyway.
There would be nobody else that would even have it. Had to be somebody from Twitch or Discord. Like there is literally like no other way this information could have been presented to him, like it or like the victim, but like I don't think the victim would reach out to Slasher for any reason, or like the families of any particular victim. They're trying to avoid this situation clearly, or at least I would assume they would be. I don't know.
Interesting.
We can continue.
Bro, Adi Senpai, that's
Bay Area.
That's really fucking stupid if your phone does that every single time someone says that. Bro,
Can you tell Oni to stop saying Google? It activated the search on my phone. Cheers. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
No, that's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. That's literally like bullshit.
Hey Google, open Twitch.
No, don't.
Hey
Don't
Google,
fuck with
close your
them.
Twitch app.
No, don't.
Hey Google, play Chapel Roan. -1 viewer. Oh no, my viewers. Oh no, Little Bear's viewers. Oh yeah, I'm terrorizing Little Bear's chat right now. I'm not even on my own. There are no consequences for me.
Okay, let's continue.
Let's continue.
Knowledge technocrat industry.
There's no chance it's a PR move, right? There's just no chance that it's a fucking PR.
Okay, this is not a gigantically PR orchestrated, like insane Dr. Speck fucking broke the fourth fucking wall. Is gonna blow everybody's mind. Okay, that's not happening.
Yeah,
Everything is just people going. This is really like QAnon, like Dr. Speck. What happened has turned into the new like what happened to JFK, and because of like my own tweet and like Shannon's tweet, which didn't like help, you have an entire industry which is memeing me and making like jokes and then making like all types of crazy speculation on like all different types of shit. So it's partially my fault. My bad. My bad. I hope this has been relatively useless for everybody. I probably it has. I'm sorry, chat, Twitch chat. You're more than welcome to keep spamming my Twitter mentions and talking shit to me all the time. That has happened pretty much every single day.
I mean, you started off by
all
apologizing and then following through on that same shit that you apologized for. You're like, I'm here to set the record straight. I shouldn't have fucking revealed bits and pieces. And then you literally did the exact same thing.
I am trying to do my best here. As an independent person with no fucking publication to back me, no one to help me do and to work on this.
Importantly, no legal
I'm trying to do my best.
Wait, hold on. So, Bapiat says, yeah, he got a lot of shit for saying he knew but wouldn't tell anyone. People were shitting on him hard, yeah. I'm sure. Well, of course.
There was a situation that like I was like tangentially related to that was like similar to this situation, and there was just a sex pest in the Magic the Gathering community. Those of you who are privy to Magic the Gathering drama, there is a player, Owen Turtenwald. Owen Turtenwald is literally the best player in the world at one point. And my friend Caitlin Knoll dated him for a while. Like they dated, and it came out later that he was a sex pest.
Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
After they had stopped dating, he had even he had committed acts of sex pests towards her, and yeah, and it's nothing that crossed a line into I would say like he didn't like violate her in any way or whatever, but he was definitely obviously being like a sex pest. Like that's the best way to describe it, really. But anyway, when people were, because at the time this was being investigated, because importantly, this guy's a Hall of Famer. He was in the Hall of Fame. Hilariously, the other person that he was in the Hall of Fame with the year that they got inducted, both of them are now no longer in the Hall of Fame. There's just like a gap because the other guy got busted for cheating. He cheated at like the at Worlds or at a Pro Tour. But anyway, as it relates to this Owen Turtenwald guy, there was a bunch of people who were intentionally not saying anything about this at the time in which it was coming out, and people gave them shit in the same way, where they were like, why aren't you saying anything? And it's like, well, because the accusations are pretty serious. It's going to cost a man his career. And they did, I mean,
regardless of the man his career, it's like also the victims. Like that's the
No, that's what I was getting at. It was like more than anything, it's the people who are, because like Magic the Gathering, as you can imagine, is a very male dominated space, like any other gaming space or whatever. So women have a harder time getting into the pro scene than men do. They're taken less seriously. They're subject to more scrutiny. And as a result, like, the good Magic players of the world try to do, like, men specifically, try to do your best to foster good relationships with these people, because I want women to play Magic as much as I want anybody else to play Magic. And so there were a bunch of people who are like staunch leftists, like that I know are staunch leftists in the scene, who were not saying anything about that to protect these women, because of course, like as soon as their names got out or whatever, they were being berated in the same way by Owen Turtenwald's like fan base of people who were defenders and dick riders for him, because again, he was the best player in the world. Like it wasn't even a question. Cheating from the other guy aside, Owen Turtenwald was that good. Like he was as good on paper as people talked about. It's the same situation where like it's a sticky situation where you want to expose this person, but as a result of exposing the person, you're also, you're putting people who are connected to them in danger. And I understand why there's so much hand-wringing around this topic related to Slasher and how he's trying to handle it, because like I saw how it happened elsewhere, and it was really difficult for those women for a while, like until definitive proof came out and Magic banned him from the sport. Those women had a really rough time showing up to, like, local tournaments and stuff, and it's just it's just a shitty situation for them more than anybody.
And it's one of those things where it's like and we've spoken about this for a while, but it's like, as much as I'm a messy bitch who loves drama, I don't love drama at the expense of like ruining someone's life and the peace that they have for being anonymous, and being protected from a whole bunch of motherfuckers on the internet. So, like, that is just sort of where I'll say it. It's just, like, anyway, so, if I don't know, like, how comfortable I'd be, like, if we do actually find more stuff coming out, I'm not,
I don't want
it's
it, like, at the point whenever names are being named, like, the only reason I spoke Kate's name is because it was in an article at that point, like, so it was like a known thing.
No,
after
of course.
And also, this story's like 6 years old now or something like that. This is already like, this is quite old news. But no, I fear for the future where names might be named, because I don't want to, and this is obviously, like, what I'm talking about is like a niche community of like one particular card game or whatever, amplifying this to, like, a global audience, because, like, I think it's pretty, like, I don't think I'm speaking out of turn by saying, like, Dr. Disrespect is probably, like, in his peak was a known Twitch streamer the world over, right? Or at least in English speaking countries, like,
no, 100%.
So like, I don't want that level of gravity coming down on anybody, because they're probably I guarantee there are dick writers of Dr. Disrespect who have been, like, waiting to find out these people's names. It's a sticky situation.
I'm just trying to have a look.
Go ahead,
Like,
what were you saying?
has Dr. Disrespect? I'm looking at his Twitter quickly to see if he said anything else. Nope.
Nope. Nor should he, I guess. Like, if you're you should stay fucking quiet. Like, keep your fucking
the last
head
thing
down,
he said
you
was,
piece of
Jake,
shit."
seriously, I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged. And they paid up the whole contract. Bro, you know what's so fucking funny? I'm not even kidding. Like, literally a few months ago, I remember this motherfucker, like making a fucking scene, because he like was like, I want Twitch to unban me, And he
Fuck
was
off.
Yeah, no,
Fuck off.
don't you remember? Like, he literally
No
was
shot.
like causing a problem on Twitter where he was like, Twitch never told me why I was banned, all of that sort of stuff. Like, it was
Did he
literally
just think it
end
blew
of last
over?
year. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like, I think he was just trying, I think, like, to be honest with you, like, the reason why he brought that sort of thing up is, like, I think, okay, well, it's nothing's come out so far. It's that sort of, like, hubris surrounding it. He probably doesn't understand, like, how long NDAs work, last in the tech space. And he also probably, like, doesn't, wanted to just, like, generate a little bit of fucking clout. Like, that's it.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
no, 100%.
Just
like, get a little bit, do a little drama, get a little,
like,
exactly.
it's like how these motherfuckers operate. Anyway, let's hold on. This is a new Dexterra tweet.
I'm watching the stream.
Miss Dr. Disrespect has begun publicly begging. Yes. He edited
This
himself.
is an old tweet.
Yes.
This is an old tweet. Yeah.
Yeah, he edited himself into a fucking and he said 50 million is my number.
And they fucking said, nah.
Nope.
Nah.
Yeah, I know it's from 2023, but this was real. I saw around this at the time.
No. I remember. Yeah. He was actually trying to get Kick to sign him.
Yeah.
And he asked for $50 million.
Yeah, this was after the X deal.
Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, with Dr. Disrespect, like, he does not pull anywhere near the viewers he wants anymore. I can imagine he's very bitter still about, like, being banned from Twitch. Like, I don't think he is someone who has, like, got a massive, like, level of care for those around him. Like, yeah.
Shock and surprise, a person who is, accused of pedophilia lacks empathy, and as a result can probably not foster good relationships with the people around him. Like those two facts don't, happen in a vacuum. They go hand in hand. So yeah, no, I'm sure he's like a piece of shit in his real life and probably can't foster and like probably doesn't have any goodwill to lean on to get people to like, cut him a fucking deal. Like even if the people from Kick don't know anything about this situation, which maybe they don't or maybe they don't care, they would still probably know stories about dealing with him like in a professional setting. And he's shown like, time after time to be a piece of shit in his real life, in his professional life. Like why would you want to cut a deal for this guy? 50 million? Fuck, like you got to at the very, if you're going to Mr. Capitalism and you're saying, hey, Mr. Capitalism, give me the bag, they're going to have to know that there's a bigger bag coming if they do that.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, it's just, like, from what people have said in the chat, like, at the moment he's getting, like, 3K viewers to 10K viewers, like, on YouTube.
Yeah.
So it's not, like he was getting way more on Twitch. It's, like, a massive drop. So, and he's saying, like, yeah, pay me half of what you paid XQC.
Yeah. You're washed,
like,
buddy.
no,
That's
it's
what we
fine.
call in the business. You're washed.
Yeah. Anyway.
L plus ratio, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Anyway, let's finish this quickly. Because I'm gonna be having a stream with Megaphonics in like 8 minutes. Let's just finish this.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
But I figured with the whole fucking Tim clip, I've gotten kind of annoyed. Like I felt like it's been funny to see everyone go like kind of nuts. At the same time, it's like don't harass like other streamers or whatever. Like they know something because they don't.
There's only one thing, or maybe like
Those
one
are
or
all
two
pretty
other
bad,
criminal
though.
charges that we're not talking about that it has to be, and I'm not going to say it either, obviously, because everything is speculative and everything is alleged here in this circumstance. But even if it was tax fraud, he would come out and be like, yep, it was tax fraud. I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm going to fucking deal with it. How do you deal with tax fraud? You fucking pay the government. How do you deal with charity fraud? You pay the fucking charity. And suffer the repercussions, I guess, for a little bit. So it has to be something. It has to be something else.
I'm watching the chat.
The difference here for me in these situations is that, like, for example, Ice Poseidon and Phantom Lord, their permabans happen in.
Someone said cheese pizza.
Yeah.
But that's different. Yeah, but like, same thing.
Something in the public. Like the Ice Poseidon happened on stream. The severity of the issue was seen on stream. The Phantom Lord scamming people wasn't seen on stream, but it was something that was seen to be done in the public eye. So while they're permabanned, you already had a sense of why it happened. So I don't know if Ice Poseidon didn't come back out because he had like an army of people behind him. He had an entire subreddit that fucking hated him.
None of these people are comparable. None of these people are comparable to Dr. Disrespect, who was literally the fucking face of Twitch.
But
and
Ice Poseidon
coming
was
fresh
the
off
face at
but
one
not
point,
in the face.
Ice Poseidon was huge though.
Yeah,
Ice Poseidon was leading the entire like IRL.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
No, not at the same level. I understand.
No, not at the same level as far as like brand, as far as a brand that Twitch want to be associated with. On the one hand, you're talking about
Dr. Disrespect was a fucking he was a mascot. Like he had ascended beyond being a person. He was an icon for the platform.
And I just love like Hassan. Like he's like, oh god, just talking to another journalist who's going to try and mince words and things like that. Oh god. Like he's so over this, you know?
Yeah,
did not want to be at that time though. When they were just launching the IRL section, he had the most viewers. He was the biggest person on the platform.
I know
you
that
have
he
all
was
these
like
other streamers that have come from the CX crew and whatever.
Guys.
Ice Poseidon was as much of like a scapegoat for Twitch to ban as much of the reason as it was to ban him. Like what he did was
none of
pretty
you are
fucking bad,
understanding
but
what
they
I'm trying to
probably also
say.
got rid of him.
You Slasher are purposely hiding from the truth. All the idiots in my chat who keep saying, "Oh, he was a 30K Andy," are fucking morons.
Ice was
you are
huge,
purposely hiding from the truth.
I know that Doc was bigger, but Ice really was fucking gigantic.
I'm sorry.
then.
Did
He
Ice
really
Poseidon
was,
get a
like, the
fucking
biggest-
multi-million-dollar contract a couple weeks before?
back then? You know what?
I
Ice
know,
didn't
but
fuck
anything
up so
to the
goddamn hard.
anything of
If
a
Ice didn't
similar
fuck up so much,
magnitude.
he was-
This is a
if Ice
ridiculous
wasn't-
comparison. This is a
CX
completely
crew
ridiculous
wasn't
comparison.
The most like the worst people in the world, and he actually didn't get fucking banned. Who knows what would have fucking happened? Maybe. If you
I know it
continued
was a
having
different time back
25,000
then.
people-
I know it was a different time back then, but it's not like those people at Twitch at that point were unaware of the potential problematic nature of having someone be their fucking most visible, forward-facing.
You guys remember how Hassan talks about like how he literally like has calmed down so much more than he used
I
to
was
be?
thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Little
he
Bear.
has. Like
Exactly.
he would not be this contentious in a conversation with someone anymore.
I was gonna say I'm trying not to press the pause button. Just I'm letting you control the pause button here. But because we're on your timetable. But no, the fact that he is like being contentious with somebody he is interviewing who is ostensibly on his side. Like he is still like duking it out with this person, and he just does not conduct like interviews in the same way, even with people like that he is maybe to the left of or whatever. He's so much better about, and like I mean, yeah, I'm doing tricks on it right now. I'm blowing bubbles, et cetera, but like just the way he conducts himself in interviews and conversations that he has with people now, it's so much better.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing that I always say is like, yeah, a lot of you guys can't learn anything more from Hassan about like what he has to say with respect to the world, but you can learn a lot about how he acts around other people and how he still shows a lot of respect for them, you know? So, you know, that's just it. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
What's going on?
I'm just looking at Twitter, like and how everybody's jumping on it, and oh my god. Anyway, let's have a look.
Content creator. They were. One is a brand risk, one is not. It's like I'm a fucking 15K Andy usually, but that doesn't mean I'm the face of Twitch. Even though my like
you're actually totally wrong. On this point, you are wrong. Ice Poseidon really was a brand risk for Twitch. I am confident that they banned him for as much of an identity related issue as all of the like piled up suspensions that he got. I actually totally
that's
disagree.
what I'm trying to say.
I know that DISRESPECT is bigger than Ice by a larger magnitude, and he had a multi-million-dollar deal. You are right on that.
I'm
but
saying
Ice
he was a brand
huge
risk
deal at the
though.
time.
One is positively associated with Twitch and is like a positive promotion for Twitch. The other
Kind
is
of. There's a lot of people that fucking hate Doc. A lot of people that don't like Doc since the entire.
Oh my god, Hassan rolling his eyes, being like, this motherfucker, dude. He's just trying to centrist his way. He's not. He's like deliberately like obfuscating Hassan's point. It's actually really funny.
He's like looking out for him, but like Hassan, can't see it right. God bless him. God bless him.
No. Hassan's
wait,
completely
sorry,
right here. Hassan's completely right here. Like Dr. like Stash is just trying to say that Ice Poseidon like was as big as the face of Twitch as Doc was, which is fucking bullshit.
That's bullshit. No, absolutely not. No.
I don't know why he's like. He's continuing to pile on this. Anyway, it's almost over.
You cannot make that comparison. You cannot make that comparison because ultimately it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Dr. Disrespect didn't get banned for no reason. The bans that he got beforehand were bans for like actual fucking crimes and shit, like, you know, putting a camera in a bathroom. The comparison you're making is completely ridiculous. We're not talking about the impact that Ice had on live streaming or IRL streaming in general. We're talking about brand friendliness and like a content creator that has the capacity to become the face of the platform that can get brand deals outside of Twitch. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Like,
I don't even think
whoever
that
is the
should
most
matter.
successful on the platform isn't necessarily the most brand friendly person that the platform wants to associate with. Knowing what you know, do you think Dr. Disrespect is done for good?
Sorry, I thought, just to be clear, I thought that perhaps Slasher was trying to obfuscate the topic so that he could like not get Hassan to like reveal what the actual allegations were about. I thought that maybe Slasher was trying to like throw Ice Poseidon in the conversation as a way to like salt the conversation and tamp it down.
No, these are just other famous Twitch bans.
No. He's just like literally not understanding that Dr. Disrespect was like 20x the size of Ice Poseidon by
No.
Ice,
No, that's not what he's trying to say either. Odie. Ice was pretty big. I mean, and Ice has had like a massive impact on the space. It's more talking about like Dr. Disrespect was literally the formal representative for Twitch and the fact that he was getting Twitch deals. Ice would have never gotten a Twitch deal because he would be negatively associated. That's the difference. It's like the difference between a Pokemon and like a Destiny. You know, like if they had a similar amount of viewers, you know, like it's that's the point. Still both pretty well known. Pokemon is obviously way better well known in the same way that Dr. Disrespect is. It's just like you know that and I think yeah, exactly.
In the same way that they would have viewed Dr. Disrespect at the time. Like, he is a character, he's funny, he's got a captive audience, and a lot of people, and he plays games people care about. So, yeah.
Okay, I fucked up Pokemon's name for like a second, chat. And now everyone's like saying Pokemon. Oh my god.
He's done for good.
That quote has been used to me before.
What?
Like, that statement has been
Wait, let's go back.
used.
Yeah, I was just saying, can
Oh,
we go
you
back?
know, dude.
I'm just waiting for Megaphonics to like message me.
Okay,
like
sure,
when he's
that's
ready. So we're fine. I think he's still asleep. In which case it's fine. We
Okay.
can do the stream tomorrow. But like, come on, dude.
Sure.
Oh, no. Okay, he's up. He's awake. He's awake.
Okay. You can go back a little bit. I need to know what he was talking about as well.
Bro, you are literally this is like slow motion, dude. Bullet time cinematics here with your dodging.
Hassan, you're my emotional support network right now. Okay, can you please hold me?
Okay, shut up.
And tell me everything.
Okay, Tumblr Andy. Like, no.
I just want to be told by the internet, who's really been hurting my feelings these last few weeks.
Dude, you are gonna get so much hate. Like, like, do you jerk off to this? Like, what do you mean, dude? People are gonna be so mad at you. What are you doing?
No, I think we went a bit back.
Just
you're agitating.
Go back to like
the
here.
platform isn't necessarily the most brand friendly person that the platform wants to.
Yeah, like.
It's been you.
Dr. Disrespect is done for good.
Yeah, so this was the question: is like Hassan asked, do you think this Dr. Disrespect is done for good?
Okay. Yeah.
That quote has been used to me before.
And why would those reasons be that, you know,
like that statement?
Why would he feel that
has
that is
been
valid?
used to me? But I don't know.
Bro, you are literally this is like slow motion, dude. Bullet time cinematics here with your dodging.
Hassan, you're my emotional support network right now. Okay, can you please hold me?
Okay, shut up.
And tell me everything.
Okay, Tumblr Andy. Like, no.
I just want to be told by the internet, who's really been hurting my feelings these last few weeks.
Dude, you are gonna get so much hate. Like, like, do you jerk off to this? Like, what do you mean, dude? People are gonna be so mad at you. What are you doing?
It's just
you're agitating further. Like, you're agitating against yourself further here instead of saying like, here are the reasons. Ask him why there suddenly is a disrespect cabinet for $50,000 on Wave.
Oh god.
Anyway,
Oh god.
yeah, it's the ending of the video. That's very badly mixed. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Megaphonics is ready to do the stream now. So thank you so much for coming on, Oni.
Of course. Happy to be on.
Yes. But yeah. All right. Thanks so much. Cheers.
Yeah. Take care. Bye, chat. Bye. I'll see you in a few seconds, chat. Bye.
All right. Okay, hold on. So we're just gonna wait for Megaphonics. Yeah, the Wayfair stuff. Yeah, someone new there. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing a stream with Megaphonics now. We're gonna stream together. I have no idea how that works. So let's see. I have no idea how the stream together shit works, but Megaphonics can probably help me. I'm a professional streamer, by the way. I'm a professional streamer. Be sure to follow Megaphonics. I'll figure it out. Okay, cool.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
All right, let me give you a shout out. Megaphonics. Okay. I need to quickly look up how to do the stream together. Hold on.
People literally have never seen this level of
Yeah,
parasocial.
be following Megaphonics, okay? Keep following. I can see all of you following too. All right, he's on his road to... We could get to 1K followers, chat. Very
People literally
easily.
have never seen this level of parasocial.
Yeah, look, he's at 998, 999, one last one, and then we get 2,000 followers. Let's go. And it's there, 1,002, let's go!
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Ooh. Holy moly! Let's go in, chat.
People literally have never seen this level of
Okay,
parasocial.
let me see how to do stream together. How to do stream together on Twitch.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Do I need a webcam? Because obviously I don't have one. Probably not. What? Okay.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Okay.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Bro, I've never done this before in my life. Do I need like a virtual camera? Connect the stream together, feed source to your
People
streaming
literally
software as
have
a
never
browser
seen
source?
this level of parasocial.
Bro, I have no idea. Like, what the fuck? Oh.
People literally have never seen this
See,
level
if
of
you want to just do it as your name so we can ignore and do a Discord call, that would be best. Yeah, we could just do a Discord call. That's okay. I'm just wondering if like the stream together is easier.
Never seen this level of
But
parasocial.
I have no idea. What do you think works for you?
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
No, but you're not answering the question. Should we do... Let me invite you and then I'll call you on Discord, okay?
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Okay, I'm so used. There's no screen sharing on... You can't screen share on Discord. What do you mean? Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm joining in.
People literally have never seen
Okay.
this level of parasocial.
We're figuring this out in real time.
Okay, allow.
For those who can't
I don't
tell.
have a webcam.
People literally have never seen this level of parasocial.
Let's just test audio.
Trying to figure
Oh
out.
shit. Sorry, chat.
I gotta mute it on my other computer.
People
Sorry,
literally
chat.
have
Sorry,
never
chat.
seen this
Sorry,
level
chat.
of
Sorry,
parasocial.
chat.
Welcome everyone. Thank you for the
People
follows, by
literally
the way.
have never seen this level of parasocial.
Okay, is it
Okay, hold up.
working?
Let me.
Is it working?
Can.
Is it working? Can you hear
okay.
me?
I'm trying to figure out.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, great. Good. Hello.
Okay.
No. We've got something else going on. Okay, so why the stream together? Why is it good? Explain.
So the way that the stream together thing works is basically, from my understanding, once I push you live, okay,
Mm-hmm.
hold on, I gotta mute my alerts because it's going a little crazy.
No, it's fine. Don't stress. I'm good. I'm glad it's going crazy. You deserve all the follows.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you everyone for the 1K follows. I appreciate it. I was literally hoping that we would hit it today, which is fun. But yeah, so okay. Once let me find this out. Show on stream, I guess. And then it'll say like both of our names. That's the main thing that I wanted. And then the I guess we can do screen sharing here. I just feel like it's weird because it's not like
Screen sharing through Discord is much
this-
easier, I think. But
yeah. So here's what I think we do. I think we just mute this thing.
Yeah.
Well, let me see if it shows up on.
And then we join on Discord, just so that it shows that
Yeah.
we're streaming together on Twitch. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. That was my idea. Okay. Let me.
Just go
how do
check
I,
if
like,
it shows up.
show on stream. Yes. Push guest. Okay.
How do I push a guest?
Oh, there we go. No,
automatically
it
come
does
up?
it. It says Little Bear with Megaphonics
Okay, great.
on Twitch.
Sick.
Okay. So
Okay.
I'm gonna mute and
Okay, I'll mute
yeah.
you
Or
too.
here, let me. Yeah,
I'll
let me
call
call
you.
you on Discord in a sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you comparing my childhood to 9/11? Oh my
Okay, sick.
Yo.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay. Well, at least that's also working. So
No.
that's-
You need to mute on the stream together thing. You're not muted on the stream together thing. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
did.
Whew. And Sakurigor, thank you for the gifted sub. Holy moly. Okay. All right. So I have not prepared a scene at all for this. Let me just. So I don't know. I'm probably just gonna. No. I know what to do because I've already got an editing scene. So I'll just replace like that editing scene that I have with like the FL Studio. But you know, I don't expect to be learning too much because I know like there's such an upwards battle with software. But it's this is very exciting because I've always wanted to I've always thought about getting into the learning music space. I did open FL Studio and I know that I can't save anything until like I pay for it, but it's fine. We'll just play around. So what's your plan for this?
So I have a couple things. I was taking some notes here. First of all, you can save. You just can't like reopen it. And actually, you can. It's even more than that. You can save it as an MP3 once you're done. And then you can save the project file, but you just can't like reopen it to like work on it multiple days in a row. So that's the only thing.
Okay. All right.
So I mean, when I did this with Vorlo. So for some backstory, I did this with Vorlo 2 years ago. I want to say.
Oh wow.
And yeah, very pre like any sort of serious streaming stuff. And yeah, he like made a song and then just exported it as an MP3, and that was pretty cool. So you get something at the end, It's not just like, I mean, you also get the Twitch content. But yeah, so I jotted down. Is that the right tense of the word? Jotted down.
I guess
some
so. We're
things
both
here that we can do.
English mother tongue speakers. I don't know what you mean, but anyway, yeah.
Yes. Well, anyways, so I had a couple things here. Let me see if I can just do the screen share now so that it's just
Yeah.
take a look.
Or we are looking at your you can just pop it out and then we can screen share. We are looking at your stream as well, so it's completely up to you. You can just show on your stream. It'll be a bit delayed, but while we get into this.
Yeah. Here. So okay. I think that's my New Year's resolutions. Oops.
No worries.
Well, okay. Here, I'm also like doing this as I go, so
Don't worry. We can do this multiple times as well. We don't have to like get everything done in this one
true.
thing,
True.
It's good to collab more and all of those sorts of things. But yeah.
Absolutely. I'm down to do that.
Oh wait, before we start, actually one thing we haven't done is this. And I'm gonna mute on Discord just so you can no, I won't mute you on Discord. But one thing I just wanted to say is like you haven't introduced yourself. Like, who the fuck are you and why are you the best to teach someone who's got no idea about FL Studio? What the fuck, So, if you want to introduce yourself, in fact, I'm deafened, so you can just introduce yourself and we're watching your stream. So just go ahead, talk about like what you do and why you are the professional at this and
For sure.
Yeah, we can have a look. So I'm gonna deafen now so people can look at your stream so it's like live. Anyway. There we go. Deafen now so people can look at your stream so it's like live. Anyway.
Awesome. Thank you. Yes, I did just get Humega lulled by Albeat. I'm just joking. Yeah, I'm Megaphonics. I'm a musician, music producer, composer, whatever you want to call it. Twitch streamer, obviously. Known Hassan Chatter and Elon Chatter and all that stuff. Basically, I make music for a living. I've been doing it for years. I've been making music for like 15 years now. Wait. 15 years. And I do it professionally now, and I've a college degree and all that stuff. But basically, I work in the entertainment industry, like trailers and stuff like that. So I've made trailer music. I've made, some of you might know the Hassan, like Waiting for Hassan, the like big orchestral version from years ago. I made that. So yeah, I think that's basically it. I just recently hit oh, and I should do a little bit of self promo. I do have a new EP that is out. It's called the what is it called? Sorry, I'm freezing up. Give You Love EP. So it's 3 tracks and they're like kind of house electronic stuff. So I mostly make like house and electronic music. What are some of the movies you've worked on? So let's see, movies I've worked on. I was actually doing this yesterday on stream just as a sort of precursor. It's not movies that my stuff is like best known for, although there was like this one Chinese animated movie that came out recently that used my music, but it's mostly like game things. So I have a song in Beat Saber. I had a song for like an Xbox commercial, like a Halo Infinite commercial. Yeah, just various little like projects and things like Apple TV, HBO, stuff like that. So as for why I'm the best to
I'm joining here now because so it's just a bit late, so I can come. No, go for it. But, yeah. As to why you're the best.
Yeah. I guess I would just say I have 15 years of experience using FL Studio. I've literally lived in this program like as much as a human can live inside a software program. And yeah, I'm seeing in chat someone saying I'm a Beat Saber fiend. Which song? So the song is called "I Need You" in Beat Saber, and it was OST Volume 2. So it's like one of the very early ones in like 2018. It was pretty cool to get in on the ground floor of that project because that was like, yeah, just super cool. But anyways, yeah, I would say that's basically my pitch.
Okay, perfect. So so where do you sort of want to start with this? Should I don't know if I guess for the FL Studio it'd be easier for you to open your screen and maybe I do it on the side. I'm not sure what's the best process here.
Yeah, so I've got my screen here, but I can also put if we do the screen sharing, I can like put your Discord screen in the corner so that we can like or either way, like we can
we can look at both of them.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries.
And so I had some ideas where I wanted to sort of get in a sense of your inspiration, like what kind of music you want to try to make, like in what style, things of that nature. I don't know if this is going to be problematic for like DMCA. Maybe not.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. Just it's chilled. But
no?
like,
okay.
But I'll tell you. So again, my music. I mean, I love electronic music. So in the vesting. So I love anything. I mean, like I love Charlie's new album that's come out. But as people will tell you, I say that the French are really good at like one thing, and it's fucking music. So I love Justice, Daft Punk, M83. You know, I love Polo and Pan, anything sort of like that, you know. But yeah, I actually have no idea what I really would like to make a song on though. Maybe okay. I don't know if you've been on Twitter. Maybe we could make a song about Dr. Disrespect being a pedo. No, I'm joking. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, yeah, we could like pull some audio clips to sample for that. That would be that might be like a more advanced thing. Maybe we do that another time because I was thinking about this. I wanted to kind of prep and get like samples and things like that we can use. But I mean, there's stuff we can use, and I'm sure you have like audio little snippets that you could throw in, like MP3 sitting around.
No, of course.
So, because you're an editor. So yeah, I was, for those who were watching, I was just saying like on Twitter and stuff. I was realizing that since LB is a video editor, it's like very, very straightforward. Well, I don't really want to say very straightforward, but it's very similar in terms of like versus if you were coming from like Photoshop. I mean, you may also know how to use Photoshop, but point being that it's just like a very similar layout here. So yeah, I think that'll work well. But yeah, so that was my first idea, was that we could like play some music for inspiration. I could get an idea where your head is at, and then I would teach how to make a song. And then as kind of a funny content idea, but maybe for another time, I was thinking either chat or AI would give like a song prompt. and we would do like a timed competition, you and me, and see who makes what within like 15 minutes, 30 minutes or something like that.
Right, okay.
And then compare.
Okay,
like
that's pretty funny. Yeah.
my pitch for this was 15 minutes of experience versus 15 years of experience.
Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty funny.
Yeah.
15
and,
minutes
yeah, it
versus
can either
15
be
years, yeah.
yeah. That can make for a funny content. So yeah, so I guess the first step would be to sort of get an idea for the music. You said I mean you listed off a bunch, so I guess we can play like Charlie and Daft Punk and stuff like that.
Or maybe we could just listen to something you've made, and we can be like, okay, we can do a little bit like that. But let's so you know, first thing is like I just don't know how any of this works, and I also here's the other thing is I don't have an ability to like say I don't know how to, like I don't know what a middle C sounds like or anything like that. Like you know, I really yeah, you know what I mean. So,
yeah. So I mean, I think with the music, like the notes and things here, I've got them on my screen here. I think this is like not as important as like it becomes important when you're like more advanced and you know. But I think that there's a lot of ways that you can make music without having to worry about this. So one of the things is that there are loops and like MIDI things that you can literally just drop in, and it's like already in key. It's already, you know, set. Like you don't have to know how to play anything. You don't have to do any of that. Record, none of that. You just like drag and drop.
Okay.
So there's that element, and like drums and things like that. I think with drums, I usually start with drums, or you know, sometimes I start with other things. But like getting drums down is really important, and that's like a pretty basic thing to do in FL Studio. So I'll show you how to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess I can start with something. What should I start with?
And I think
I was showing
you're gonna have to do some boring stuff. I think as soon as I open it, you're gonna have to help me understand the UI, like where things are.
Oh yeah, of course.
So, but let's first have a look at what you've made, things like that.
Yeah. So I'm loading it now. This is the Waiting for Hassan orchestral project file. So
okay.
this is maybe well, I don't know. I guess I could also just show like an electronic thing, but I thought this might be.
Oh no, that's cool. This was really great. Hassan used to like wave around his turf stick that he got from Hogwarts World or whatever, and like conduct the chat. Yeah, I remember someone calling it a turf stick, and now I always call it a turf stick. But yeah, he got a wand from Universal or whatever. But yeah.
I feel bad though for the actors, you know, like Daniel Radcliffe and Emma Watson, because they don't. Well, didn't they like distance themselves from?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't feel bad. Like they've still got careers and people still respect them. And like Daniel Radcliffe literally went and spoke to the Trevor Project. There's a video on it. So he's really, really cool.
Yeah. No, I just meant like technically the one actually waving the stick is them and not J.K. Rowling.
Yeah. No, of course.
But yeah, no, I know the joke. I'm being an annoying leftist about it.
No worries, no worries. We've got a lot of those in this chat. Don't stress. But yeah. All right, it takes a while to load,
so
but that's I guess the process.
And I have a pretty powerful computer, so that should tell you something. I got like 32 gigs of RAM and like 8 cores and all that stuff, so it takes a while. So here, I'll just play this through so chat can kind of hear, because I feel like also probably a fair number of community members may not have been here for this, because this was like 2022. I think was when I made this intro, and he like played it out and stuff. So I'll play this for chat, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Can you just tell me what the volume is on here? Because I opened it and there's like a default song, and it was too like fucking loud. I don't know how to turn the volume down on FL Studio.
Yeah. So, well, there's a couple. The best way is up here.
Yeah.
There's a little main volume knob.
Oh, it's a knob. Okay.
Yeah, it's up like 3/4 of the way. It's this one. When you hover over it, it says main volume. So you can just turn that down like that.
Okay, I was looking for it and I couldn't find it. Anyway, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty like. It's so funny because I was watching. I'll play this in a second, but I was watching a video where Ludwig and I assume you know Porter Robinson.
Yes.
The artist. Yeah. Ludwig and Porter Robinson had this basically like music making stream where Porter Robinson was teaching Ludwig how to do this. And just like the fact that Ludwig didn't know had never seen it before, and Porter literally also like me has like lived in this program for like 20 years at this point. It's just like such a funny like dichotomy. So anyways, yeah, let's just play this, and just as an example of what you can make, I guess. Here we go.
Oh wait, hold on, we can't hear. Oh wait, hold on, we can't hear.
Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on. I'll route my. Actually, no.
No, we
I
can
probably
hear
should route
now.
my audio to Discord. You can? Okay.
No, we can hear now. You could just actually, if you want, you could just screen share your
Yeah, let me do that.
Just share that, and then I'll pop it out, because then it might be a bit easier. Just the FL, but you have to you can't screen desktop, because then you won't get sound. You have to specifically screen share the FL Studio, and then to me, and then I'll pop that out. Perfect.
Okay. Blah 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 blah. I'm just trying to capture. I'm capturing the right thing. Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay. Can you hear if I do? Can you hear that?
No, I can't actually. Hold on.
No.
No, I don't know why it's not allowing that to come through. No.
Okay, it's. I was worried about this. I was actually worried about this.
No worries.
How about now?
Yes.
Yes, you can? Okay, perfect. So you have to use a very specific audio driver, which is annoying.
Okay.
Technical problems, everyone. Okay. Here it is. And let me know if I need to turn it down, by the way. You can just
No,
shout
it's
out if I
fine
need
for
to turn
now.
it down.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay.
It's such a banger.
Oh no.
What?
I'm gonna cut it off there because my computer's starting to get weird.
It's starting to get weird. Oh god. Okay.
The audio was starting to crackle, and I don't know if you could hear that on your end, but it was a little way too dank. Yeah.
Yeah. No
So
worries. No
we'll cut
worries.
it off there because with this orchestral stuff, once it gets to like 50 or so tracks, it just starts.
Yeah. Look how many tracks there are. It's insane.
Yeah. So obviously I joked like this is your first assignment, but no, this is the kind of thing that and actually I didn't actually know how to like make trailer music until I started working in the trailer industry, and then I sort of like picked it up kind of on the job. There's certain things about it that you want to have, like if you think about it, like you got to have room for like a little dialogue, and then like the middle section of the trailer, and then like a little break, and then you get like the big end of the trailer. So that's what I was doing here with this.
Yeah.
Just translating into that.
Yeah.
But
It's very, very cool. I mean, it is like a banger. You need to put this on YouTube so I can add it to the playlist, by the way. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be
I know, yeah.
It doesn't have to be a published thing. It can just be unlisted, just so Hassan has access to it.
Oh, it could be unlisted?
Yeah.
Okay. Then maybe I'll do that. Yeah. I was going to say, my biggest thing with the Hassan stuff is, like, I don't want to... I want to keep, like, Hassan things
I mean,
and, like,
somebody else can...
things separate so that if I get normies coming in, they're not just like, what is this like weird like terminally online shit?
No, I completely get that, but it's also like you could just upload it on another thing as long as I can just add it to the thing. It's not just on SoundCloud, but it can just be unlisted on YouTube as well if you want.
For sure, I'll do that. But yeah, so that was that, and I can show like an electronic thing, or we can just get straight into making.
No, let's have a look at another one. Let's have a look at an electronic one. Yeah, let's
Okay.
have a look at your other files.
All right. I remade Satisfaction by Benny Benassi the other day, just like accidentally on stream. It was pretty funny. Okay, that's okay. This one I think should be a little faster. Also, just responding to some people in my chat, how many layers would be for a somewhat simple song? That's a good question. I'm loading up one of the tracks on my new EP right now that I don't want to say it's simple, but it's like, oh
my god,
my voice is coming through. Let me just turn that off. Okay. Sometimes I get like random, like my mic is coming through on the projects and I have to mute it. Okay.
No worries. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, it looks like a calendar.
Wait. Yeah, I said this was okay. Maybe this one's not so simple.
No worries.
There's a lot of dead space in here, like empty space on the playlist. So this isn't actually that bad. But oh, I think I just fucked something up. Yeah, I just fucked something up. I have to restart it.
It's okay, don't worry. Don't stress. This is your daily suffering, you know, all of the tiny things that you have to restart every single time when you know. Anyway.
Also, yes, I want to show you guys some funny plugins. There's also what's going on, Braun, in my chat. Sausage fattener. There's a hold on, I have to do this again. There's this plugin called Sausage Fattener, which is really funny. Don't worry, it's not like okay, here. So it's like you turn the knob and it gets angrier. And it's basically just like a like it makes basses like really strong, but it's just funny when you turn it up, it like changes its face.
Oh, okay.
Anyways.
I still don't know what it does, but okay, I'm sure we'll see eventually. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. This is the track "Give You Love" on my new EP. So I'll play this through a little bit.
This is very cool. Can you turn the music up a little bit on your side?
Yeah. Is this better?
It's basically the same. It's fine. My chat can relax. Oh, that's sick. Bro, I have no idea how you keep track of all of these unnamed tracks, dude. I'm just looking at that. I'm like, that's, you know, like I know exactly what's happening there. You just you're not labeling that shit.
Not a single thing.
Yeah. I'm the same. Don't worry. I never label my tracks. But it's easier because it's just like video versus sound, and so you can see the layers. Here you have to hear the layers.
Yeah. I'll do the second drop and then I'll cut it off because I actually really like the second drop.
It's really, really good. I really like it.
Thank you.
Ooh, if it's on Spotify, I'll play it in my intros. Like, I've got an intro song playlist for Spotify things. Yeah. Is this DMCA free?
Wait, what?
Is this track you made DMCA free?
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess probably not for YouTube, but...
Oh. But for Twitch, it should be fine. Yeah.
But for Twitch, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. I mean, for if you link the Spotify link, I'll add it and I'll play it a lot more.
Oh, yeah. Let me grab that. What is it? EP, something like that. There we go. In my chat here, I'll just pop it in here.
There we go. Sick.
So
Thanks.
yeah,
Put that up.
yeah. So yeah, thank you guys for the support on that. I basically just like came up with these 3 tracks. I've been kind of working on like an album also, and these 3 tracks weren't on the album, but I just like came up with them and they were really cool, so I wanted to put them out. But yeah, thank you guys for the follows and all of that. Yeah, I think that's basically it for my music. I mean, that's just a taste, obviously.
Okay,
but
should I
want to
open
get
FL
into
Studio? Or do you want to show me stuff
yes.
first? Or do you want to show me stuff first? On yours?
I can show you if that would be
Well, like, what is it? What
better
is?
if you
I
think.
guess the main thing is like when I open it, it's gonna be fucking chaos, and then we'll have to swap over, and you will have to tell me what to do. So, any like specific things you want to let me know visually right now of like how to use this, so it's not gonna be a pain in the
Sure.
communication afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so when you first open it up, the first thing I would do is do new from template up here, and you go to minimal, and we're gonna start
so we
off
can't
probably
see that
with.
because it's like any pop-up won't show. But as you go file new from template.
Oh,
No, but
that's
that's
so
okay. No,
annoying.
it's fine. File new from template.
Okay, that could be a problem because like there's a lot of like menus and things. But anyways,
Okay. No, but we
you
can,
do file
I
new
can
from
just,
template.
I can just open it on my desktop. Does the application have to be in full screen?
No, no.
Okay,
No,
then
no.
that's fine. Then I can like
Yeah.
make it work. No worries.
Okay. So then anyway, so you would do new from template, minimal, and I would say basic 808 with limiter, or well, there's different kinds. Like you can do different drums depending on what you want to make. I would do basic 808 with limiter just because it's like fun little like.
So what does 808 with limiter mean?
So the limiter is, oh my god, my voice cracked.
No, it's fine.
The
I didn't even
limiter
notice.
is.
Oh yeah, so we
The
see that.
limiter-
I see that pop up. I see that pop up. I just didn't see
Yeah.
the file pop up.
This basically keeps the levels like from getting like distorted and like way too dank.
Okay.
In Twitch terms.
Okay.
This keeps it mildly dank. But yeah, so this is just like so it doesn't blow out your speakers and blow out chat speakers and all that. And then the 808 is just a reference to here I'll show Roland 808 because this is good like music info. The Roland TR-808 is like a drum machine, and I mean 808s and Heartbreaks, like the Kanye album. Like it's just every like hip hop track. It's all like 808s and whatnot. So this is where that comes from, and it's going to be basically the sounds in here are those sounds, and it's just like a way to get started. And I feel like this is just like a good place to kind of, you can start making a drum beat and then you can add on whatever from there.
Okay.
And then and this is where you put like notes. So for example, here I'll just do like a quick one so you can get an idea. Each of these is like a little like, well, it's a 16th note, but I'm trying to figure out how you would phrase that. Like a part of a beat. So kick, and then like this, and you would do like, random hi-hats, whatever, and then it would sound like this when you play it.
Okay. And so then how do you take that what you just created and put it on the track? Or does that...
Yeah. So right now we're in a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically you would just you can click it in or you can paint it in. But I'm just gonna paint it in so I can just show. So then here in the playlist, this is like this is the timeline.
This is so sick. Okay, I can immediately see why you like using this, because that's so cool. You could just paint in that beat.
Yeah, you can just do that. And the other thing that I like about it is that in other programs like Ableton and Logic and stuff like that, these two windows, this channel rack right here and the playlist, and the mixer actually are all kind of like fused into like this one thing. And so you can't, like, you're locked in. Like, you have to put it in this track if you want the kicks here and the snares here. Like, everything is locked in. The thing I like about FL Studio is that this is literally just like a canvas. Like, I can just like put it wherever the fuck I want.
And okay,
And
so
I love that.
So one thing that I'll ask the next thing I'm going to say is, so you've got lots of different tracks. Now, obviously, when you're video editing, the order of the tracks is very important, right? Like
Right.
track 1, track
Right.
2. But here, I'm assuming because it's just music layering over, but you could specifically, let's say you want to make track 1 like fade in and out volume wise, right? What would be the process of doing that? Like, that's something you specifically do with the track, or do you interact with that pattern, or what? How would you do that if you wanted to, like, let's say track 7 is too loud? How are we making that whole track a little bit quieter?
Yeah, so there's a couple things. There's this is where it starts to get like
Finicky. Okay.
confusing.
Okay.
There's the playlist tracks, which for all intents and purposes, the way that I use it, it's literally just like it's just organization. Here on this window, it's just for organization purposes, and it's just like a place to put stuff. Like to arrange it. The mixer is where you get like the audio flow. So here we have these numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. These I can change these, and you can see as I change it, it changes the mixer track. And I think there's something like this in Premiere and stuff like that, right? Where like you can have different audio tracks have different plugins on them. So
but
if you wanted to do like
the thing
reverb,
with DaVinci Resolve though, and this is the thing, is like I never fiddle around with specific tracks, because then that entire track gets everything fed to it. I don't like what I do is I specifically take like the audio of one clip and then edit that audio specifically. So like if I've got one video clip, I'll edit that specifically. I won't, like, unless I've got want to do massive noise reduction to an entire thing, then I'll apply it to a track. But I can specifically go in, even though everything's on the same track, everything, you can decide for everything to get branded with the same treatment, or you can, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that makes total sense. It's very similar here, where like, let's say I have a thing that's just called drums. Here, I'll do this. Normally, I would have like, I'll just like do this as an example. I'll do kick, clap. I can do this faster, but I'm like,
no worries.
Trying to be okay. Kick, clap, hi-hats. So in theory, like I could send all these to a drum thing and just go like this. And now these are all separately. Here, I'll play it so you can like watch the little meters and see how they move. It's kind of small, but
no, I can see. So now those volume knobs there, like for example, if let's turn the kick one down, so the kick would completely disappear. Yeah. Okay. I see. I see.
So there's kick. I can also do it from here at like the channel level, so I can do that.
Okay, but that's more finicky because it's like a little knob.
Well, this one I like to. Yeah. This gets into a whole. I'm trying to figure out how to like distill this down, but this gets into a whole thing about what's called gain staging, which is like the various points at which you change the volume of a sound, because you can change it here, you can change it here, but the way that I like to do is I like to make a little thing here that's just like literally a volume knob, because this way, so here I'll show an example, and this is maybe some advanced stuff, but if I do like clap volume like this, where it fades in, okay? You can barely hear it coming in.
Okay.
Okay, so that would be like a fade in. The reason I do it with this plugin instead of like automating here or automating here is that these levels, I like to keep them in like a very specific place and then mix and then like leave them. I don't like to move them like automate them around.
But then when
because then if I have to adjust them, it doesn't keep like see what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. No, I understand.
If I wanted to bring down the clip, but I already have an automation, it just ignores it. So yeah.
In editing terms, we'd call this an adjustment clip. So you've applied something into here now, that specific balance, clap, volume, the pink one that you've just put in. That is affecting the pattern's clap by increasing it, right? Slowly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So So I've got, and actually, let me just delete these other ones because it's kind of confusing. So here, I'll do it on like a shorter time scale so you can see. So this little thing, Fruity Balance, is just like a volume knob basically. You can see I have it set to like turn up.
Okay, I see.
And here, I'll do another one like over here on the hi-hat. Maybe it's easier to. Oops, wrong one. Maybe it's easier to get an idea if I do it like this. Okay.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So
I see.
There's the yeah.
I see.
So yeah, and basically then these mixer tracks are just like the places where you can apply specific things. So let's say I wanted reverb. Let me do like fruity reverb on just the clap. Here, let me just. You can see I've got it just on the clap. It's not affecting the hi-hats. It's not affecting the kick.
Mm-hmm.
And then because I have these things going to drums separately, I can also do on drums. I can do like some crazy, like I don't know, do like flanger. Like that kind of, you know what I mean? Like that goes on all the drums because they're all feeding into that.
Okay.
So the mixer thing is like where you put the effects and whatever, and you change the levels and you do all that. Like it's like plugging cables into like a patch bay kind of thing, like, you know, connecting things together. And then yeah, this is where you would like draw out like the arrangement and things like that.
Okay. Pretty sick.
So
all right.
I'm trying to like I said, like having used this for literally 15 years almost on a daily basis, it's really fascinating to figure out how to distill it to like the basic kind of elements. So
yeah, but the main thing is like the thing with software is it's always intuitive, but you have to understand why like things are placed the way they are, and trying to like, especially when you've worked so long on a software, like trying to explain that's pretty difficult. You know. Because not everything's as linear as like the way it looks, but and yeah. Anyway, should I open FL Studio?
Yes. Why don't we do that? And let me get set up here with the.
Okay, I'm gonna.
If you screen share to me.
But yeah, I'm gonna first go to the bathroom. And even screen share, and then I'm gonna open it. So I'll be back in a second. But yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Let me just figure out here what's going on, chat. I'll keep you guys entertained. Oh yeah, I'm still on the thing. Okay, here, chat. You guys want to see something crazy? Let me figure out. Let me see how if I can speed run this. Gonna do some crazy stuff here. Isn't this kind of a wavy beat?
It is very wavy. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna stop.
Oh, you're back.
yeah, I'm back. It was very quick.
I was talking to chat.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly.
Yeah, I made it a little wavy. Anyways.
Anyway, I'm gonna quickly just unpop this out, and I'm gonna stop looking at your screen on the side. So now you're gonna have to look at mine. But let me just sort this out, because I don't know what's the best way to do this. Let me just open FL Studio and see how this is gonna work. Okay. And you said I've got this ASIO thing that also downloaded, but I don't know how to use that. But I don't think I need that right now.
Yes. So here, let me Okay, the main, so when you open FL Studio, here I can like help. If you go to option, do you have it open right now?
No, let me open it quickly.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, I've got it open now.
Okay.
I go to options.
Yeah, options, audio settings,
Yes.
and you should have a thing that says FL Studio ASIO. Do you have that?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one you want, because that's the one that like you can hear on stream.
Oh,
So.
okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. No problem. No problem. No problem. Okay, so then.
And then the buffer length, you probably want to set it to like 512. Actually, well, it depends on how powerful is your computer, roughly.
It's pretty powerful. It's got like
Okay.
quite a few cores. I've got 64 RAM and
okay.
and like I think 14 cores, so it's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you should be fine on 512 then.
So
512
options,
samples.
and then
buffer
audio
length.
settings, and it says sample rate or sample length. I can't see the sample length.
No, underneath there's a big box that says buffer length, show ASIO panel, and then you want to change that to 512. Or it might already be at 512.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's at 512. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Alright,
yeah.
cool.
We're
I
all
have
set
no
there
idea
then.
what that does. Okay, hold on. Let me work on the best way to share this with the chat as well.
Sure.
Oh god. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna try and do it so like I can have my full desktop normally. Let's see. Okay. I have not made a new file yet, which I will do in a second. Okay, hopefully nothing is gonna... Okay, alright, okay. Just change this. This at the top. Sorry, I did not prepare it all for like...
No, it's okay. I also didn't. I was thinking we would just kind of wing it. I don't know.
No, it's very much just a process, and it's gonna take, obviously, like learning a software like this is gonna be super possible in 2 hours, but it's more just like interaction. Okay, let me share this with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's my FL Studio. You should be able to see that now. And
Yes.
Okay, so you can see that I have not opened anything. So wait, it's already open in the normal one, the one that would I've got all the things, right?
Yeah. Let me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got this. We got this here. So I'm looking at your screen now too. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it's already on the 808 thing. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easier. So yeah. So the first thing is the all those little squares that you see on the top left, that channel rack thing that I was showing how you like make, you draw out beats. Yeah, try just like placing things randomly in there, like as many as you want, and then play it back and see how it sounds.
So how do
and
I
you can
play
watch
it? Do
how
I
it's.
click this?
You can just press spacebar.
Oh, okay.
I mean, spacebar, play and pause. Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the beat is. It's very syncopated.
Yeah. Okay, there's no beat. I just click. Okay, how do I reset the entire thing?
So right click removes, and you can click and right click and drag on the thing, and it'll just like within one track you can do side swipe to just like erase very quickly. Yeah.
So let's see like.
So yeah, so like for example, start with the kick. Yeah.
Okay.
And you want like yeah, exactly. I mean, try that.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, then we can maybe what does this do? So you want to keep things like a little bit somewhat even. Okay, that made it worse. Okay, I see. Okay.
Oh.
What about this?
Sorry. I accidentally turned on my stream alerts and it just like
No, don't
it's
worry.
just Hassan screaming.
No worries. I've got some Hassan screaming alerts too.
I don't know why they're I need to figure out how to turn the thing down. Oh, Twitch alerts. Oh, I can turn it down here. Okay. I'll deal with that another time.
Okay, I'm just fiddling with this for now. But you've got a good intuition of this already, so you would know like where to put everything.
Yeah, I would say the main things that you want to make sure are that you have a kick on the downbeat. So that first square.
What is a downbeat?
Downbeat is just like I don't know how to like. Okay, when in electronic music, the drop.
Oh,
That,
okay.
When the drop happens, that's the downbeat.
Okay.
But more broadly, it's just like the down the beginning of like the musical phrase. So whether it's a bar, whether it's a melody, whether it's a thing, it's just the first thing.
Okay. So when you
Versus like the middle of it, where it's like, yeah.
Okay. So then with kick, what were you saying with respect to that? You wanted to have it on the downbeat. So is that the first square then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. You're gonna
that.
want it there.
Okay.
Since these are kind of like hip hop type drum samples, you would probably want it in like halftime. So normally I would say the clap goes on either it would go on beats 2 and 4. So well, yeah, so no, it's okay. that actually works. That's
Okay.
like if you do one kick for every one of those groups of 4. See how they're like different colors? Each group of 4 is like, it's like gray, red. Yeah, so if you do one, yeah, exactly. Yep. So now try playing this.
Okay, it's a little bit too fast on that second kick. I think maybe like here and here. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that what you just made is a very popular. If you turn down the tempo a little bit, it would be a very popular like reggaeton beat. I feel like
Yeah, hold on. Vladimir and Lemon just came and said, "Did you hear the latest Twitch news?" Yes, we've already covered it. we know about Doc, which is this is gonna be insane. Twitch is gonna be so fun today, just so you know.
Oh
yeah.
jeez.
Anyway,
oh man.
this has been, I don't know if you were on Twitch all the way back then, but he was one of the biggest streamers on the platform.
Yeah,
was, like,
I
massive.
honestly I was talking about this last night. I did like a little impromptu stream, and I was playing League. I know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're a dirty League player. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I was talking about this. I never like paid attention to Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god, Dr. Disrespect. And yeah, so to me it's like it doesn't even register. Like I'm just like, yeah, that guy, I didn't like that guy from the start. So
yeah.
no lost. Nothing of value was lost, basically.
All right, that's it. Let's see what this is.
Yeah.
Maybe that. I don't know.
So,
I'm not sure.
So the biggest thing with drum beats is you want to have a consistent something that keeps like a flow and a rhythm. So here, I'll tell you how to do this. So on the hi-hat one, right click on the where it says 808 hi-hat. You see that? Right click that and then press 2.
2 on my keyboard.
On your keyboard. Yes.
Okay.
So that fills out every 2 beats. So now play it.
Okay, I see.
You could also do 4. So right click it and press 4.
Okay.
And now listen.
Okay, I see.
So yeah, it's basically just like having something that just like keeps that locked in so that you don't feel like it's like super like, yeah, I don't know. But then another thing you can do is since we're in yeah,
sorry, I'm
on the
just playing
kick.
around now. Yeah.
No, it's okay. On the kick, normally what I do is just 4 on the floor. That's like electronic,
Okay. So, you just
so
go,
if you right click and do 4.
4, okay. And then
Yeah, and now if you play it.
There we go.
And now, okay, yeah, now I want to show you something. So with the clap, click on the first of the red zones, the first one of both of the red zones. So that would be beats 2 and 4. So now play it.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay,
There you go.
Okay,
There you go.
I see.
You can
Okay,
do-
there's so many songs that start like that. In my head, I'm like,
Yeah.
what's it? Oh, there's a Timo ODV song that starts like this. I don't know if you know Timo ODV. He's a South African DJ, so you probably wouldn't. But anyway.
I do not, yeah.
Okay, anyway.
If you do the hi-hat with 2 now, try the thing, right click and press 2. It'll also sound pretty good.
Oh, what did I do? What the fuck did I do?
Just hit enter.
Enter.
Hit enter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. It just maximized it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
And so what is snare then? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was just about to say. So the snare is, I mean, this template is just like one of, like you can do whatever sounds you want, and you can add on as many as you want. This template just has that. I use that, I guess, primarily for like little flourishes and like rhythm things. So if you do like trying to figure out how to phrase this. If you do like the odd numbered, I mean, you can honestly just like click in random ones and just see how it sounds, and then you go from there.
So you say odd numbered. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. Let's try that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bit off.
You.
But let's
Yeah.
see.
Well, no. That's the thing is like it's like a little like.
It's supposed
flourish,
to be.
you know.
Okay.
It makes it so that it's not just like. It's like got little things. Yeah. There you go.
There we go. Okay. All right.
Try removing those and just put it on the 8th thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there you go. Yep.
There we go. Okay. You just wanted.
Yeah,
You
and if
need
you-
the rest. You need people to rest on the first beat and then get the flare on the second. I see. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to turn the volume of that snare down a little bit, so the thing right next to the 4, yeah, that's the volume. Just turn
Okay.
that down like.
Wait, am I turning it up? Okay, so what direction is down and up? I've got no idea.
Down. If you pull your mouse down, that turns
Yeah?
it down. Yeah.
Okay, so that.
So yeah,
Okay,
put.
that's turned down.
That's maybe a
bit.
little quiet. Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty good. There you go. Yeah. That's basically how I make drums.
Okay, perfect.
Just you make a thing and then you add on and you know change and then you mix it and all this stuff is happening. For me, it's kind of happening like simultaneously, but in this case, yeah, it's like you lay out a beat and then you do that. So
what
and I can even show.
I've got a
yeah.
question for you. I'm interrupting you. This is like nothing to do
No,
with
of course.
FL. But what made you start making music? Like, what was it?
So my parents are both classically trained pianists. And they actually met in college playing classical piano, doing like piano performance degrees and stuff like that. And they played a bunch of concerts and things as like a duo pianist thing. So both of my parents grew up playing piano and being classical pianists. And then both of my older sisters were also musicians, or like are also musicians from an early age. And so I also, being the third child, just started learning piano at like whatever age, early age. And I guess I just also got that gene.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I as far as like making music, I would say 2008 to 2009. So what was I, 12 or 13? Was when I was messing around with like GarageBand and stuff like that, and Logic, and thought it would be cool to make stuff. Actually, I started. It's kind of some interesting lore, I guess. I started off making songs for Guitar Hero on the PC. So Guitar Hero 3 was on the PC, and there was like a big community around like custom songs for it. And people would make original music just for that. And it was like it was like 1,000 people. It was like a very small community. But I was like basically one of the 3 kind of like the big 3 names in that space back in the day.
That's pretty cool.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then in 2011 I started Megaphonics and started getting into like electronic music and stuff like that. And I've just been doing it ever since.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. It's just interesting, yeah. But
Yeah.
Columba
Yeah,
it says, I can't believe we're getting an LB remix of Girls, so confusing. Oh god, okay. I actually
Well,
do have
I was
an
gonna
idea
say-
of what to do. Maybe not today, but you know what I love? I love looking for, and I would like to create this for myself. A lot of the times when I'm editing, I like to find a remix of a classical song, so there'd be no issue with DMCA. Like, I don't know if you've watched any of the videos I use, but like, I really like finding old. You said this. You've come into my chat and been like, "What is this old like 2000s and a 12 era remixing stuff?" But there aren't any good like remixes of like for example, some songs from Swan Lake, where I could just like imagine like adding something to it, which sounds like insane. But I've looked online. I search online for this stuff, and I can't find it. You know. Anyway.
Yeah. I've made some. I don't want to say orchestral remixes, but I've remixed some funny things. Do you know Sleigh Ride by Leroy Anderson?
Yes.
I made like a, and it's really cringe to look back on now, but I made a remix of that that's like electronic, you know.
You want to see it?
whatever.
Do you have it? Do you want to show it, or do you not want to show it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
No,
I'll
I can show it. I can show it.
I'll stop streaming here quickly, and then I'll pop that out. Hold on. Then you can.
Okay, let me pull up the. Yeah, here we go. Wait. Oh, okay. Hold on, I have to find it.
No worries.
Sleigh Ride remix. I think this is it. So, okay. Oh.
Yeah, you have to share.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's so loud.
You have to share the thing on Discord.
Oh, forgot about that.
No worries.
Am I not doing that?
No, you're not doing that. It has to. I think I closed it, or I don't know. It's not showing for me.
I think you have to open up my, because I think we can both screen share simultaneously.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's just my fault then. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, go for it.
Okay, here, let me. It's super loud, so. Okay, wait. Here. This is from 2012, I want to say.
Oh my god. It's great. That's sick. Oh, when was the last time you listened to this?
A couple of years ago, probably at this point. But yeah, this is something I kind of pigeonholed in the back of my head. I did not was not really one of my like proudest works. Yeah. It's fine. It's very early, so it's very like rough around the edges and stuff like that. Like here, I'll just this
Oh, I stopped
this
watching
part.
anything, but hold on. Let me pop you out again. No worries. It's no problem.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
So just as an example of how my early music sounded, you can hear it's very like there's like no room. There's no like it's just like full like attacking your ears right here. Like
yeah.
So it's just like very like I didn't know how to like mix and master and stuff like that. Whereas if you compare it to here, let me switch to let me pull this up. If you compare to my latest track.
Yeah, there's not more space.
You can hear this is a lot more like professionally mixed and mastered because I have those, you know, and like this part here, like so like that's a very like I mean you compare that to this, which is just
yeah.
It's just like it's like a sign of kind of like amateur production is just like not knowing how to have that finesse. So that's why this era of my music I kind of just like put in the back of my head. Sometimes it's nostalgic, but this one in particular is not exactly nostalgic. It's just kind of cringe for me. But
no, of course. Well, I mean, you've come so far since then, anyway. But yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Here, let me pull up your thing now.
Okay, let me go back.
So, yeah.
Okay. So you can see mine. Okay, so we've got a beat.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Do I just Control Z? There we go. Okay. And then...
Yeah. Control Z.
So it's automatically set up to paint on, right? So I can literally just go here and go. There we go.
Yep.
Okay, and then how do I play? What did I just do there? Oh god.
Yeah. So now you're in the song window. So that is so now if you press play, it'll play in the song. There you
Okay.
go. Yeah. And something cool you can do is if you I'm trying. Let me see where the thing is, where the option is. There's an option where if you press it, what is it? Tools, edit. Oh man, now I'm trying to remember how.
No, it's fine. No
how FL
stress.
Studio works.
15 years later.
Basically, yeah. No, this particular feature, I always forget how it works. Oh, I think split by. Oh yeah. Okay. So if you take if you go up to where it says pattern 1 at the top of the screen, so
Yeah? Like right here where my mouse
yeah.
is. What-
No, up a little bit.
Yeah? This?
No.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So right click that and press split by channel. It should be like kind of down.
Split by channel, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so now all of those patterns are separate. So all of the I should clarify. All of those instruments are separate in that one
Yes.
pattern that you just made. It's split it out.
Okay.
So now what you can do, actually, it's kind of okay. I would say delete what's in the playlist right now.
How do I
You
do
can
that?
just right click, hold and right click.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Isn't that so satisfying? By the way, I
yeah,
love doing
it is
that.
very satisfying. So now can I take this? Okay, if I understand this correctly, do I take this kick? I can paint it in here. I can click on the clap
Exactly.
and paint it in here, and then I can click in
Exactly.
the. So okay, let's have a look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you can take the
Yeah.
this. Okay. Wait, no, that's off beat.
Exactly. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
So then, basically, with this, you
Mhm.
then start to carve out parts of the song. So you start to carve out the, you take out the hi-hat for the first 4 bars there. So just right click and remove the
Hold on, it's just difficult.
the first
to find
4
them,
of those.
because you have to find. From
No,
here.
it's okay.
There we go.
No matter where you right click, it does the same thing. So
Okay.
yeah. So now yeah.
Okay.
So
I
this
see.
is basically how you would
And start layering
And
and
then you
adding
can-
more things. Yeah.
Exactly. And you can remove the kick at some parts, and that creates kind of like tension where it's like a breakdown where you don't have the kick going, and then the kick comes back in and it's like the drop. So
Okay. Hold on. Let me just quickly have a see.
yeah.
Like I still don't have the best feel for it, so it's more just like I'm playing
Yeah,
around
yeah.
trying to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So this
I
would
see.
be like the breakdown, and then
Okay, I
Yeah.
can see. Okay. This is so exciting.
that little section. Yeah. That little section with just the hi-hat and the clap reminds me
Mhm.
of Daft Punk. Oh shit, which is the track from Discovery? Oh my god, I'm blanking. I should know this.
No, it's fine. Don't stress. I can't remember
yeah.
anyone's name or anything like that most of the time, so don't stress.
Wait, I actually want to find this now.
Okay.
If you'll
No, don't worry.
entertain me.
No, please.
Because it's a good.
You have no
it's
idea
a
how
good,
many times I've like somebody's brought up that they've never listened to Daft Punk in my chat, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, now we have to listen to the first 30 seconds of like all the best songs. So you know.
Okay, this part I think.
Yeah.
Voyager.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I don't have your thing up. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Then let me start. There we go. Okay, now you can play.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
This part, and then.
Fuck, it's
So
so
yeah,
good.
that I mean.
Yeah.
They do that where it's basically just different. Like here. That's the opening where it's just hi-hat and snare. And then they bring in stuff. And then, later it's just this. So artists of all kinds use basically these basic techniques where you have building blocks, and then it's just about how you
Play around
bring
with
them in and introduce them, and yeah, like silence certain things, silence other things. Another one that's really good that I will show here in a second is what is it? Digital Love. So
It's my
I did
favorite.
like a little,
This is one of my favorite Daft Punk songs of all time.
this is my favorite Daft Punk
Yeah.
punk song of all time.
Okay.
I did like a little like Reddit analysis of it on the Daft Punk subreddit, where basically it's really actually a fascinating song because they have that one sample, you know, obviously so they have that, but then they layer they layer other things with it. But the way that they use that one sample and then they filter it in different ways. So listen to this first part. This is the intro, right?
It's such a good song. Holy moly, yeah.
Yeah. And then listen to this part in the verse. It's filtered differently.
Yeah.
So it's not as full. It's kind of like spacey, so that you have room for the vocals. And then they do this for the build up. It's even higher, okay? And then for the drop, it's the full thing. And then you can hear later, you know, they bring it down again. So I love this song because it's a perfect example of how much you can do with relatively few building blocks. Like my music is very maximalist. I'll be the first to admit it. Like this "Give You Love" track that I played is like, I don't even like. It's just I get carried away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like realistically, like this is how you can make such a compelling song, is like with such few parts, and it's just about how you do it. It's just about how you mix it. It's just about, you know, doing it right. So anyways, that was an accidental pun, but Daft Punk pun. Anyways, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to start adding like instruments and stuff?
Yeah, sure.
Also, how long did you want to do this for?
Well, I
Is
was
this,
thinking
like...
of going until Hassan is live, which is like it could be 40 minutes, it could be an hour and 40 minutes, depending, because he's normally late on a Saturday. But I was thinking that's
Okay.
like I had 2 hours planned for this. But we can keep going until, just because normally then people will leave, and I think this is such a fun segment. But I do want to do this again. You know. So definitely like and play around a little bit more with it. Who's Hassan? Nobody here likes Hassan anyway. Keep going. So
this is the Hassan Rejects Club.
Yeah, so at the moment I've got this. What I want to do is, I think maybe because you introduced this to me like already, do you want to show me on your side like how you would add instruments, and then I can try it?
Absolutely.
Let's do that quickly.
Yes.
Let me jump.
Let's do that.
Let me pull you up again.
For sure. So, okay, let me turn off this silly stuff. Okay, so are you watching?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So let me just get rid of these. So if we have this drum beat here, you know, whatever. Let me add. So there's this plus button right here. And this is how you add stuff, like instruments. Yours is not going to look like this. I have a bunch of like extra things, but one that you will have, I believe, is called Flex. And I like Flex because it's just like, it just has like everything. So once you launch that, it'll look like this. You do not have to concern yourself with any of this. In fact, I think that you can literally...
Dora, I'm also used to that that looks very similar to like what audio stuff looks like on DaVinci Resolve. I most of the time don't know what it is, but like, for example, it looks like very similar to like, let's see if you want to do noise cancelling in DaVinci Resolve, then it looks like that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of knobs and stuff that you can mess with, but if you click this little arrow down here, and you don't have to do this, but it just makes it so it's like literally just this. So this is nice because you can just search for stuff. The way that like they name things here is really random. So I would just go maybe like tags and just go bass. So this part's cool because you can basically filter down what you want. So let's say I want a basic bass that's short. So basic short bass. And what's this? That's a basic short bass, you know what I mean? So and then you can just. I mean, that would be playing it in, but trying to think of how you can like bring in loops, because there's loops and things. Trying to figure out.
Wait, hold on. So Freely
Oh my
has just
God,
got...
pound learning
Hold
Fruity
on, no,
Loops.
I literally didn't know this. You said FL Studio. Does it mean Fruity Loops? People have been saying Fruity Loops in the chat.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea.
Officially,
Thank you so freely.
officially it's FL Studio, and
Yeah.
as an FL Studio power user, well, actually that brings up something else here. Let me just. I feel like I have to show this. So I am officially like an image line FL Studio artist on their like artist page.
Oh, okay,
So
hold on.
they've
I need
got
to pull up
power
your
users.
So you're actually
Oh.
a power user. Sorry, I didn't have your stream up. I had the Discord up.
I think you can literally just. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm only sharing.
Yeah.
FL Studio
No worries,
screen.
but I've got your stream
Okay.
up right now. That's fine.
Okay,
It
yeah.
was
So
playing in the
I'm
background.
a power user in FL Studio. It's kind of outdated at this point, but anyways, point being, as an FL Studio power user, I would be remiss if I did not mention that it is technically called FL Studio now.
Okay.
So everyone calling it Fruity Loops is going against the official
it's the
name.
wrong. It's not canon anymore, guys. Okay.
Yeah, it's not canon. They have
They've
dismissed it from
changed-
the canon. Exactly.
Interesting. All
It
right.
is no longer canon. So technically, yeah. So this is how you would find like, and actually, oh, this is just in this one. Let me do all. Oh, okay. There's a lot more. So if you click on, well, I'll show you this later. But with the
Mhm.
flex thing, if you go to all,
Mhm.
and then you do this like base, basic, short, you can get. Oh, that's weird. Wait.
Okay,
Okay,
I've got
where's
a
the
question
base?
because I probably like
Yeah.
this is so interesting to me. Like I love learning this sort of thing, and I probably would use this. Like I like this because I'd like to know like from you. Like let's say I had like a music track that I wanted to use and edit on, but then I was like, but I want to make this part punchier, or I want to like make it the beat a bit choppier. Would I be able to very easy? I mean, obviously you use it for remixes too, so it would be very easy to do, right? Like that's something not.
Yeah. Well, I guess what do you mean?
Well, I guess is like what I'm trying to say is I'm very interested in using this. So and FL Studio is gonna ask me to obviously pay for it. So what would you recommend? What package would you recommend I get since it's lifetime?
Well, the lifetime thing you can upgrade at any point. They don't. The
okay.
nice thing about FL Studio is that they don't charge you like
Yeah.
upgrade fees and things like that to incentivize you to get like the most expensive one first and whatever. Like, so yeah, you can just buy the basic one, and then like if you need more features, you can get the
Upgrade.
next best one.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Because I'll probably get the basic package and then see. Because it's very.
Yeah.
I would really like to actually use this a lot more. I'm realizing.
Yeah, and also there's some really cool, like, even setting aside all of the like the drums and
Mhm.
stuff, there's some really cool things you can do with the audio. So like here, let me just like bring in, like, you can do like yeah, like you can chop it up, you can do all sorts of stuff, but you can also do like reverse, you can do a filter. If I do this, I can put delay, I can put like the flanger thing. So it's just, you can do all sorts of stuff with this where it's a lot more designed for this kind of creativity than I guess like DaVinci and things like that.
Yeah.
where
DaVinci is very good, but it's not.
it's very
not
simple,
music
probably.
editing. I mean, it's better
Yeah,
than it's better
exactly.
than the Fair. It's actually called Fairlight, I think, and it's better than the entire different application that Adobe gives you. Even with the free version of DaVinci, like there's very little stuff in DaVinci.
Yeah.
That I would say, like, if you are using Adobe, you should move over to DaVinci. H1 guy is moving over to DaVinci, so
Yeah, and they're being sued by
the
by
government.
the DOJ. Did you see
Mhm.
that?
Yeah, I did. Well, they
That's
deserve
pretty
to be
wild.
because they fucking suck. And DaVinci also only charges you once if you want their like big package, and that's it. And also if you buy any of their mechanical stuff, which is their main stuff, like their actual like hardware that comes with their software, then I think they just give it to you for free, which is pretty sick. Anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. That's very much like the FL Studio model. So for anyone who is interested in getting into music, I would I mean, I'm biased, obviously, but I would highly recommend FL Studio because lifetime free updates. So you buy it once and you never have to buy it again.
Just like
Every new
DaVinci?
yeah, I bought this in, I want to say it was like $200 in like 2011 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like FL9 or something. And now what are they on? They're on, let me go to about 21. So I don't think they had 11 versions in that time or 12 versions in that time, but you get basically for the rest of your life, you get it. And yeah, so it's definitely worth it for me. And I think that they have a really good business model because they're like explicitly not predatory. And they have some features like, they have this thing called FL Cloud now where you can like get samples and things and like pay for it. It's like a subscription service, but it's totally optional. So I saw a bunch of people getting mad about that in the FL Studio community. They were like, this goes against the morals. And it's like, nothing. They're not like nerfing the program. They're not doing anything. They're
not
adding on
forcing
top.
you to do it as well, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's completely
And you can
fine.
literally do, yeah, you can literally do like everything you need. Like it's not designed for everyone. It's designed for people who want to hit the ground running and have some money to spare for a subscription service. If you don't, and you don't need that, then you don't get it. And it's just like people got so mad for no reason. Anyways, that's some like inside baseball stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so how would you add? So let's go back to adding the things, so then I can try it. Adding the different
sure.
elements. So you added this active A, but then you were still looking through that screen, I think.
Yeah. So let's say, okay, I'm gonna start off with we're on the pattern 1 or whatever. If you press the plus, it just goes to the next available pattern that's just free to use.
Oh, okay.
So
you can make another pattern,
this.
right? And it doesn't affect it. Okay.
Yeah, you can have 999 patterns. I just checked the limit. So for this, I mean, you could go into the piano roll and like play stuff in. I mean, here I'll play like a little. Oh, that's really low. I'll do like a little thing just to show like what you can do with it, and then.
So wait, but okay, you'll guide me through this. It'll be fine. I'm just trying to think of how you got to this point, but you'll show me. We're just gonna watch it now.
Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to think of like how to explain. So, if you right click the thing, you know, the like fill each 2 steps, fill each 4 steps. Instead, if you just click piano roll, it brings you to this piano roll thing. And this is like the same thing as up here, but you can do different notes.
Okay.
So you have the same grid system. Basically, you have the same all of that.
So when you were doing Waiting for Hassan, you literally like recreated in this, like.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here I can let me just figure out here. As an example, here's the piano thing, and if I wanted to do, I can like record it in. Yeah.
Oh, did you just click your piano on stream? Like
no,
in your
I played
studio?
it.
Oh yeah, in your studio, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's sick.
So I just recorded that in, and now it's all here.
Wow. So, okay.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Yeah. So that's usually how I do it, and then if I need to make adjustments, I go in and I, quantize it and all that stuff, which basically just gets everything nice and neat, so it's not like so sloppy.
Okay, interesting. Scrolls Emperor said, "Do you know how to play any instruments?" I know how to play a little bit of piano, but like really not much, and I can't read. I'd have to like relearn how to read music. But I have like done piano lessons like most kids, but not very well.
I mean, that's like the fundamentals, right? I think a lot of people overestimate how much you need to know. Like, okay, what Zed just came out with a song. What is today? Oh yeah, yesterday. Zed came out with a song yesterday that's like from his new album, and it's like very like musically rich and like I don't know how to describe it. It's very interesting musically, and he's classically trained, and so it he can do that, and it's like really cool. But you don't need to be at that level to like make really compelling music, because honestly, a lot of it comes down not just to, I mean, you've heard obviously a lot of Charlie's music and a lot of, you know, music where it's not like you have to have like a lot of crazy notes and things. It's literally just like, how do you like, what are the sounds? How do you arrange it? What's the attitude that you like? All this stuff where it makes it what it is, instead of like,
Yeah, you know, especially
advanced
with
musical stuff.
this, like you don't need it. Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
Like there are a
So,
lot of
like,
electronic music artists who are not classically trained at all, and they make incredible
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, I made this little, I don't know if this is. Okay, this is kind of like, what's that?
Na
What's
na na
that
na
song?
na
But
na na na
yeah,
na
party rock anthem or
yeah,
whatever.
it is. It's a bit like that. Yeah.
That's exactly what I had in mind. But
Yeah.
yeah. So then I would draw that in here. Same with the
Okay.
drums. You just like,
Okay.
once you're in this pattern, you just bring it in here, and then let's see how this sounds.
Holy,
Actually,
okay.
Yeah. I'm turning off the delay. I mean, here, let me fix this up a little bit, so it matches yours. So that's basic, you know, that's like the basic thing. If we wanted to add another one, we can go here and do flex. So let's do like, actually, let me delete that. If you go to, oh, I forgot you can't see the menus.
No, it's fine.
FL keys. FL keys is a good one. So this is just like piano normally, but you can do some other things with it. So you can do, if you right click on this little arrow here where it says presets, or oh, not there. If you right click on the arrow, it shows you some presets, and you can choose dance piano. So I like this one because it's just like a classic kind of like, you know, like that kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, house music. It's like, yeah, it's like kind of like a typical house piano. So let's see if I, so we're in G. So let me make a new pattern, and then you go to the piano roll again here, and you can just put some chords. I don't know. Let me try this. Oh wait, it was offbeat. I mean, this is like super simple, but this is basically what you're going to be doing.
Yeah. And you just add
like,
things in.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
you know, you take out the kick and the bass. And then you add in the bass. Okay. And then you add in the kick. Yeah, so just like stuff like that where it's just very like, you know, you go with the flow. And after a while of like learning music and like absorbing music and analyzing it with this lens, like you start to get a better feel for like, you know, how many bars do I do this? How many bars do I do that? Like the pacing of it and stuff like that. So
No, of course. Okay. It's very, very cool.
Yeah,
I will say,
I have
and
some
it's much
questions in
more
my chat.
intuitive. Yes, go answer them. Go
Yeah,
answer them.
yeah. Elysium asked, how much of your work would you say relies on samples outside of FL Studio, and if a lot, how far into your career did a need for them arise? I basically use exclusively like non-FL Studio things. So all the stuff that we're doing today, like I haven't actually touched this stuff in years because I just like I mostly use things that are not that. And if a lot, how far into your career did a need for them arise? I would say it was basically a part of making music like from a very early point, because when you get into like electronic music and stuff, you want like the way that I operated was I grew up in like a group of producer friends, like a Facebook group kind of thing. And the way that it worked is like we would listen to other people's music and our favorite artists' music and stuff like that. And we would want to emulate that and be like, what is that sound? Where can I find that sound? Oh, it's this sample pack or it's this thing from this other website. Oh, let me go download that. And then it's like you just download all these things and then you like collect a thing that like a database kind of. I think I have like 100 gigs or something like that of audio samples. Which, if you know anything
100
about audio,
gigs. No, yeah, that's so
Yeah.
much. But we're thinking
If you
about
know
less
anything
than a
about
fucking
audio,
megabyte
it's like-
per sample. Like you know.
yeah, yeah. Let me just check on that. Let's see. 58, 50, 60, 60, 70, 82. Oh, 82 gigs. Sorry.
I mean,
Only
it's
82 gigs.
it's close. It's close. Anyway, not Christian F. Thank you so much for the
Yeah.
6 months. But yeah, it's that's pretty.
Yeah.
82 gigs is insane.
Also, Schmaltzy32, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it over on my channel. But yeah, so I mean that's like how that sort of came to be. And I mean FL Studio, you can do a lot with it, but I would say in order to get like the most out of it, you do have to bring in material from outside FL Studio and all these different plugins and things. Like I've got like this sausage fattener thing that I was showing. Where is it?
I'm not even sure what it does.
This
Like
guy.
the way, yeah. Oh, my
Oh yeah,
God.
yeah, yeah. Here, I'll show it. So let's drag the bass in here. Let me just rename this to like bass. Okay. So bass, we do sausage fattener. Where is it? Here. So let me just solo out the bass. Here. Okay, I'm gonna take the reverb off. Okay, so you can see that. And now if I turn up the fatness. Oh wait, hold on. I have to be careful.
Oh God,
'cause
look
it's
at the
gonna blow out your
animation.
ears. It just makes it like angrier, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So yeah.
I love the animatedness with it. Okay.
Yeah. There's another one here that I like called Endless Smile. Actually let me put this on the master. This one's really funny. It looks like the O emote, you know what one I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, and then so let's say sorry, I'm farming emotes for chat.
No, go ahead, farm
Okay.
away.
So this one's cool because it's just like it's like a very easy build up tool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I love that it comes with an animator as well, which is just insane.
Yeah. Yeah, so that one's fun to use also. But these aren't in FL Studio. This is like a
Are
separate
those
thing,
plugins
so
free?
don't have to worry about that. These ones are not. There are
Okay.
a bunch though that are free.
Okay. No worries.
Let me see if I can find like a
No,
one.
we're getting too ahead of ourselves. So
Okay.
we could get there. We could get
Yeah,
there.
we are. Okay, yeah, I'm getting carried away.
No worries, no worries, no worries. It's you're
Coming
very
back down to
passionate
earth.
about this clearly. So it's just like let's stay on track. Okay, so
Yeah.
you've added some more instruments.
Yeah.
Should I
So
try?
then
Or do you wanna
Yeah, why
do, or
don't
is there
we try
anything
that?
else that you want to say about like the adding of the instruments?
One of the biggest things that helps with like creating a song is sound effects. So you have risers, you have like impacts, you have effects, things like that so that it's not just like, like this, like so that doesn't just like start the beat. So let's do a riser on here. I think you should have this. Oops.
The packs.
You should have this folder called packs. Yeah.
Okay.
And basically, if you click through here, these are audio samples, so you can just find.
So how do you sample them? Oh, you can
one
just
that-
listen to them. Okay.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
click through. You can use your arrow keys, up and down. Let's try. Yeah, let's try this one. Let's try riser noise. Okay.
Okay.
And So you should be, I think, somewhat familiar with like fade handles, right? So
Yes.
like
Yes.
you can fade like that. Okay. So I would just honestly take this left one and just fade it
And that's
in like
volume,
that.
right? That's volume, but it's curved.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see how it affects the volume of the thing, like the waveform.
Yes, I'm very
and you can
familiar with
change,
that. Yes.
yeah. You can change the curve and all that, but it's fine to just leave it like that. And so then it would be turned into this. I mean, that's super basic.
Yeah, I know
but
it's super basic,
yeah.
but it's so cool. You just like made it there. There is something very I think there's a thing I like a lot about seeing the process. You know what? One thing is I think interesting about this is like I have like tried to sit down and watch people make music on stream. Like I've sat down and watched you make music, like. But for me, like, it's just, like, actually being able to understand what you're doing makes it so much more interesting, you know what I mean? Like, I guess there's some people in my chat, like, I went through a phase of playing Ballad Shore, and I remember Zenodo said to me, like, you know, I really didn't like it, because I never, like, knew what was happening in Ballad Shore. I don't know, have you played Ballad Shore?
I have not, but
you need to. You'll like it if you like roguelites. You know?
Yeah, I tuned into... Oh, I don't know what that... It's like a card game, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a roguelite. It's not like a... So it's always continual.
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I'm a boomer.
Do you know Hades? You played Hades?
Isn't that the game that you play that's like the platform... Or not platformer, but like...
Yeah. But the point is, it's the game... It's... Have you played
like the genre?
Yeah, have you played Slay the Spire?
No.
Okay, basically roguelites are games that like you go on, you have certain runs of them, right? So the point is meta progression. So for example, like you can spend 2 hours doing one run where you play through the entire game, but then it's just like RNG based of like what new aspects appear. Like for example in this one it's cards. Okay. Yeah. So Hades is like that. So a lot of games are like that, you know?
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's news to me. I just for
you're
record,
you're a filthy League player. I know.
I don't play anything other than League. I'm so embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed. It's fine.
Like I've looked at like people playing other games, and I'm like, that could be fun, and then I'm just like, I just never get around to it, and I just open League.
Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So yeah. Anyways, another thing I did here was I just added in this like noisy cymbal thing. So this is another sound effect. So I dropped that in for the drop here. So I line it up with where the drums come in, so you can hear how this sounds now.
I see. Okay.
So yeah, just like little things like that, and then I mean, you could go crazy with it, but that's like the basics. So if you want, we can switch to yours and
okay.
Go from there
I'll
and see
have
what
a look.
you come up with.
Okay, so the first thing I need to do is this, and then can you see what I'm sharing here? I don't think you can.
Yes, I can.
Okay, you can see this.
I
Okay,
got it right now.
I couldn't see it on yours.
Yeah.
So which one am I clicking?
I just opened it up. So yeah, the plus. Yep, that's where your mouse is, I think. And then you're on the list.
Yeah.
I want to say, I guess you can start with flex. Flex is
oh
like
no,
a pretty...
you said it was flex, right? Yeah, you said flex. I just don't know where. Oh, there we go. There, flex. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there are other ones you could do. You could do like
Okay, you said this.
There's
tags.
There's one called. Oh yes, yeah, tags there.
Okay. Let's see.
What kind of sound? You could do guitar. You could do organ.
I
things
love
like that.
synth. Where would that be? And things like that.
I think. Let me see. I think a lot of those are synths. So.
Okay.
I guess I would pick a style first.
Okay.
And also make sure on the left, up on the sort of like upper left of this plugin, make sure you click all.
Yes, I've got that. Yeah.
No, sorry, the upper left. So there's in the list on the left. No, where? Yeah. Okay, go down.
Yeah.
Yes, all. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay. So then, I quite like a lot of this I don't know. Drone, drum. Okay, I'm gonna say style. Let's see, bright, basic, and maybe I have no idea what evolving means.
It just means like it's chain. It's like it goes like or whatever. Like some
Okay.
like interesting thing.
Okay, let's just say
not just like
bright,
that.
basic, and evolving. Let's see what we get here. Okay. So
Okay.
how do you play? You just click play. How do I play this?
So right now it's selected. So
Mm-hmm.
what you would do is I see that you have at the top you have your keyboard typing enabled. So you can type on your keyboard right now. Yep, there you go.
Okay.
QWE is like CDE, the note numbers. Yeah, there you go. There we go. We're cooking.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, there you go.
Okay, I like that one.
Oh yeah, you know that one's like if you do an octave down.
Mm-hmm.
What keys were you just pressing, by the way, on your keyboard?
Q, E, and
QWE?
R and T. Yeah, QWERTY.
Yeah. So do ZXC and like that row.
There we go.
Yeah. So now you're in that lower octave.
Oh my god, this is so much fun.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at the echo drop. Nah, I'm fine. Rubber bass. This is so much fun. I could spend hours going through all of this. The rubber bass is also pretty sick. I like that. And then like, I guess there's a song, I can't remember the name. What I'm trying to like in my head, what I was thinking when it comes to like adding in some music is there's a apart from a Daft Punk song. Let me just see if I can quickly find it. It was on Discovery. Hold on, Discovery. Chat, it's with that massive like piano moment that I've seen in concerts. I'm trying to think. Was it Aerodynamic or something? Discovery.
I can probably.
Hold on, Discovery, Daft Punk. Let me just quickly see. I think it's Aerodynamic. Maybe it wasn't. Oh yeah, Aerodynamic. Hold on, let me quickly see.
Okay.
So it's like you can't hear what I'm saying, but there's a part where it gets like really light. I thought it was lighter than this. Okay, no, it's in a concert that I'm thinking of. So in Aerodynamic, it's really like quite bassy, but they go da 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 like the entire time, but like in a concert, I remember they played it very lightly. But anyway, I was just trying to. That's what I'm trying to like think of. Yeah. So I'll have to find that for you and play it at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I was thinking because you're talking like Alive 2007, like that kind of stuff, right?
Yes, exactly,
Like,
exactly. Alive 2007, Lollapalooza or Lollapalooza or whatever it is. Yeah, exactly that one.
Piano. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to.
Don't worry,
imagine
I'll
what you're
find
talking
it.
about, but I
I'll
can't
find it
remember.
at some point.
Yeah.
We don't have time to find it. Let's have. I want to have a look at the sitar. Hold on. Oh god.
Right.
Okay, I don't want that. We're gonna take this one. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do I? Now what do I do?
So what you can do is just a basic thing. Okay, so at the top of your screen where it says 808 snare, that pattern selector thing at the top. Yep, just press the plus.
Okay, it says
Okay,
pattern
cool.
5.
We're in a new pattern.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And now.
You can, if you want, you can literally just do it the same way you did the drums, like just with those little light things on the Just
oh my god, would that actually even work? Let's just test it quickly.
If you do every 3.
Yeah.
It'll sound really cool. So every 3 ones, like you just did.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. It sustains it.
What does stanza mean?
Yeah, that's. It sustains it, which means like when you hit the note, it doesn't like it's not short. It just like holds it down. So that would make it sound kind of weird. Here's what we'll do.
Let's open the piano. Right click that, and then how do I?
You want the piano?
Yeah, we can open that. It's fine.
Or?
Yeah. Well, we can add the thing where
piano
you
roll. The piano roll.
Yeah. So I can like play around with that.
Yeah. So right click there and click piano roll. Should just be the first thing.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. How do I make it so it doesn't pop up like this, and how it becomes like a thing that just shows up because it just popped up? I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. That's just the piano roll window. What, you want to make it smaller? Or?
Oh no, I thought yours was actually like popped up within the UI. Okay, never
Oh
mind.
no, I just had it like had it like.
Oh, you made it
neatly
smaller.
arra-
Oh.
Yeah, I just did it like that. Yeah.
Okay,
There's
cool.
like window snapping and stuff like that.
Okay, now I'm gonna need your help. What do you recommend for this?
Okay, let's do the key of A. So we're just doing
A,
basic like white notes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. I mean
A.
that's yeah.
Very deep,
You
though.
might want to do you might want to do the next higher one.
Like here?
So
Or here?
no, yeah, where you dragged it to is good.
Okay.
One down, one note down, maybe.
Maybe
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that's oh, is that A? And that's A. Oh, that's a sharp.
That's
oh,
A
okay.
sharp.
I
Yeah.
see. Okay, I see. Okay, A.
So you can grab that horizontal scroll thing and like make the window like zoom it in. I think you can do that. Or sorry, the scroll bar. Grab the end of the scroll bar and like you can do the right end of it, I think. Wait, I'm trying to figure out how to explain this.
Oh, there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you
Mhm.
can zoom in. Yeah.
Mhm.
I usually just use Control and my scroll wheel and I'm like super fast with it. But
Oh, okay. Yeah.
maybe that's easier for like scrolling or
Well, I
zooming.
mean, I don't know the hotkeys yet, so we'll see.
Okay. Yeah.
We got an A.
So, yep, do that, and then maybe drag the end of that thing so it's shorter, so it's just one little
Mhm.
step. Yep, there you go. And then you can do that in here. So you can do every 3, and you can just do it on the same note. You can do like every 3 and make a note. So you just click to make a note. Yep.
Like
there
that.
you go.
Okay.
Yep.
1,
and then
2. Oop. Okay, then
3.
that's.
Yeah, you can right click also in here to erase.
Okay. So now we've got that, and
Yep.
should we add it in?
Yep.
And see what it sounds
Yep,
like. Okay.
there you go. Paint it
okay.
in.
It's
Hell
already
yeah.
a banger. Let's go. Maybe here we get rid of all
and
of
then
that,
there's
and we go more like here. Wait, hold on. Wait, how do I? Okay, how do I? Why? Now I can't paste it in. I don't know what happened.
No. Keep painting. If you do it like in the middle of a thing where it can't place it, and you
Oh.
keep going, yeah, it'll
Okay.
just do it when it can.
Okay. Okay. All right. What else?
There we go.
So this is just basic stuff for now, and you can just play around a little bit more. What else would you say I should add in now? Like that's similar.
I mean, here I'll show you an easy tip for making like.
Should I swap over
cool
to your thing?
base? No, I could just show you on yours. I'll like explain it.
Okay.
So a really cool thing to make new, like to make like baselines and things like that is you just take something like what you just made, that baseline, and if you go into the piano roll, so you can just
Yes. Yeah.
yeah, so make sure that's like focused.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there you go. Press Control A to just select all and copy it.
Mhm.
Control C. Okay. And now
Wait, I have no
Put-
idea if it copied.
no, it's okay. It won't really show you if you copy.
Okay.
Put the you see that red bar that's like that highlighted red bar? That's like the playhead bar. So double click at the very end where it ends. Yep,
Yeah.
right there on that. Yeah, double click. Okay,
Okay.
perfect. Now paste.
Okay. Okay. Did I do
There
it
you go.
correctly?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
You can zoom out if you want to see more of it. Yep,
There we
there you go.
I learned how to do the control thing. There we go.
Yep.
Okay,
and
so now we
now,
pasted it in.
Yeah, so now you can bring these down 4 steps. So, make
Cool.
sure there's
I didn't select them. Hold on.
no. Yeah.
Okay.
There you
now
go. There you go.
I just grabbed them all at the same
So-
time.
Yeah, you might have to zoom in so you can grab like the meat of the note because that's where you get the little. Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Draw it down to F.
So
you know
where is F? I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
Right there.
Right there. Have we got it?
There you go. Yeah,
Oh,
you got
okay.
it.
Yes, on
Yep.
F. Okay. Okay.
And now
Move them back, like here.
No. So
Okay.
keep it there.
Mm-hmm.
And then do the same thing. Like put the playhead at the end of the bar on the next bar after that.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
So,
So I'm moving. So now I need to. Okay, now I'm confused. Hold on. Okay, so I've got it down now here.
it's okay.
So now put the playhead at the end of the bar here.
Yep.
Like
Just double click on where it says 3. It's really tiny.
Oh,
that.
there we go. Okay, there we go.
Yep,
Oh,
there
I
you go.
see. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, there's like a tiny little indicator. Yeah.
Okay.
Now paste again.
Oh wait, hold on. I want E with these. How do I move them back? Hold on. There we go. Okay.
There you go.
Now I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. Now paste again.
Paste.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And bring these down to D. So it's going to be farther down.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. One more note.
Oh, because I'm
Sorry.
on D sharp or D.
Yeah.
Okay,
there you go.
Okay.
And now copy this. So do Control C on this.
Okay.
And now put the playhead at the next bar and just paste. Okay. Now on the playlist, so the place where you painted in the stuff, remove all that because now it's like a longer pattern, and just remove it. And now just paint this one in. So this is like a longer baseline, right?
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's have a look.
So now I'll start from the beginning. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. And then here. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Shout out to their family.
Shout out to the family. What's the
Okay.
one where that edit where it's David Guetta doing that, and then it's like the hamster song or
Yeah,
whatever?
dee-dee-da-dee-do-do, dee-da-dee-do.
I love that edit. It just like it literally sounds real.
Bro, the
We're like
original is
revising
just
history.
the original one is just as funny though, because it's so like
It is, yeah.
EDM, you know.
I have a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Gosh, have you heard the? Oh my god, I've got a song to show you. Here, hold on. You'll love this. Let me just quickly send it to you. This is so funny. The DJ is called DJ Pressed, which is so like insane. Here, I'll send this to you. You can play it on your stream. I don't think it's. It probably like you can play a few seconds of it here. And let me send it. I'll play it for my chats as well. Here.
Check it out.
Look at listen to the chat.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay.
Oh, I've heard this, yeah.
Gay.
It's so fucking ridiculous.
Gay. That I was gay.
Oh no.
Bro, it literally has a Biden sample in it, where Biden's like, discrimination. It ain't right. And there it is. Anyway. Okay, so what would you say is next? How do I add in those sound effects that you had?
That's so funny. I heard that part. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. You can keep going.
So no, it's okay. I got it. I'm back on your thing now. So let me do this. Pop out. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out how to make it. Oh, okay. So for the sound effects, so if you go to packs,
okay,
on the left, yeah, there you go, and then you can either do risers or sound effects,
Let's go
but
for
they're going to be like SFX, yeah. So you can do probably like riser symbol. See how that sounds.
Okay, how would
it should be like the first one.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah, I don't really like. I mean, you can tap through and find one that you like.
I'm just not entirely.
Find one that speaks to you.
Well, I need to listen to this. Hold on.
You can preview them while you play the song. By the way, you can like. So yeah. That's a pretty cool one.
Yeah,
I
this
did
one.
like that one.
Okay, yeah, that's sick. Rise of
Yeah,
Storm.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
now
how do I add it in?
You just drag it in to the playlist.
Oh, yeah. Like here.
Yep, from there. Yep.
I'm so insane. Okay, it's too loud. I need to fix that.
Yeah. So
Right,
so
this
on,
knob
yeah,
here?
there you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Which way? That way. That way.
Bring
So-
that down, yeah.
So it's like. Okay. Then what
Yeah,
would
and I mean-
you add next? You think? Or
let's
how would you
see.
edit this Rise of Storm to work? Because I think it's like a little bit too, like, what is that thing that makes things sound like they're further away?
Reverb, like
yeah.
the
Well, not quite
yeah.
reverb. It's more. I'm trying to think of the song, the Dua Lipa song, where it sounds like she's close. It's not quite reverb though, because it's more. Maybe it is reverb. It's just my understanding of reverb is wrong. Let me see if I can find it.
It's like a filter or something. Like
Let me quickly hold on. It's a Dua Lipa song that shows it. Dua Lipa. Oh, it's levitating. Here, let me just see. I'll find the correct thing and I'll send you what it sounds like.
Okay.
Hold on. When is it? Hold on.
Oh, good.
I have no idea where it is in the song again. Maybe it isn't levitating. But it's like, I think it is reverb. Like, what would, okay, better question, because I'm not gonna, like, look through, like, a part in a song.
Sure.
What would you do to make the Rise of Storm sound better?
I would chop off the end and
Mhm.
probably do a slight fade in.
Okay.
So here I can show you how to do that.
Okay.
If you double click on that, like the big waveform thing. Yep,
Mhm.
there you go. So the length, see that length knob? It's like the big orange knob.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you pull that down, you can cut it
Like
off
this?
early. Yep, yeah.
Okay, it just takes it.
So
It's
just-
just...
Yeah, it's a little slow because
Oh,
it's
like that.
stretching
You
it.
pull it down. Okay. So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
around
yeah.
about here, you think?
Yeah, I think that.
Well, we can
I think
test
that should
it.
be
We can
fine.
test it, right? So you can...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's
pretty
pretty
good.
good.
And then
Maybe you can leave a little bit more length.
Okay.
Like,
So now
there's
go
that
up?
part at the end. Yeah, there's that
Okay.
part at the end where it like goes back down and it just feels weird. So.
Okay.
And then I would probably fade it in slightly. So see that knob right next to. Yeah, you can do it like that. What I like to do is
Mhm.
that knob right next to the length, to the right of the length knob that you
Mhm.
just adjusted is a fade in. So if you turn that up a little bit. Oh, sorry, not.
Not that one.
That's the sample start. Yeah, keep that where it is.
the in.
And then the in.
Okay.
Yeah. So just like yeah, literally like 20%, 25%. Yep, that's perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
So now it just.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, there you go. And then I would probably. So I would fill in that just in the playlist. I would fill in that gap where the hi-hats are and just fill that in with hi-hats. Do you see in the beginning?
Which one is
yeah,
the hi-hats? I'm not sure.
Track 3. Track 3.
Yes.
So see how it's empty, those first two bars?
Mm-hmm.
So click on the, you only have to single click on that pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Click there.
And
then just paint in those first ones. Yeah.
Okay.
There
it's
you go.
Like there. Okay, so it's like this.
Yeah. And I would take out the kick in those first 4 bars. So those first 4 versions of that. Yeah. So just right click. Yep.
Okay.
And actually, the 4 bars. So like
this as well.
Yeah. So that's the second bar, and then get the third one.
I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
it now. Okay.
So you want usually the riser, like a build up or something is gonna not have the kick and not have like most of the drums. and that way, once it's done, once you've risen, you drop into the kick and stuff like that. So
Okay.
So yeah.
Interesting.
Also, we're talking a lot about kick, but not that kick.
Yeah, not
This
that
is the
one.
this is the only type of kick that's acceptable.
Yes. Exactly.
But,
Okay.
yeah.
So what would you then think of adding next? Because you also had other things.
Yeah.
Like I'm not sure quite where you would go with this.
Yeah, so to sort of spruce up the drums, something that I like to do a lot is just drop in loops. So drum loops are usually like pre-recorded things that just typically have more, it's like there's more personality to it than just like clicking in notes of like a specific sound. So if you go to the left here where it says loops, right above.
Here?
Yep, perfect. And these, I guess these ones are kind of weird. These are like full drum loops, but you can still work with them. Yeah, take a listen to some of these and just like see. They're really slow for some reason when you first listen. I don't know why.
Well, I guess they want you to be able to listen to like the more minutia.
Yeah. I like the breaker one, that first one, at the top. So drag that in to the playlist. I think it should tempo. Yep, that's good right there.
Okay.
I think it should make it automatically tempo adjusted, but I could be wrong.
Let's have a look.
Oh, there we go.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
it works already, but it's too loud.
Yeah, a little loud, but.
And should I paint it more in or?
Yeah, you can bring in more. Maybe leave it out on like the drop.
Okay.
So when that kick comes in, just leave it out and let's just hear how this sounds.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can see the vision. You would finesse it a little bit, and something cool you can do is you can do like if you double click on that sample that you just brought in. So in the playlist, just double click it, and trying to figure out how to explain where this is. Do you see the wrench icon, the like little set? Okay, there's that one, and then if you go down, there's another one that's like yellow, highlighted yellow, like basically smack dab in the middle. Yes. To the right of that, click that. That second, there we go. And then see where it says cut on the right, the full filled in orange ring. Bring that down. Okay, so this is a filter. So if you play it back now, you'll hear the difference probably.
So what is this doing exactly?
It's taking out. So if you think about, yeah, I mean you can play with it and sort of listen. I have a tip. If you right click the green light next to the what is that, tracks?
It'll close the tracks.
Yeah, if you right click the one next to 6, it'll solo it. So that's just like an easy way to.
Oh, okay.
The green light, you have to right click on the
Okay.
There you go. Perfect. So now we mess with it and you can hear how it changes.
Okay, yeah. No, I get it. This is what I was talking about. Almost exactly. It's like it sounds like it's further away.
Yeah. It's filtering it. Yeah. So basically, what that's doing is, if you think of sound as like you have your bass and your high frequencies, like stuff. It just is like cutting off the top part of it, so that you only get like the bassy stuff.
Okay. So how would I do this? Like, because we call this a key something in editing. I can't remember what it is. A keyframe. So how would
keyframe.
How would I make it like start at 0 and then make it all the way to the 100 by the time it reaches this point here? So 0 to 100 with the cut. Is that like more complicated?
A little bit, but not too much. We can do that. If you click on, so I'm trying to think. next to where it says track 6, do you see how sorry, yeah, right there. Next to that, do you see how it says track, and then above it, it's just like dashes. It's just like empty.
Yes. Where's track? Where's does it say track?
So, yeah. Where your mouse is, move it over like 2 inches.
Mm-hmm.
To the left. Sorry, I didn't specify a direction. Okay, in the window of the drum sample that we were just working in.
Oh, in this window.
Yeah. In the
Okay,
top right corner
yeah.
of that, see where it says track, and there's like the red thing with the little dashes.
Yes.
Okay, click the word track. It's really small, but if you
Yes. Okay.
okay.
Did I click
yeah,
the wrong
there you
thing?
go.
Did I need to click
No.
this?
You just had your mouse on it. Yes, there you go.
Okay.
So this is one of those like little things. So you just created a mixer track for this. So on this thing now, so now the mixer is up. This is where you would put effects and things like that. So I think it's like stretched off your screen, so you might have to like resize the window and like drag it back onto the screen. Like here, grab the side of it and make it smaller. And then drag. Yeah, there you go. Okay. It's kind of annoying how they do that.
No,
Sometimes
it's fine.
just,
It's
goes
also like
way
I've
off the screen.
got a much bigger screen. Like this is specifically made short for the stream. So yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why.
I see. So now we're in this, and if you want to click on one of those empty slots, it can literally be any of them. If you click on where it says slot, like slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, just click and then add fruity filter. I think it should be called
Add.
fruity filter.
Okay. Yeah. It says select, and then it's add. Oh my god, there's so many. Misc. There's so many. I'm like everything's just come. It's got like dynamics.
Yeah.
Does it specifically say add, or is it like fruity? Oh, fruity filter. There we go. Okay.
Fruity filter. Yeah.
Okay. Got that. And now this other thing came up.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. So first thing you're gonna do is the second row on that thing that just came up, that window that just came up, on the second row and the second thing where it says high pass, you're going to turn that all the way down.
Okay.
So, yep, there you go. And now what you will do is right click on the top left where it says cutoff frequency, top left knob.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I
Yeah,
click on
there you
this.
go. So right click on the knob and press A.
Okay.
So interesting. Why? I don't know why it looks like that. Yours looks different than mine.
Okay.
But anyways, it just created a thing in the playlist, and this is where you will automate it. So right click on, basically unsolo the track 6.
Okay.
Do you know how to? Just right click on that thing again, and it'll unsolo it.
Okay.
There you go. Cool. Oh, okay. Maybe I just can't see it. So if you zoom out with like control and your scroll wheel on the playlist, if you move your mouse over that purple thing, that purple clip that we just made.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's the little things. So take that first one on the very left.
Yeah.
And exactly. Bring it down, and then take that other one and just drag it. Oh, you have to grab the
thing and move it here.
You have to. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, and so now that should.
Now try it.
Holy moly! Okay. Okay. I see. And so that's specifically. Let me just try it. So it's filter, cutoff frequency, but and that's specifically okay. Now I'm on the deal breaker. Okay. So this is specifically, and I can move this around, but it's only ever going to affect this here. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. I think I'd have it more like this, but.
Yeah, and also the. Yeah, the so normally when the cutoff frequency is like at 0, you're basically not going to hear anything for the first like 20 or so %. So I would start it somewhere like 20%. Yeah. That way you can like hear something at the start. You know what I mean? Because otherwise it's like all the way down and you basically can't hear it.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. I'm trying to think also if there's like other
So that was a process.
I feel like
I just want to go through that again.
Yeah.
So what I did was I clicked on this, I clicked on track, and then from the track, what was the process? It was like, oh no, that made a track, and then you would click on this, and oh no, then the track came here. Then we added a fruity filter, and then you like basically got rid of the high pass. What did that do?
So it's this annoying thing with the fruity filter. For some reason, the default state is like, it's got these 3 knobs. So there's the low pass, there's the band pass, and there's a high pass. Those are 3 different kinds of filters. And normally you just want one or the other. Like you just want low pass, band pass, or high pass. For some reason, the default, they have it where it's like half a high pass and full low pass. But like, so it's this weird mix. I don't know why they did that, but it's like, it makes it sound really weird. So that's why I'd...
Okay, and then all you do is you just I just held, okay, and then I right clicked on this and clicked A.
Yeah, so the A would
and
create
then
an automation clip.
Okay, okay, it's just about remembering that, because like the difference is with video editing is like if you have an effect and you want to change it, you can just literally be like, okay, here I want you at this number and here I want you at that number on the timeline. Here we're not actually individually working on the timelines because you're going to paint things in, and so you have to like go in and then you fiddle around with this stuff in order to make it, which is a little bit nicer because then you could play back it back more easily, so it makes sense. In editing, like it's very much like you'll see in real time something, but you can visually inspect it. So yeah,
I think the biggest difference, well, not the biggest difference, but one of the differences is that between effects is that you have things that you want to automate, like filters, volume, things like that you want to keyframe, and then there are also effects that you don't want to do, that it's just static. So for the most part, the effects, like if I just put in like a compressor or something, I'm not going in and keyframing the compressor. It's just a compressor. So you just put it on and you just leave it. But like for example, this one with the effects, you go in and you want to automate it and you want to do all this stuff. So those are like the 2 different kinds of effects that that you would typically use, is like ones where you want to automate it and then ones where you don't. I'm trying to think. There was something I was going to say. Oh yeah, if you want to try experimenting with this, see where it says resonance? It's the second knob in that filter box.
Yes.
That second one. Try turning that up to like 60%.
So what is the resonance doing?
Resonance makes it really like well, it's hard to explain, but just take a listen to it.
Okay, I see.
And if you turned it up all the way, you can really tell the difference. So like try 100%.
Okay, I like that.
See how it's like
yeah.
Yeah.
So then hold on. So let's say I wanted to, so I could do this then. And let's say I wanted to literally make it like here.
There we go.
And
perfect.
Then I would want it, so I want to bring it down. So I'm going to go here. Wait, no, here.
Exactly, yep.
And then... Okay, that's super useful because it continues to be extended to here.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's super cool.
That's exactly
I like playing with it. Okay. That's good to know, because that is the stuff like this little bit, these things where you want to change something over time, and knowing that is very important, because I'm sure like you literally apply that to everything. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the time.
I mean, here, if you want to come over to my thing, I'll show that project I was showing before. So now we have some context for like you know what it looks like. Let me pull it up. Okay, it'll take another second.
No worries.
But yeah, so like advanced production, I guess you could say. Oh my god, I have to turn off the mic. That's so annoying. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so here you can see like all of the automations I'm doing. So I'm doing like here I'll show an example of just the vocal here.
Mhm.
So let's do Vox, I think. Oh wait, that's the wrong Vox. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I've got like a vocal thing here. I'll
Mhm.
just play it like. Oh wait. So that's like the main vocal hook, right?
Mhm.
So you can hear I've got like a delay that's kind of making it like echo. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's an echo. What I do here is I slightly lower the volume going up to the build up. I increase this endless smile thing, which basically is the thing that I showed before. It's like the build up
Mhm.
knob. And then I take the delay and I just go crazy with the delay and I turn it like all the way up. I crank up the delay. So you can hear how this sounds just with the vocal. So like wait for like right here.
Mm. Okay, I see.
And then you can also see the panning. So what I do here, you can watch this with the panning.
Mhm. How do you add another
This little
keyframe?
knob.
Because it only gives you a default of 3. So how did you do that? How do you add another keyframe?
You right click somewhere in the middle of the curve. So let's
Yeah.
say this is the
Okay.
curve.
You don't have to mess
I
up your
I
curves,
just right
but
click
yeah.
there.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
okay. I just couldn't undo it.
Okay.
But yeah, so
Good to know.
you just right click wherever you want, and then I'm trying to think of anything. There's different types of and you probably know this from video editing, but there's different types of keyframe like things. So you can right click it and you can choose different modes. So sometimes I use the hold mode where it basically, I just want it at a certain level and then I want it to just cut off and it'll just immediately switch. There's that. There's like these curves. There's actually, I guess those are kind of the only ones that I use. Yeah. So like for example, this one right here, this panning thing. This is hold. So you can see I have like. You can see how this is different from the curve, right?
Yes.
So these ones I do hold where I want it specifically to like go back and forth like that. So yeah, you can kind of hear. But yeah, and then I mean like I've got little ones all over the place, like little things.
Adjustments
like,
that you've got.
Yeah, here's a cool one. So this is the bass just by itself, and then like
that's
that part
very cool.
right there is this thing called a formant filter. So it's like vowels. I don't know how to describe it. It makes things sound like they're coming out of a mouth. And I took this part here, and you can watch these little ramps for the X and Y knobs.
That's
so, like,
cool.
It drags it. It makes it sound like you're going like with your mouth, like closing your mouth. Yeah,
that's very cool.
So just like little details like that throughout. Yeah.
Holy moly! Okay.
Yeah. Trying to think of like other things I can show that like relate to what we were just doing. Oh yeah, so okay. Here on the I'll go to like the second build up here. Oh, I forgot I have the bass soloed. Okay. So you can hear the drums here. Let me solo out the drums. So if it was just the kick and the snare and all this stuff. Oh wait. Let me solo some stuff out here. Kick, snare, hi-hats. Okay, that's sort of like similar to what we were making, right? Where it's just like very basic, whatever. But then you add in these other layers, and it basically turns into like, let's see, we got perk, hi-hats, effects. Oh, I've got all sorts of stuff. I'm just gonna solo the drums. Okay, so you can hear like I have different layers here, little like sounds and.
Yeah. Okay.
just little like details that make it a little bit more sophisticated. So yeah, so that's a cool thing. And then effects here. So I've got like this thing. Oh, if I had it playing. So that's just like a basic hit. And you can hear it here.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so stuff like that. Just, I mean, like little tiny details. That's basically the only real difference between like what we're making with what you were making and like what I make is just like
It's just a lot more. Well, there's a lot more going on. I guess like everything's a lot more fleshed out.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say necessarily that there's a lot more going on at all points. Like here, this is the first drop. Right now, there's only like 3 sounds, or like 4 sounds, 5 sounds. So like that minimalism can definitely still be good, but then it comes down to things like, you know, like the arrangement and the mixing and all that stuff. Like it took me a while to get it to sound like you know, like really cohesive and all that.
And it's just a lot of playing around, I guess, which is like a very, very cool. I like that. Like it's very. It seems like it doesn't. It's just very easy to add things and change things around, which is like I guess why I see why you use this. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's sort of what I was alluding to earlier, where it's like this whole thing is just a canvas. It's not like train tracks. It's like I can move this wherever the hell I want, and for my chaotic brain, that's like exactly what I need. Where like I'm not prescribed to like specific like rail lines. It's like cars versus trains. Like cars can go anywhere, trains have to stay on tracks. So I just like that's not to say I'm a car brain. I just
Yes, don't worry. And we know you sold your Tesla. Okay. Yeah.
Exactly.
Everybody thinks you're an Elon stan, but like you're literally just actually one of Elon's biggest haters. Like that's the funny thing. It's literally you are.
Literally, I don't know if you saw when I went on Brett's stream, but I literally like he had me on to. I offered to talk about the Elon news at the time, which was like, you know, his allegations and all that stuff, and like Tesla and whatever. And I literally was like, I mean, I used to be an Elon guy. I'm not gonna lie. Like even as recently as like 2018, I want to say I was like interested in Elon and Tesla and all that stuff. But yeah, it's a whole. We've come a far way from there. So
yeah.
Obviously,
I don't. You've probably noticed in chat. I'm always to post whenever anybody's like people chat's dunking on you. I always post stop being mean to Megaphonics because sometimes people take it too far. I know you don't take it seriously, but like sometimes people take it too far. You know,
people in Hassan's chat, like when he mentions me, and like he knows it's all like for fun.
Yeah.
And I play into the bit, but like whenever he mentions me, some random people in my mentions will just be like, God, I hate that guy so much. Like,
don't
why is
worry,
he still here? I'm just like,
even,
is it that serious?
Even me that doesn't have like an antagonist, like the most antagonist sort of like playful relationship in that way, where it's like the bit is that he's always like, oh, Megaphonic sending another link and everything.
Yeah.
Even me, I get like motherfucking chats that are like, oh my gosh, LB makes everything about herself. Like, you know, I get that even. So it's just like motherfuckers, you know?
Yeah, people just come out of the woodwork in weird ways. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
anyway.
yeah.
Oh, so okay, because Hassan is live now, so we'll probably close this off, and then I definitely want to. What I'm gonna do, so this is probably gonna become a new fascination of me, is I'm probably just gonna play around with this quite a lot, and I'd like to do another session like this where I could show you something that I made or whatever. But first things first, how do I export? Show me that. So I can like just have this thing exported. And so I know how to do that, because then the export settings are a whole nother thing, you know? And knowing how to do that is important. So what would I do?
It's pretty basic for audio stuff, because you don't have to worry about like dimensions and codecs and all that stuff.
Yes.
So
of course.
if you go to, well, first of all, do you want to save the project?
Yes. So how do I file? Well, I'll have to go into BRB because my files will pop up. But what do I do? So I go Files, Save As.
Yeah.
And then it's export. Okay, I can save myself. So how would I? Well, it'll have to export. But like, so export, and then what would you say?
Oh, as far as like a.
Yeah.
I see. What you're
it's
talking
an MP3
about. So export,
file.
MP3 is fine. Yeah.
Okay, let me
you
just
can
go
do
into
that.
BRB quickly, just so in case like my files pop up and it's something weird.
Yeah.
File export.
I play way too fast and loose with that. I just like
Well,
sometimes show my
I'm.
files.
That's okay. Well, like it just depends. Like I'm just worried. Like there'll be some files somewhere that like I don't know MP3 file.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So it's gonna be an FL Studio project. That's fine. I can show that. Okay, and so then you can't see what it is, and then I'll just say okay, this was Megaphonics collab first. Again, I'll say initial. Okay. And you just save it. And then that's it. And it's just saved. Okay, wait, no, there's a whole thing that's come up, the rendering.
Oh, yes. Here, let me look at your settings. I have your stream on my other screen, so let me check this.
Yeah, okay. Hiding my tags folders. Okay. So where do I just click start?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it should be pretty fast because this is like a super basic thing.
Oh. And it says data.
Yep.
Okay. And then saving the
know.
file. I'm sure it's just called an FL file, right?
FLP. Yeah, that's like the.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a project file.
Let me see where this is saved again. Hold on. Let me quickly. And then
the problem is, like I mentioned earlier, you can't reopen. Unless you pay.
I probably will buy the basic package just because it's fun and I like it. Is it desktop?
Yeah.
Or I have no idea where this is saved. Or is it in music?
Oh, I think it's in documents. Documents, image line. I think that's the default.
Oh, okay. I don't want to have that open on stream. Hold on.
Yeah, documents, image line, projects.
Oh, okay. FL Studio. Project. Okay, here. You can't hear it, but my stream can. Okay, sick. Woo!
Yeah, there you go. That was actually very successful, I would say. So.
Yeah, I like that a lot. There's a lot more to get into. Like we didn't. I can see how powerful of a tool it is. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone give a round of applause to LB for
being an understander of things. That was sick. I love that.
Yes, for being an understander. A music understander. Yeah.
Just the tip of the iceberg. Well, round of applause to you.
Yeah, definitely.
And thank you once again. Let me actually get your stream up. Hold on, just so it's there. Okay, I don't need to save the project. I've got it. So wait, actually, no, I'll save it and then I'll have it like as a default thing. But it's fine. Let me just minimize this here and I'll get your stream up.
Cool. Yeah. Also, just if you want to keep this open and you don't want to pay yet, you can also just keep it minimized. And as long as your computer is on and it's minimized, it's just there.
I literally turn my computer off every single night, so that's fine. But let me just give you a shout out. Thank you so much. Yeah. This has been so much fun, and it was actually pretty successful. I got something done. I can't believe it.
This was actually like so like I said, I did this with Vorlo 2 years ago, and then you're the first new person that I've done this with, and then I have a list of some other people that I want to try it with. So I think this was a good like way to figure out sort of how that'll work. Oh, we didn't do okay, this will have to be for next time, but I'm looking at the list of things. We didn't do the chat gives a song prompt, and we do a time challenge. We'll do that next time.
Yeah, we can try it next time. I want to play a little bit around in it. Like, give me a while to watch some YouTube videos on this. Like learn about because I've got the basics now, and I can always ask you for some more things. But I'll try and make like a few things. But by the way, anyway, so everyone, please go follow Megaphonics. If you don't follow, then I will ban you in this chat. So, especially if you like the content. But yeah, thank you. This was great. And anything else from your side?
I think that's basically it. I have my my EP, which is out. Here, I'll just show it.
Yeah. You can. I'll post it. This EP here. So
it's
everyone...
on Spotify and all that. Let me pull it up.
I've got it. I'm posting it in the chat for everyone.
A little bit of self promo.
Yeah, go for it.
Boom. Give You Love EP, Megaphonics, out everywhere basically. Spotify, Apple Music.
I'm gonna
YouTube,
play it for my intro.
SoundCloud,
things like that.
Hell yeah, definitely. That's encouraged because it's not DMCA on Twitch. So
Yeah, that's completely fine. That
you're all
would be
good.
great. That's actually really
Yeah.
good. Did you name your song yet? I named it Megaphonics collab initial. So eventually I'll name it. Anyway.
That's the title of a radio hit for sure.
Exactly.
Megaphonics collab.
Initial. Anyway. All right.
Cool. Here, I'll raid you. I just remember we're doing the stream together thing in the background. I don't even know how that works.
I don't know how to turn it off.
How does okay?
But that's okay.
Can I do raid Littlebear36 and then I think
I'll hang up here. There we go. Leave stream together. But thank you so much.
What is life like on
yeah,
Pitch Island? I
thank
don't know,
you
ask your
for
mom.
doing this, and we'll definitely be in touch and do it again at some point. And let me know if you have any questions. Obviously, also.
Yeah,
with, like,
I will. I'll bother you. I'll be
Yeah.
like, how do I do this?
I love it. Like I love helping people. Like with something that I've known, like I said, for like 15 years.
It's a
just, like,
passion of yours,
helping-
right? So you want to share it with people. It was great. I like. I can see how knowledgeable you are in all of this. Anyway.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Squirrel Tipper is like, LB's gonna be the next Taylor Swift and stop streaming and abandon us. Okay, dude. Sure.
Yeah. What? Wait, is that
Yeah.
implying that Taylor Swift at one point was streaming?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Taylor Swift is a streamer.
Yeah, secretly.
That's funny.
League streamer.
Well, there was that conspiracy theory that she was on 4chan or something.
Oh, I've never heard of that before. That sounds insane.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Anyway.
Anyways, okay, I see Hassan is live, so yeah, I will see you over there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna play some thing, but I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna play around a lot more with this because there's a lot of stuff that I've wanted to do and I've like looked for music to, and sometimes I've also wanted to change the music that I already have, and what I do is I just end up fading two parts of the song at the exact same time and hope that no one notices whenever I'm editing. And so yeah, and then people do notice, but like
mashups.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, thank you so
Yeah.
much, and I will
Cool.
see you soon then. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll raid you now.
All right, thanks so much.
See ya.
All right.
Bye.
That was Megaphonics, chat. Did you enjoy that? Let me do a slash marker. And Mega Lab. Oh, I'll have a look in a bit, Oni. That was great. Okay. I am pretty tired, but I'm going to play some Zelda because I have some interesting stuff to do in Zelda. It was great. We need more music segments. Yeah, it was fun. It was really, really fun. I really enjoyed that. Anyway, let's get into it. Yo, Megaphonics with the raid. Holy moly. You guys enjoyed that? You guys enjoy that? Megaphonics, my community loved it. They were like, wow, this is fucking incredible. And I think you inspired a lot of people to go out and like do that sort of thing. But yeah. I will highlight that segment, so don't worry, chat. Just if a moderator can remind me to highlight it after the stream. I always forget to do that sort of thing. Okay, let me get into it. We're gonna do some Zelda and listen to Hassan. Let me put the man himself on. I need the bathroom. And I wanna quickly go get something to snack on. So just give me a second. I'll just put him on. He really likes Brilliant Drink's new song. Yeah, well, Brilliant Drink's new song is amazing.
A lot actually happened, as a matter of fact. For all the parasocialists out there.
Okay, I'll be back in a second, okay? And then we're playing Twink Game.
I'm gonna get right the frick into it, okay?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing. Oh my god. Has Hassan been on Twitter?
You know what? Fuck it. It's summertime.
What's his...
I'll admit,
oh my
dude,
god,
it's
dark
over for me.
allegations. Okay, yeah, he does. He has. He's been on Twitter.
I'm a bad worker. I'm a bad employee. I am your worst employee of all time. I'm a part-time streamer. I'm a part-time streamer. Officially, I've given up 7.5 hours. I mean, who is that? Who is that? And I hate the gaming frogs. 7.5 hour stream, and I hate the gaming frogs. I lied about gaming frogs. I lied about gaming. I lied about fucking watching fun reacts. I lied about it all because all I'm saying is I did the fucking rosebud ass shit yesterday because yesterday was fucking Friday and we were doing the news on Friday. Okay, not because I love lying, but because yeah, there's some important stuff to cover, like the Al Jazeera documentary. And yeah, it was very emotional. It was traumatic. And I fucking did that. Okay, I did that regardless. And we didn't do Fun Day. So now, obviously, Fun Day's today, which is like, it's Saturday. Okay, so if you come in here and you fucking chirp at me, literally before I even do my goddamn introduction, I need to answer this ASAP. Turkey's own goal. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you tormenting me, my people, my countrymen? I just got started, you fucking bastards.
It's a disaster. Keeper just wants it. He's shouting.
Oh shit, I accidentally liked it. Okay, let me keep it a $150, bro. That guy's paid, right? It has to be. Like, he's Greek, right? He's got to be Greek. Anyway, Wantep in the hot score was wildin'. What the fuck? Automod, violation, text filters, ableist slur, intellectual disability. Who's getting... Oh, Wantep. Has to be the dumbest player. Oh, geez. Sorry, I said the R word. Why are you outing my mans like this? He's already going through it. Tire Tanks, Turkey is losing because of you, Bubba. Turn on the match. I was keeping up with it at the gym. Anyway, bro, please make a tweet calling Dr. Diddler. That shit would go 5x platinum. There's so many better tweets to do than that one. Hassan, you still balling? Yeah, I never stop. I never stop balling. Balling is not. Balling is no longer a hobby for me. It is a mindset. It is an occupation. It is my life. You know what I mean? Ball is life 100p. So, Dr. Kid Inspect. Okay, everybody fucking comment, dude. Everybody comment. Everybody calm down. Has Nick Merckx DM'd you already? No, he has not. He's too busy saving the children. Okay? Listen, I'm going to get to that. Personal news first. Fuck. Let's get it right out of the way. Personal news. I ended the broadcast. I did a photo shoot for the new merch. I'm wearing it. New merch is going to feature some of the old bangers, maybe in some new colorways. You might be excited for that, including this one, which is now a t-shirt as well. Capitalism and Decay World Tour. You can probably see it. Just a bunch of other new shirts as well. They're very sick. Did all that. Brought Kai with me, of course. And then after that, I went out. It's a big deal. It's a big freaking deal, guys. I went outside. That's right. Drop date is coming up. Close. Super close. Super soon. But I went to a party. My friend was throwing a party at some like fancy highfalutin lounge.
I'm just eating, and then I'll put on Zelda. Okay.
Bungalow.
Just
It's like
eating.
really fucking. You know, it's fancy schmancy. Anyway, I went out, and because like I was like, you know what, I haven't gone out in a while. I'll do it. So I go out. I go to this fancy schmancy party. And like, I know only like a couple people there, like the party organizer, I know, you know,
The chickpeas, no.
and like one other
Steak
person.
my dad made.
And it's like, it's so whack in that situation. Cause it's like, how am I going to go to a party that my friend's throwing and I don't know anybody there? Like, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? But whatever. Somebody comes up to me and I spent the entire time talking to them. It was a couple. One of them works
Your
for
link?
a
What
DC
link did you
think
send?
tank. I'm not going to say which one.
BR.
But she was like, oh, we want to
Pay for
link
the
you up
Prime.
with
Holy
some
moly.
politicians. And I was like, oh, that's a great. Like,
My
I
lowest
would
ever
love that.
MSP meme. Let's have a look.
Check out this dude. RC Pinto. Do you want me to fucking delete this dude? Are you joking right now? You want to come in here on the day of my daughter's wedding and talk to me about fucking Portugal, dude? Portugal news never. Read my lips. No more Portugal news. Portugal is done. Portuguese is done. I'm not even listening to Brazilian funk house music out of solidarity due to what Portugal did to Turkey. Okay? Some of which was, you know, Turkey doing it to Turkey, but still. Portugal is over, okay? Complete shutdown, complete lockdown of Portugal until we figure out what the hell is going on.
Fizz, Fizz, we're gonna play it, okay? We will play it. I had a collab today with Megaphonics, so I haven't been, like, replying. Okay, but we're gonna have to, yes, I promise, but tomorrow we've got Among Us. We'll probably have to do it sometime next week.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking memes, dude. Stop.
Whenever you want next week, okay? Sorry, I'm a busy little bear, okay? And now I'm eating my food, and then I'm gonna play some Zelda, okay? But we'll play it. We will play it. We will play it.
This party was all like normies, executives, you know, like, because we're old. Like, I forget that, like, I'm an old man. So when I go to like an age appropriate function, like everyone else is either my age or older. And most of them have like stable jobs. So like, I'm talking to, you know, I was talking to this lawyer lady who was like telling me about how she's like a Republican and whatever. And then she starts talking to me about how she's like friends with a bunch of Fox News commentators. So I just like, I couldn't hold it in. You know, she starts like being a little bit more contentious. So I finally blurted it out. I was like, listen, I'm going to let you know. You know, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to let you know. This is a separate woman I was talking to. She's 45 years old. She's a lawyer. I was like, I am what some might consider a socialist. And then, and my friend is there too. And she's like talking about like, you know, oh, well, when are you going to grow up and grow out of it? And I was like, I am also what Fox News might consider a terrorist.
Oh my God.
Then I pulled out, and I pulled out the Hassan Piker has raised $1 million for Hamas Fox News article.
My God.
It did shut it down. It shut the conversation down.
I did mute my notes via Discord for Monday, and when I'm done, sure.
Like, I don't think she...
Yeah.
I don't think she, like... She probably... Well, first of all, face is shaved, right? We got the baby face killer out, okay? This is my different ego character, right? This is like this babyface Hossie in the building. And also I had the hair down too. So that's like, you're thinking I'm like probably, you know, late 20s at that point. Babyface Hossie, hair down, late 20s, right? And cause like, remember, this woman is also like 45 years old. So, and like everyone she sees got the fucking Hollywood Botox face. So she's used to like people looking like aliens in general. So she's thinking like I'm some fucking dumb like college kid or something. And you know, even though dumb college kids are still infinitely smarter than she is. So, you know, I had to shut it down. I had to shut the conversation down and be like, listen, we are on totally separate planets on this politics stuff. I think we should just, you know, she literally left after that. She was like, I have to go get a drink. She had kids? Nah, I don't think so.
I'm surrounded by socialists.
Yeah, because she said you'll grow out of it. That's why I was like, listen, I don't think I'm going to grow out of it. I think I've grown into it, if anything. But yeah, I got out. I left. I went to bed. kind of late. Woke up early as always. Woke up early as always, went, worked out. You know, you already know what it is. Got my lifts in. Should differing opinions on politics stop people from interacting, though? She seems a bit odd. Well, I wanted the conversation to end for sure, though, because, like, normally I love Republicans. As you guys know, I love hogs. I love talking to hogs. I love hogs of all variety. Like, I have no issue talking to hogs, right? Clipped. What do you mean? This is like, you know this. What do you think Hogwatch is? But she was just like, there's like different kinds of hogs. Like, I'll be honest with you, I would have a much easier time talking to some fucking dude from like, talking to some fucking freak dude from the Midwest who's like an actual real die-in-the-wool hog than like a Los Angeles hog. I've told you guys this before, but it bears repeating. You have to remember, hogs, like right-wing Republicans in the cities, are significantly worse than right-wing Republicans in like rural areas in most circumstances. I'm not talking about like the Klansmen, obviously, but like if you're in a deep blue city, right? Like the Republicans here are the ones you see on Twitter, the ones who are like obsessed with being a Nazi and shit. Like they are so much worse than just like a dude who kind of was born into being a Republican and that's all he knows.
I'm linking,
and like
I'm linking so
he
hard,
can have
chat.
fun and stuff. But a hog,
You have no idea how hard I'm linking.
Considered a hog, I feel like a deep blue city undercover Republican is gonna have like a sense of like a sense of paranoia. Like those are the people who think like they're gonna, if they leave Studio City and they go to the fucking Trader Joe's parking lot, they're gonna get like stabbed at the Trader Joe's parking lot because a Mexican person walked past them. You know? Those are like the real fucking psychos. They live in the suburbs. They are fucking unimaginably annoying for the most part. It's hard to talk to them. But in any case, they're friends with the cops who are their neighbors. Yeah. My favorite breed of hog is like a Texan hog. A Texan hog who will look at me like I'm a fascinating animal.
I've got a good
You know
title.
what I mean? Like my favorite type of hog is like a red state hog that is just like a straight rural guy who has never really even thought about his own personal convictions beyond what people have told him, beyond what his parents have told him. Because like one, I can have fun with that guy 100%. Okay.
Turn off. Okay,
that guy doesn't really have like a lot of serious convictions. I could probably convince that guy to be a Marxist Leninist. Like he's not tapped into the ideology of like neoliberal defender of capitalism like the Democratic Party loyalists are, or the Republican Party loyalists are in the fucking deep blue areas. So that's the type of dude that is a dude who has never even like encountered someone being like, hey, maybe you should make more money. Like, don't you hate your fucking boss? Like he's not even, you know, he only knows that he hates his boss, but he doesn't know how to communicate that. That's my shit. I love guys like that. He's just racist and homophobic. Yeah. I love guys like that because one, I'm white. Okay.
Okay, I was exploring the depths. Sorry.
I mean, he has no idea that like Muslims can be white. That's the type of dude who is going to be fucking fascinating.
Nope.
That's the type of dude who's going to be like, you know, somewhat more open-minded in general, because he's going to be like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, what do you mean? Alabama? Like Albanian?
I'm linking.
That's my shit.
There's one over there. I can go there.
Anyway. When do you stop talking to someone? Like your limit? I mean, I don't know. I don't usually stop talking to people. I think I just give out vibes that I don't want to talk to people. Or if I am actually like toying with them, maybe they figure out that I'm like fucking around. I don't know. I yap, dude. I never stop yapping. I'm from Arkansas and the hogs here know Muslims can be white now because of the UFC. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, exactly. They know if you know a hog knows that a Muslim can be white, that is a very positive thing for them because they've seen like Khabib. They've seen like all the fucking Dagestan dudes. So like for them, they're like, oh, those guys are sick. They're warriors. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, those guys, them Muslims, them white Muslims from Dagestan, they're warriors. Anyway, so in any case, you know, I did that, had a fun combo, had some fun back and forth. It's good to go out there and be social and be around human beings for once. And not just like talk to a stadium full of people from all around the planet for 8 hours a day in my room. So yeah. Now I live in liberal ass New York, not upstate, and the only people that give off Islamophobic vibes around me are Zionists. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, there are people that like the worst type of Republican is.
I'm touching grass right now on Twitch chat.
Straight up, the worst type of Republican is a blue
let's see if
city
I can learn.
Republican. Kai called you out, dude. Yeah, I fucking doubt it.
I don't waste arrows. I'm finally doing that.
He hasn't played Elden Ring. That's what he said. Sure.
Ooh. I want that.
You just can't have the Twizzin towers in the background. That's too far during top of the hour, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not running an ad break because I came in 30 minutes. So I'm just doing a 1 minute ad break this time.
Pew, pew, pew,
We also
pew.
say shit like Wallahi and Inshallah in New York City now. So Muslims are super cool. Yeah, anywhere where there's like a big population of Muslims, you're gonna see a bunch of people like start adopting some of the moniker, some of the mannerisms, some of the fucking terminology.
Jesus Christ.
Like Toronto is, I hate to give props to Toronto, but like or London, like there's different parts where there's like big Muslim populations and a lot of people start saying Inshallah or Wallahi.
Jesus Christ.
Wallahi.
Inshallah.
But yeah, no, sorry, you heard that because Kai had the Radan fit. Bro, dude, he is like, he's fucking up the bag, honestly. He has elevated the game too much. Okay, you gotta fucking dial it back, big dog. You're fucking it up for the rest of us. Why would anybody watch anyone else playing the same goddamn game if you're playing it like this? Okay, now you got chirpers in the chat being like, where's their costume? You know what I mean? You're fucking it up for us, Kai. Stop. You're weed too loud. You're fucking bitch too bad, dude. You stop it. He did a whole extra for it. I know. I haven't gotten around to watching it. I've been meaning to watch it. I was very excited to watch it. It's just like, look, guys, I know when I'm beat. Okay, I know when I'm beat. I'm 30. I'm 32 years old. I'm about to be 33. I can't do fucking, sequential 24-hour, 48-hour, 50-hour, 60-hour streams where I'm like sleeping on stream and shit. Like, I can't do that. I'm washed, Unk. I am Unk. I'm Unk status. He is Mr. Beastified Twitch in a really good way, obviously. Like he's doing it. He's doing the damn thing. Ludwig does it. Yeah, Ludwig is not 30 yet though. He gave props to the Elden Ring community streamers. Pretty great of him. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool. I don't know. My name was noticeably absent from the Elden Ring community streamers.
Oh shit, am I standing on? Oh god, okay.
Oh yeah, being rich in every era. I forgot to mention this. This is something I forgot to watch this as well.
Oh god.
Beauty, rest, and recovering and maturing. It's okay. Yeah, I have like I saw Ray beat that shit and she's the same age as you. No excuses. Wait, what? I already beat Elden Ring. What the fuck are you guys talking about? When it first came out, I'm not saying I can't play Elden Ring. I will. I'm saying I can't play Elden Ring in a way like Kai or even Ludwig plays Elden Ring, where they do like the new meta is basically the new meta now is
marathons.
The new meta now is basically you know, doing full-blown marathon streams, and I can't do that. I think it was entertaining. I think like, you know, obviously like everyone to each their own. Everyone's got different things that they're interested in. But like,
No, Elysium, your master lasts much longer than that.
for me, I have to
in my
do
opinion.
other shit. Like I'm a, you know, political commentator. I have to do that. I have to do political commentary. I have to do you know, I have other stuff, other obligations, you know what I'm talking about? Like I can't, you know, I can't do marathon streams for like gaming in general. Also, this fake chat will leave if you did a marathon run, so who cares? Yeah, that's the other thing.
I can't tell
All
you
I'm
what a good
hearing are
lifespan is
excuses,
either.
gamers.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that's
another one
neither
over
here
there.
nor there. We are gonna be doing some fun shit today. I'm gonna dive into it.
Wonder if he's gonna do Okay Buddy. But there's so many memes on Okay Buddy.
Dr. Disrespect allegations, drama.
Oh my god, the Dr. Disrespect
light
stuff is insane.
news, Mostly fun reacts.
Okay.
Watching Big 3 basketball.
Let me just link something to Hassan quickly.
2 p.m. More. And then Elden Ring begins. Stop saying you can and start
Hello?
saying you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Fun reacts to Turkey losing Portugal.
I know, I saw
lol,
he
lol.
tweets again.
That's not fun reacts. Have this anti-fan cam, a faux cam. Yeah, I got that. Don't worry. Okay, let's post it. Let's post it. We'll do Okay Buddy as well.
Oh, I have to do Okay Buddy memes then. Okay.
Here.
I'm gonna play first. He won't
Blast
do.
it
He'll be
off.
fine for the
Is
next
this
2
too
hours, and then
much?
I'll do them.
You should order more Zins. Might run out soon. Yeah, I know. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
this
look
is
at this.
uploaded in 2020, but this is actually from 2019,
No, it is from 2020.
if I'm not mistaken.
No, 2020.
This is the classic, the famous. Was it in 2020? Oh, okay. This is the famous slasher combo that I had. This is like, this is now 4 years ago, but this conversation is where Slasher leaked a lot of this stuff or revealed a lot of this stuff to the world, and then just kind of vanished when the world needed him the most. You love taking credit? Yeah. What happened to Slasher? Oh. Yeah, he gave an update. Dr. Disrespect gave an update. We'll talk about that in a second. I'm gonna get into it. Don't worry. Every day a Hassan Abe hater gets exposed. Kid contracts have a Hassan clause and a PDD clause too. Dude, listen.
It is insane.
I'm not gonna do a victory lap or anything like that. Okay.
You
the
should.
memes are funny. Obviously, this is a very serious situation beyond
Yep.
the memes. Okay.
100%.
And overall here, we're blasting off. Look, I'm gonna have a reasonable fucking assessment of the situation. As always, you might not enjoy it, you might not appreciate it, you might want me to go balls to the wall, but like the reality is, until there's more confirmation, until there's more evidence, like I will look at what is presented as to the best of my ability and as critically as possible. This is literally what I've always done, and this is what I will continue doing. Once again, more faithful to Nick than to his wife. Yeah, okay, listen. You're a better man than me. I would have played Not Like Us 6 times like Hendrik. Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, as much as I want to fucking do victory laps or whatever, like this is a pretty serious allegation. It's potentially a criminal.
Yep.
You know, it's an accusation of like criminal misconduct, right? So
No, sounds right.
I have to be the adult in this situation, and not just take a victory lap.
It's
that,
it's amazing like how
another one
how
of,
misrepresented Hassan gets
my
by haters.
has been potentially quote unquote outed as a fucking person who wants to hook up with minors. It happens way too frequently, and it is weird. Okay.
Yep.
It is weird. It's weird how frequently this happens. I will admit, I will recognize how fucking unimaginably weird it is that like all of the like content creators that come out and swing in my direction almost always have like weird cases. Why are they still around? I don't know. Okay? I would be blind to the pattern that I am seeing with my own 2 fucking eyes. We got to do like a whole list of it at a certain point. I'm like a fucking beacon.
Yeah, and
You know
there is
how,
a
like,
victim, so it should not be
Vitaly is trying to do the To Catch a
trivialized.
Predator
Yeah.
shit? He should be just looking at whoever the fuck is making like hate videos or shitting on me. That's like a you know, like a 80% success rate for at least like goblin porn in your fucking taxes folder, or defending the notion that like, you know, we have to separate ephebophilia from pedophilia, that kind of thing. So you know, on the lowest levels. On the highest levels, it's like straight up trying to actively hook up with minors potentially. So the most annoying thing so far is tagging Kendrick Lamar in the replies to Steve about Kendrick is not the pedophile slayer now or something. He doesn't know who Doc is. People are so fucking corny. The average person has like 3 jokes floating around their head for months and they need to diversify. I agree.
Oh, this is gonna get hot, isn't
we'll
it?
get into the Doc thing in a second. What is this? Someone sent me this video.
I know Hassan, 'cause I love Hassan.
There we go.
Tip loves Hassan. And then... Okay, great. Who else? Do you like watch Hassan streams? No. Okay, but you just know him? Yeah, he's
I love that.
He's a bear. He's a daddy.
Yo, these people need to start watching my streams, man. What is happening? I've become the guy who people just kind of know. What the fuck? I have fallen off, okay? They make fan cams of you. I have fallen off. I guess it's better than not knowing who I am or not considering me to be hot, you know?
Okay. Woof.
You're not
We're
exactly
alive.
funneling thirst talks to your Twitch. Gotta advertise the linky. Yeah, we gotta put the fucking Twitch streams on there.
Better than being the 9/11 guy. True. True.
The pipeline
True.
isn't complete.
Nope. 100% true. Meow, 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 meow. Mustard on the beat, yo.
You gotta market yourself better, bitch. You suck. Kendrick is a massive Michael Jackson fanboy, so you should probably shut the fuck up about pedophilia. Okay, I don't care about Kendrick Lamar in this conversation. Hasanabi and friends be like, what?
Hell. Lord Dwarf. Oh, hell. Lord Dwarf. I've heard there's a new nigga going around my land trying to take over my fucking land. Hey. Hey, bro. You think I'm gonna let a new nigga come over here and take over my shit? No. Not at all. Hey, bro. You think I'm gonna let a new nigga come in here and take over my shit?
Not at all. We ain't gonna let that happen.
We ain't letting that motherfucker slide, right?
Bro, it is wild that he had to hire children so that he could look taller in comparison. That's crazy. Bro.
Stop.
Or little
That's on.
people. One or the other. Those are adult men. Okay, then he hired...
Yo, what the
I
fuck
don't know.
is
They
that?
got fucking masks on, man. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Those aren't children. That's still... That's just Kevin
Where
Hart.
is that? Activate this one? I have.
Right? We're gonna slide. If I die, you gonna die, right? Uh-huh. Some new nigga in town trying to take over my shit after I ain't fight for this shit.
Bro, I don't want to fuck with that dragon.
Throne after 168 fucking hours and 1,700 goddamn death. 500 fucking times. 500. One more time. All hell. Lord door. All hell. Lord door. Lord door. All hell. Lord door. Thank you so much, y'all. Get the fuck out. I'll see you guys soon, alright? I'll bring y'all back some runes and shit, alright? It's alright, bro. It's alright.
I'll bring you back some runes.
Hey, I'm gonna bring you back some shards and shit.
Some of it is impressive. It's impressive he found this many people shorter than him.
Wise, I'll see what I got for you, alright? Appreciate y'all. Love y'all niggas, man.
Yeah, there was also the League Dante's Tarzan drama too. There's like a lot going on in the world of drama. Drama is hot right now. Drama is fucking so hot right now. I'm gonna be honest. All right, let's get to the major, the major news story / you know, the thing that is like ripping our industry apart. Dr. Disrespect. Okay, Dr. Disrespect. We'll talk about the Kaisen ass stuff later. Okay. So you know what? I don't want to fuck up the dates here. So let's pull up an article or something. Okay. So, guy Dr. Disrespect Beam. Okay. Guy Dr. Disrespect Beam. Herschel Guy Beam the Fourth, better known as Dr. Disrespect.
His name is Guy Beam?
The Doc, is an American online streamer. He used to have over
His name is Guy Beam, bro.
Followers on Twitch when he was active on the site and became known for playing Battle Royale games such as Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Black Ops 4, Call of Duty Warzone, Fortnite, H1Z1, PUBG, Battlegrounds. Now, Dr. Disrespect didn't just play these games, he also played a character, right? And he still does play a character, just not on Twitch. He does this on YouTube now. Okay? Dr. Disrespect has obviously had a very long career in the streaming space, and therefore, throughout that long career in the streaming space, he's had a lot of memes cultivated from the actions that he has engaged in. Okay? Some of the actions, for those of you who don't know, were famously cheating on his wife.
It's his anniversary, man.
Okay. Some of the and then apologizing for cheating on his wife. That was like a big deal. That happened before I was even on Twitch, I think. So that was but it was like a big deal. I mean, people still, whenever someone cheats, people still reference the famous Dr. Disrespect Force NCD emote that is going around in the chat right now. There was also a very famous apology. This was from 2017. Here it is.
Oh my god, he's playing the greatest hits. He's playing the greatest hits. I can't.
This is out of character. Normally he's in character, but this is out of character, so it's a big deal, right? Like, anyway, let's. I think it's pretty funny that he has his he does have an unironic banger of an intro song. It is pretty funny that he's playing his intro song while also being serious, though. I like that.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Bro.
Kind of have a little bit of an announcement.
His music is fire,
and I just want to be completely transparent with you guys.
People make jokes about
as you guys know, I
transparency
have
too.
A beautiful family and a wife and kid, and
He has kids? Okay, I didn't know that.
I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful, and
Bro. He's gonna literally the greatest hits, dude.
And I'm probably gonna be taking some time away, time off, to focus on.
I can't. It's like literally, it's like now all of this is like, okay, dude.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
That's a classic bar. Stupid fucking mistakes is like a line as well. Like these things are basically these are
Twitch canon.
Is old news. I'm just giving you guys a little bit of background, right?
This is
But
Twitch canon.
This is like, this was such a big deal in this space back then that like a lot of the things that he has said in this like apology to his fan base, I guess, became like perma memes. Like they became lore. This is ancient lore I'm showing you. We haven't even gotten to the Shungite yet, okay? That's after my time. So that I was there for that. But this is before my time, and like I had to learn about this lore when I first came on this fucking platform, right?
Oh wow,
This
that's how old it
This
is.
a genre defining, platform defining meme.
It's a canon
right?
event.
This is lore. Apologize to your wife, not your chat. I think I'm sure he apologized to his wife. They were still together, and they still are together, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna take time off to focus on my family, and so I just wanted to let you guys know that, and I apologize to you guys and Slick Daddy. You guys are. I apologize, guys,
what?
and Slick Daddy. You guys are.
Oh, I want to apologize to the fans and Slick Daddy. I didn't know that. What is Slick Daddy? Slick Daddy Club? Is that his fan base? He had his group called the Slick Daddy Club. Oh my God! Okay, that's okay. I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be a serious moment, but that's fucking hilarious, bro. What's up, guys? I'm so sorry. I want to apologize. I did not know that family was walking across the street as I ran them over. I know I drank a little too much, right? And, you know, once and for all, I do want to apologize to the Oogie Boogie Club. I want to just say right now, like, I want to apologize to the federal government. I want to apologize to the family, but most importantly, the Oogie Boogie Club. Let me tell you right now, I let you down, and I let myself down.
Oh,
I
God.
want to apologize to my moderator team.
Facade,
Like
stop.
what?
He's already dead.
I hope the Oogie Boogie Club could potentially, you know, potentially forgive me down the line. Like,
Oogie Boogie Club.
anyway, so that, like, I mean, this is obviously, as time passed, like, this became a perma meme. He started memeing on it as well. The two-time champion, right? And it was something that he leaned into, and he recovered from this, right? He recovered from this to become, again, one of the largest content creators on the platform at the time, at Twitch. He was pretty much like one of the faces of Twitch. And yet Twitch never really leaned into him in the same way that they leaned into like Ninja, for example, in terms of like marketing material, right?
partially because he had like this wrestling persona that he had put on. And by the way, regardless of like his improper behavior or the allegations or the fact that he's like not my biggest fan or whatever, ultimately, I have always recognized, just like I do with Alex Jones, for example, which is ironic that I'm mentioning Alex Jones. That'll be relevant in a moment. I've always said that he is like a great entertainer. Like, we look at Kai Cenat now, and you know, we are in awe of the way that Kai Cenat is capable of entertaining people and all of this work that he puts into it. But like Dr. Disrespect was kind of doing that for a very long time. Like, he had a green screen, he had this persona, he would always put this suit on. Like, he was always doing, nah, bro, the 2-time was from before LOL find a video. No, I know, but like the 2-time champion is like his motto, but then it basically turned into like, you know, it gave it new meaning, I feel like. Yeah, he embraced the moniker for the cheating after the apology. Exactly. So he definitely has always been like a very good entertainer regardless. Like, I will completely separate the man from the craft when I look at stuff like this, in the same way that I do with Alex Jones, right? These guys have natural energy. They are charismatic. They have the capacity to entertain large crowds.
Ooh.
And he was able to recover from this, right? He was able to become one of the largest content creators on the fucking platform once again.
Oh, clap.
Now, having said that, some other stuff started happening. If I recall correctly, I don't want to fuck up this timeline, and I don't know if there's like a good article that we could just like look at for the timeline. Maybe we go to the Wikipedia page. But in June 2020, Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch, and his channel was removed from the site for publicly unannounced reasons. Now, this was a big deal because he was the Before we get to that, there was the bathroom incident. Sorry, I jumped over. So his house got shot at. That was crazy. That was another thing that happened. And then
Hold on,
let's start from the top. March 16, 2011, Dr. Spec appointed as the community manager of Sledgehammer Games. He used to, I believe, make COD maps as well. Like, he was a developer. He joined Justin TV, which later became Twitch, while he was working at Sledgehammer, quit Sledgehammer in 2015 to focus on a full-time streaming career. Dr. Disrespect gained a following for playing Battle Royale games. You know, his popularity has led to sponsorship deals with Gillette, Asus, Rockcat, and Game Fuel. His stream on February 5th, 2018 reached a total of 388,000 concurrent viewers, just shy of beating Tyler 1's record of 410,000. His popularity led to a bunch of sponsorship, right? Deals. On January 10th, 2019, Creative Artists Agency, which is the largest agency on the planet, like it's one of the biggest agencies in the top big four in Hollywood, the biggest one. They signed him as a client. He signed a multi-year deal with Twitch in March 2020. On August 17th, 2020, he announced that he was writing a personal memoir called Violence, Speed, Momentum.
We didn't go down here.
Was released on March 30th, 2021.
Let's go down there. Oh,
However,
here's a bang of the Gillette song.
On June 11th, 2019, after the the wife cheating stuff, this is like years after the wife cheating stuff, Dr. Disrespect's Twitch channel was suspended as he was live streaming while attending a 2019 edition of the Electronic Entertainment Expo in Los Angeles, one of the last E3s to exist, by the way, if not the last one. Dr. Disrespect and his cameraman went into a public restroom where Dr. Disrespect re-entered the bathroom on 2 occasions while filming still going on at the venue in violation of Twitch's privacy rules. In addition, E3 organizer, Entertainment Software Edition Association revoked Dr. Disrespect's E3 pass, banning him from the event. Twitch, of course, reinstated Dr. Disrespect's channel on June 25th. So he caught a couple days on that one. That was Dr. Piss Inspect. So the two-time champion, the two-timer himself, turned into Dr. Piss Inspect.
Oh my God, Hassan
But it
really
was
does
just
know
like
the
a
law.
light meme, you know? It wasn't that big of a deal. He just filmed in the bathroom, right? There might have been minors there, but he didn't know, as far as we know, right? Stupid fucking mistakes. Now, that was marginal. And then the permanent ban came on June 26, 2020. The Dr. Disrespect Twitch account was banned from Twitch. Twitch's official statement on the ban said, "As is our process, we take the appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer has acted in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of the status or prominence in the community." And he had prominence in the community. But leading up to that, there was a lot of momentum in the Dr. Disrespect world. Dr. Disrespect famously became a little bit of a kook, I would say. More so than his persona, more so than his character. He started revealing certain things about his genuine beliefs. Now, this is another massive meme in Twitch lore. I'm explaining to you guys
Shungite.
a huge part of Twitch lore here.
Hold on.
Okay?
I need to find a clip for Hassan.
Dr. Disrespect became a crystal girly. Here it is.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not Sugnite. I think he's locked up in prison. Talking shungite.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I'm linking a Sonic clip. Hold on.
it's a 2 billion year old
rock.
Like rock.
Stone.
That
protects against frequencies.
That protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air.
So that's my story.
That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Put them around the La Casa.
Put him around the La Casa.
Stuff like that.
Now, that was massive. That immediately, everyone was like, oh my God, he is losing it. Like, he is insane. It was so massive that I, of course, bought Shungite as well. Everybody bought Shungite. Everybody was talking about Shungite. Shungite stocks, they fucking went through the roof. Now, why did he get Shungite? Well, the reason why he got it was because,
I have to watch this
as
part.
he said, he wanted to combat against 5G coronavirus. That's right.
Okay. If you
For those of you who do not know, there was a thing called COVID. It was a big fucking deal. You know, a lot of people died, 1 million plus in the United States of America. And in the early stages of COVID, everyone was going a little crazy. Before they went stir crazy, before they got cabin fever, they were just straight up going crazy about like this unknown disease. What's happening? Why is this happening? Why are people dying? Should we be afraid of it? Is the government lying to us? These were questions that many people had 4 years ago.
I can't fix him.
And while people were questioning the truth about COVID, some found answers. Some found answers in the likes of David Icke, which Dr. Disrespect also propped up at the time. Some found answers in 5G.
Oh my God, chat!
Waves
all the classics, bar after bar after bar after bar.
And this damage to the broader American population.
Bar after bar after bar
I was
after
not one
bar.
of those people. This is before ivermectin. This is before hydroxychloroquine. This is, this is Dr. Disrespect. So that kind of stuff, the Shungite memes and the David Icke
Twitch lore is so fucking funny, dude.
The David Icke
Jesus Christ.
defense that Dr. Disrespect engaged in. I wonder if I can find it
Well,
here.
the one thing that I love so much about it is just like how everything is documented. Like because chat is chat, and they chat not only like on fucking in Twitch chat, but on Reddit. So you can find all this fucking shit on Reddit too. Oh.
Because there was so
Now, not that I'm a big fan of Reddit, but Jesus Christ, I just love that, like, there's no stone goes unturned.
We're wondering, like, is it because he was, you know, hyping David Icke? Is it because he was like, you know, defending these like anti-Semitic conspiracy theories? But here is basically Dr. Disrespect's final moments. All of this happened in like the same sequence, basically. Well, he was like doing the Shungite stuff, repping David Icke, and then he mysteriously had his final moment on Twitch. Now, this is an 8-minute video, and I need you to watch this closely because it's a very weird video. This also plays into the whole, like, how the fuck did this guy get banned? Why the fuck did this guy get banned? For those of you who don't know, David Icke is like an OG conspiracy theorist. He is a massive anti-Semite, English conspiracy theorist, former footballer and sports broadcaster. He's written over 20 books, self-published since the mid-1990s, and spoken more than 25 countries.
Oh, yeah, there's some bad lore, too.
In 1990, Icke visited a psychic who told him he was on Earth for a purpose and he would receive messages from the spirit world. This led him to claim in 1991 to be a son of the Godhead.
Stop.
And
Okay,
that the
I need to
world
go
would
back
soon
to
be
the game.
devastated by tidal waves and earthquakes. He repeated this on the BBC show Wogan.
Oh, no.
His fears led to public ridicule. Books Icke wrote over the next 11 years developed his world view of a, and you might know this, new age or new world order. A new age conspiracy. Reactions to his endorsement of an anti-Semitic fabrication, the Protocols of Elders of Zion, which is like one of the OG texts for anti-Semitism in the modern world. The Robots Rebellion in 1994 and in The Truth Shall Set You Free in 1995 led his then publisher to decline further books, so he has self-published since then. Here's one of my tweets at the time. I'm sorry, but this is the funniest possible quote Dr. Disrespect could have given on what is clearly a very serious matter otherwise. My man literally was pushing David Icke right before he got permit. I've seen all the theories. I've seen all the possible conspiracies. And it's just like, I'm just not interested in engaging in that type of stuff. Now, while there was a lot of like conspiracy theories floating around at the time, there was also a Twitch Me Too moment happening as well, because obviously gamers, you know, gamers ain't shit. Gamers deserve less. So that led to many people speculating that this might be potentially Me Too related. Sexual misconduct was definitely one of the things that people suspected Dr. Disrespect doing. But before we get to that aspect, before we get to his final moments here, let's run this. This is me with Shungite.
Let's go. This is the Sekiro era.
You don't want to do it, it's fine, but
this is me infiltrating a Save the Kids rally. It was like a QAnon rally that I went to where I was memeing along with this lady.
you have a very cool necklace. I love that. What is that?
This
Is that Shungite?
I love Shungite, but this is Iron Pyrite.
Oh, what does that do? Does that block out the 5G waves? I got Shungite all over my La Casa, my home, you know?
Me too. I have it on my phone. It does block out 5G waves.
You have it on your phone? Can I see?
Yeah. I have these.
I have it all around the La Casa, you know.
Tiny pyramids.
People always mistake it. Whenever I talk about Shungite, they're always like, Suge Knight, and I'm like, no, that guy's locked up in prison. You know?
These are my Shungite.
Wow, and it says self-love on it, too.
It does, yeah.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
How are you going to tell me I don't love hogs, baby? How? Back when the community used to be a force of nature, this community was infinitely smaller back then. It's not. It's just that we had more of like, we weren't just an eclectic group of people that just scream at me to cover their pet projects as it is now. It was more so that we were just like, I was steering the ship. Okay, and everybody did not have a sense of like authority and a sense of ownership over whatever the fuck I do. Yeah, it's also one of my favorite YouTube videos I've ever done. It's unfortunately one of those things that I don't even think I can do anymore because like I don't think I can just like infiltrate a Republican rally or a QAnon rally in the same way without like being outed at this point.
He's too
Because
well known.
like back then I had like, you know, maybe 5K people watching max. So people wouldn't like let others know.
Bro, can I
now
just
if I were to
stand
try
somewhere?
and do that, immediately people would like catch on. But yeah. It was a lot of fun though.
Okay, thank you. Now, please.
So.
Okay.
Didn't you have a mask that says silence on it or something? Yeah, I had like a mask that my friend actually made that had nothing to do with like QAnon or whatever, but you have way more than 5K for the stream. When you went to the Q rally, you were already easily 20 to 25K average. Really? I don't remember that, but
No.
maybe.
Well,
It's actually insane how many of the years that I've watched you, you've had awful hair because of Will.
I think I did
Yeah.
it. Well done. You did it. Well done, Oni, for doing some repairs.
So
Oh, glad.
I gave you a Rorschach action figure and
What
a
the
warm
fuck
Gatorade
is
that
that?
day. Oh, that PJ Salt. Yeah, I still have it here somewhere.
Oh.
The Rorschach action figure. So
Oh my god,
this
so
is
much
back
to
when you didn't
explore.
lie about gaming and constantly did fun stuff.
I mean,
Yeah.
Neutron, you are.
No, there were a couple people there were a couple stream snipers that came through, but you have to remember. Okay, I don't know why we're talking about this. This is like irrelevant to the main point of contention here. We're gonna get back to Dr. Disrespect in a second, but like all I will say is this: back then when I used to do live streams, regardless of how many people were watching, I would literally have like maximum 2 or 3 people show up. Now, if I were to go to a fucking rally, it would literally have more Hasanabi heads at that rally than actual rally attendees. Like, you know how it works. When I do IRL streams out and about in the wild, you know how that works. It's just like people show up. Anyway, let's watch now, without further ado, let's watch Dr. Disrespect's final moments on the platform.
Let's do it, dude.
Data miners found a giant rocket under the map in between Park and downtown. Yo, Doc, put Dolby Atmos on you so you can fix your audio. You should watch your goddamn mouth. Doc.
Damn, we have, he had audio perverts too. He had audio perverts too, dude.
I think you missed my last donation. But fear not, here's another. I'm making one for you soon. I'll hit you up on a pager later. See you soon, Doc. And it's a link to a picture, Danger Cop, with a $5 donation. I'm looking at it. Okay. That's not even me. Champions Club Doctor fan, thank you for the $3. Unless you're like trying to like start a new channel called Danger Cop, and then like you're like gonna try to enter my world, the digital realm.
Oh,
It's just
this
not
is
gonna
the
happen.
forest of the children forest.
I have yet.
Ah, I know what this is. Okay.
First off, I love the passion though. I'm not saying you don't try. Right? I'm saying don't like. I'm just not gonna go. Oh yeah, come right on in. Sure, I'll hand you millions and hundreds of millions of dollars as we take a journey into Hollywood. It's not that simple, okay? With that said,
I do need to mention something to all of you that are watching currently. Dr. Disrespect is 42 years old.
It's over
At
there.
that time in 2020,
Oh, that's that
he
thing.
was 38
Okay.
years old. But like, you know, he is 42 years old now, just so you understand.
I have yet to see someone that's on my fucking level, baby. Whew.
Okay, dude. He's so weird, man.
And I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. Like, I can't wait till I see. I can't wait till I see that next level. I can't wait. It'll happen. It has to happen.
I don't want that.
Don't you think this is his character? It is his character.
I was watching, I should just put it on just chatting. I mean, like, I kind of wanted to get off, but now I don't want to get off.
So something, wait, did I skip the part where something weird happens?
Yeah, he looks at his phone.
Hold on. I did. I skipped it. I think he gets like a phone call here.
Till I see that next level. I can't wait. It has to happen.
Yeah, I missed it. Hold up. He pulls out his phone. He looks at his phone. Takes a weird, like, pause. Big gulp.
Watch me take over. I love it, man. See the self-confidence in the chat? That's what I'm talking about. The self-confidence of the Champions Club. It's at an all-time high, and don't ever stop.
Oh, shit.
Bro, he sounds like...
Holy
and
fuck,
from
dude.
This point
Can
on,
you
it
stop
gets weird
throwing
'cause,
bombs
like,
at me?
He sounds like he's... He sounds
Oh
like
my god.
He sounds like he's Trump. Like... Knowing
God.
that these are his final fucking moments is just like so crazy. Anyway.
Oh, get the fuck up.
Please, don't ever stop.
Sounds like he's crying.
You gotta be strong in this world, man.
Okay.
I was watching, I should just put it on just chatting. I mean, like, I kind of wanted to get off, but now I don't want to get off. I was watching that documentary on, what's this guy? Ike, I-C-K-E.
Ike. David Ike,
Older
dude.
gentleman.
Older gentleman.
Oh, does that just
Bro
fire
went out with a
bombs?
bang, dude. Bro went out defending David Icke. Like, you gotta respect it to a certain degree, you know? He's just a man that had his convictions, and he was gonna go out with a fucking bang, you know? Esteemed
Anybody
older
know who I'm
gentleman,
talking about?
David
I forgot
Icke.
his first name. David Icke. Yes, Alex. Yes. I like him.
Oh, I see, and it just shoots. Oh my god, you could do insane
Even
shit
if,
with
like,
that.
it's like, it just kind of, you know, rather than this, it's on Netflix. I believe it's on Netflix. Or is it Amazon? It's one of the two. It's either Amazon or Netflix. Little documentary on him. It's pretty enlightening.
Pretty enlightening.
All it allows you to do is just sort of like, you know, allows you to step outside of the box just a little bit.
Enlightening, dude.
Whether some of the stuff is not true or not, whatever. I think the whole goal though is to wake
Aerial
up!
cannon. Okay.
I actually bought the Mrs. Assassin bought the book, actually, not me. I shouldn't take the credit. Because she's staring at me right now with a blade saying, "Nuh-uh, I did."
Is his wife Mrs.
Bought his
Assassin?
book too. Things like this thick. I'm gonna read it though. Tomorrow, will you be playing?
That's insane.
Roblox hide and seek extreme on stream. Hold on, what's that? Roblox hide and seek extreme.
Hide and seek extreme on Bro.
DC fans. No cartoons, no bubbles.
Did I miss the part where the camera where he's oh, you missed the part where he told someone off camera to wait? Like here?
I actually did. Bought his book too. Things like this thick. I'm gonna read it though. Tomorrow, will you be playing? Hold on, what's that? Roblox.
Am I missing it? Fuck. Right before he
Check
talks
this
about
shit
the
out.
book.
Hide and seek extreme.
Bro, what?
Allows you to do is just sort of like, you know, allows you to step outside of the box just a little bit.
Anyway, I feel like that was a part of the bit. Shut up.
Hello, Crash Nation. It's me, Crash, and
What
I'm
the
here with
fuck?
Chris. And today we're playing
What
hide
the
and
fuck?
seek. Throw him a taunt. He has the camera guy, so he's good.
Bro, that's so weird.
This is the ladder stage.
Oh yeah, the bedroom, the bedroom. Let's go, let's go. I bet you this guy knows this teleport though.
Yeah, let's go to our, you want to do the pillow one or the drawer one?
Let's do the pillow one. They seem to check the drawer one first always.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Okay, well, I am excited. I've been loving playing hide and seek lately.
Yeah, oh man, it's so addicting.
I know, right? Super, super addicting. How come people are being found? I thought we had time to hide.
Okay. Contextually, with the newly resurfaced allegations, this genuinely makes things a little bit weirder. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Or or does it just say that when people leave the game?
Oh maybe. Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Let me see. Yeah, it's still in there. They should not be being found right now. What's going on?
That is weird. Oh, I'm trying to get on the tip of that. Yeah, check it out.
Oh
You see me?
my! Oh my! Oh my! Wait, what? Oh,
Oh, that was easy.
I guess they left.
Bro.
Good job.
Sick.
Alrighty then. Okay.
I feel like he knows these might be his final moments streaming on this beloved platform that he made his entire career on. And I feel like behind those glasses, what is going on in his head? The cogs that are turning. Where he's like, are these going to literally be my actual final moments? Are these going to be my actual final moments on this fucking website? What is happening? What is happening to me?
Okay, let's see what map we get next. I didn't really get to see you up there. Were you on the top of the statue?
I was on top of the knife.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Like,
Okay, it's bedroom again. It's bedroom. We can try it again.
Okay.
Who is the seeker this time? Unless, of course, you are the seeker.
Oh no, then everyone's in big trouble.
Dun, dun,
dun.
dun. That would be bad. That would be bad. Let's see. I have a 9.09% chance. 10%.
Bro, I am just like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's gonna be. Oh,
It's so weird.
Just locked in.
Okay,
Like, put that on as a bit and then just forgot that the bit was going.
Good luck finding us. Bye. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh no. You guys are taunting her. I did not taunt her this time. Let's go. Can you hide? Can you hide in the garbage can?
Can you?
Can you?
Garbage can underneath the desk. Oh wait!
Wow.
Everyone keeps leaving.
Okay.
Okay, guys, stop leaving.
They really don't like being it.
I guess not.
Amber.
I like
Oh
being
shit.
it. Pick me.
Never make me
Pick
it. I
me.
never want to be it. No.
I know. Right?
David Icke.
I'll be it.
No, bad. No.
I ordered his book too.
Yeah, I want to be it.
No, bad.
Oh, the
Wow.
backyard. The backyard.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is so weird.
I appreciate everyone watching
Who's
today.
it in the backyard? Who is going to be looking?
We'll-
Backyard's tough.
we'll
We
get
don't really, like you said, we don't really know some of the.
Yeah,
We'll
we
get
don't
through
know
this
this
Champions
map
Club.
very well.
It's- yeah, I know it's a tough. That's
Because I don't know this one well.
life's weird right now.
Yeah, look. Oh,
Yo!
We'll,
it did.
we'll get through this, okay? And
Hey, Christopher.
Dun dun dun! You better not taunt me. How dare you?
fuck.
You get to try it.
And just like that,
Join
The Champions Club right
That
now.
was
Tier 1.
the
Tier 2,
last
Tier 3
8
out of
minutes
mind.
and 47 seconds
Amazon Twitch primed to death.
of Dr. Disrespect
Club and transform your life.
on the website known as Twitch.
It sucks that his music slaps. Because it does,
Now-
dude.
Clip from Doc's stream today. So he was unceremoniously banned, and it became a massive story. Okay, it became a massive story. Everybody was like, "The fuck is happening? Like, what? How did this happen?" Everyone wanted to understand, because, like, imagine right now if like Kai Cenat got banned, and his last stream is just like, you know, like where he's being weird. And he spends his last stream knowing that it's probably his last stream, maybe even his entire career. His life is flashing before his eyes, and he ends up by promoting a fucking like weird Nazi New World Order conspiracy theorist, and also watching a fucking
Okay, I'll be back in a
Roblox
second, chat.
stream. Okay, Doc wasn't Kai Cenat big? No, for the time, Doc was. For the time, at the time, Dr. Disrespect was in that fucking territory. What are we talking about? VIP Slasher? I think Slasher already is a VIP on the channel. Yeah, see? Specified user is already a VIP on the channel. Back then, when you had 30K live concurrent, you were one of the biggest. This is like the 2020 era. Like, we didn't have, what up, Slasher? We didn't have many like 100K consistent streamers. Like, that wasn't a thing. Yeah, 2017 to 2019, Twitch was defined by Ninja, Dr. Disrespect, Fortnite in general. Twitch was definitely smaller, but he was one of the top dogs on the platform. Okay? And Ninja had left already, so obviously, like, given how top heavy this platform is in general, people were looking for a new, like, heavy hitter. XQC filled that void. You had Tyler 1, which was already like, you know, Tyler 1 was already pretty big at that point as well. But like, Dr. Disrespect was one of the top dogs on the platform, if not one of the biggest. Okay, if not one of the biggest content creators on the platform. NBA plumber numbers before the 3-point line. Would COVID numbers be the fucking bubble league then? Mickey Mouse ring? Or not Mickey? Is that what COVID numbers look like then? Because I guess technically the only rings I have are from the bubble, you know? The inflated stats era. Yeah, he's also lost Keemstar as well. Anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So that was Dr. Disrespect's last stream. So everyone wanted to know. At the time, we had an esteemed journalist who's in the chat with us right now, a gaming journalist, a video gaming journalist, Slasher. This was I had him on the stream to talk about what was going on. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know, first of all, the gloves are off, okay? I'm gonna grill the fuck out of you. One, because you're still, you're still edging everybody like your goddamn Sting, doing a tantric sex session about not revealing Dr. Disrespect information. And two, because you're an hour late, an hour and 11 minutes to be exact.
That part is true. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
So let's get started.
How are you?
I'm
Excuse
good.
me.
I'm
sorry. I'm out of control.
fucking
I
riled
apologize
up
for
right
that.
now. This is
How's chat? How you doing, chat? You doing, Hassan? You having a good time with chat?
You're not gonna win any favors from chat either, because there are a lot of angry customers in here who have been waiting on Dr. Disrespect news, just a crumb, literally anything we can get, just anything, anything we can get on this matter. This is where I believe before this appearance on the stream, Slasher famously tweeted out the words that also became like meme lore canon, whatever you want to call it, where he tweeted, "Look, for several hours now, I have been told from credible sources the reason Dr. Disrespect has been banned. However, due to the importance of sensitivity around the subject, I have refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently." And then also that Dr. Disrespect is banned and not just, what was it?
It's not DMCA.
What was the other one? The classic? Not the new one, chat. Dr. Disrespect is done and not just on Twitch. Okay? That's the classic one. Slasher is a independent video game news journalist. Friend of the show, Slasher. Damn, I sound so cool. And he said that, wasn't that Slasher? He's done and not just on Twitch. Why are all these journalists coming through and claiming that they've known this for a minute? Why didn't they say shit? What are you supposed to do? Do you want to get hit with litigation when you don't have, like, what are you talking about? Especially if you're an independent journalist and like there's NDAs up the wazoo. I totally understand why people wouldn't like come out and like run loose. I get why. Especially because like litigation was absolutely in play. Okay?
Mm. Oh, is it very hot?
This is the not just on, it's on Know Your, dude. Oh, that was Shannon. Oh, that was Shannon Z Killer. Okay. From my own sources, Doc is indeed banned and not just on Twitch. I know why, and I cannot say. Damn, I retconned it. I thought it was actually Rod who said that. Food for thought. Twitch does not issue specific reasons for streamers for permanent bans. Method Josh was banned following a report of sexual assault, and Twitch has never commented publicly or privately. Josh and I beside him were told other TOS violations.
You're on your second Jack Daniel? I'm chilling.
There's additional
I'm on my
complications
second Red Bull.
if it is actually an issue surrounding a predation of a minor, okay? Because if there's like predatory behavior surrounding a minor, it's not just NDAs, there's also additional complications in order to protect the victims. So that literally creates a second set of complications in terms of covering the story, in terms of coming out with the story. So that's like, that is another reason why people can't play fast and loose with these sorts of with these sorts of.
I'm not drinking energy at this ungodly hour.
Girl? Is that like a way to say top of the hour?
Fair. I wonder if I have any wine.
Is that what you're trying
I'd love
to do?
a glass, actually.
No, it's a meme.
Let me go look.
It's a new forced meme. What is it? Some kind of new meme? No, it's a viral girl. I don't know what it is.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh,
that
you
do?
gotta give him that hawk and spit on that thing. You get me?
Okay. Good shit, Hassan. Really looking like an unk now? Yeah, whatever, dude. This unk is about to serve you the 3-minute ad break, though, regardless, at the top of the motherfucking hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is
I'm
subscribe.
mindless. but it's fine. I'll have
for
Red Bull.
$5 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Sincerely doubt the litigation was in play because if a case
Okay.
was filed, it would have been filed out by now.
By connecting your Amazon
Yeah, I
Prime
think
account, Twitch is gonna
negotiations
get
between
1 free Prime
lawyers.
subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's
Yeah,
the
no,
thing
it's
now
not.
right now.
I think like no. I
Okay,
think it didn't
here,
go to
I got
court, but I
some
think it could
sources up in
have.
this shit.
You know,
okay?
and I think, like, I honestly think it was probably the victim who didn't want to take anything to court, or the victim's family. Like, let's
Hold
think about this,
on.
you know, from a perspective of like, you know, this happened to
from
your
Gita.
kid.
Good blog. I reported on sexual assault before, and it's always delicate because of the seriousness of the allegations and the importance of protecting your sources. You have to be extremely precise. Unfortunately, even if your story is extremely well sourced, will people question the victim? Often to the point of harassment or smearing. You have absolutely seen this before. Ultimately, sometimes the victim just dies. The victim just does not want to come forward. Sorry, dies. Who could blame them? Their safety is more important than any story. A lot of people have asked why and how so many people knew the Dr. Disrespect rumors all this time. I took a crack at those questions.
Oh God, is this like a boss?
This is an essay that we can potentially look at as well, but it's something to consider. So we didn't know what was going on at the time, right? Nobody really knew. There were allegations, but it's something to consider is that it happened. Like, this ban came in sequence at a time when, here it is, New York Times even wrote about it. Dozens of women in gaming speak about sexism and harassment after more than 70 allegations surfaced on Twitter this weekend.
Can I just, like,
gaming
hit you
companies
these
and streamers
ones?
responded with action. Some say it's the beginning of real change in the industry. Friend of the show, Taylor Lorenz wrote this article back in June 23rd, 2020. Okay, remember, it's right when Doc was getting banned. Basically, it came during the 2 weeks over the 3 dozen streamers where 3 dozen streamers were banned for sexual harassment and assault during Twitch's Me Too moment.
How do I even do this?
Okay. And not only that, but also Discord, if you recall, at the time unpartnered him and deleted his server the same day he got his Twitch ban. So this wasn't just Twitch. The fact that Discord also in unison, this is an often forgotten part. Thank you, Rod, for reminding me of this. An often forgotten part about this conversation wasn't just that Twitch banned him permanently, unceremoniously, but Discord took his server down, which is why a lot of people thought, oh my God, something massive is going on.
Oh, I need water. Oh, that's what I need to do.
Here it is. This is Rod reporting on the matter at the time. All of Dr. Disrespect's Twitch subs have been refunded. His Discord partnership has been removed. Dr. Disrespect's wife, Mrs. Assassin, has posted the following message to her Instagram. The outpouring of love, support, strength, and kindness from the arena has truly been overwhelming. You all have made my heart full, and I cannot thank you enough. No one better out there than the CC. You guys are amazing. Much love to you all. Okay?
Okay.
And of course,
No.
at the time, Twitch, Twitch never reveals exactly why you got banned. That's like a part of their modus operandi. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Okay? And to this day, Discord has not revealed why they removed his server. To this day. So that's also something to remember, something to consider. Discord also took action. Discord, a video game focused chat platform, said they had also removed Beam from their partner program on June 26, shortly after the Twitch news broke. Discord's program did not require Beam's active participation. It simply verified his presence on the platform and bestowed certain otherwise paid features to his account. Beam and his representative told the Post that they were unaware of the partnership. Through a spokesperson, Discord told the Post that partners are held to a higher standard than typical users and issued a statement similar to that of Twitch. Discord partners must abide by our code of conduct, and when violations occur, we take the appropriate action. The company declined to comment on the rationale for ending the partnership. So that's another thing that happened, which was very confusing at the time. Okay, very, very confusing at the time, but due to the threat of litigation, due to the complications surrounding the nature of the misconduct potentially, it seemed like
this one's a
nobody
fucking tricky one, dude.
was, you know, willing to go out there and withstand the potential fire hose of litigation if they were to speak out. Discord, what is that? Some sort of third-party app? Jesus Christ, there's people that don't know what Discord is in this fucking chat. Okay, shut up.
Phase 2.
Anyway.
Okay.
So
that's fine.
We don't know what happened, but Twitch obviously had a fat contract with them that they had fought, that CAA had fought for. I suspect that CAA lawyers also played a role in clawing back every dollar that Dr. Disrespect was supposed to get from Twitch.
Oh shit, that was quite a hit. Okay, let's just aim for it. It's fine.
People are definitely going to say it's because he was talking about Ike and the Jews ban him. Probably not. I don't think people remember the David Icke stuff that much. I think people probably are hyper-focusing on the major thing. Like, no, that chatter is saying that people are going to say, like, anti-Semitic shit because of this. But I don't think that that is, like, a thing that people remember. That's just, like, my own personal, you know, that's something that I thought was very interesting at the time, or thought it was kind of funny. So, in any case, this is, now that I've given you, like, the environment at the time and the way in which he was banned, at this point, we can now flash forward to 2024. Okay? In 2024, 4 years, almost 4 exact years after his unceremonious ban, a former Twitch, a former Twitch person by the name of Cody Connors came out yesterday at 5:24 p.m. Pacific and tweeted these words. These words out, where he said he got banned because got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Case closed, gang. No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys. Now, this is an interesting statement because Twitch has banned a lot of people. Okay? 4 years after the fact, is he talking about Dr. Disrespect? Is he not? Everyone immediately was like, oh, he's talking about Dr. Disrespect. He's, of course, talking about Dr. Disrespect. What the fuck else could he be talking about? But it is rather odd, at least in my assessment, that he did not actually personally mention. He didn't personally mention him by name, possibly to shelter him from litigation. Okay? It was a subtweet, but a subtweet blew up nonetheless, and everyone obviously thought correctly that he was talking about Dr. Disrespect for probably plausible deniability, but no one had done this before. Okay? That's interesting. Very interesting. And since then, all hell has broken loose. Obviously, in the immediate aftermath of this revelation, there were a bunch of prominent video game reporters and journalists from many different walks of life
Nick Merckx
and many different outlets
stuff? Yeah, he's gonna be like, no, this never happened.
Came
right?
out and basically confirmed this suspicion that it was Dr. Disrespect, that they had also heard, and ex-Twitch employees and many other journalists that had like talked to ex-Twitch employees who were Twitch employees at the time, including
Where's my
Zachary
there.
Diaz, who now works with OTK.
I hope
who
it's
used to
good.
be at who used to be at
Oh, a huge
Twitch at the time. He's a great dude. Anyway, he was one of the people
Put those in.
that said, "So glad it's finally out there." Okay. Nathan Grayson had some choice words. This was and Nathan Grayson is, of course, formerly at Washington Post, formerly at Kotaku, where he said, "Without revealing anything else in order to protect sources, I can say that this is not the first time I have heard basically this explanation, nor..." Oh, Zach is no longer working with OTK? Okay, well, he used to work at OTK. I didn't know he stopped working at OTK. Regardless, without revealing anything else in order to protect sources, I can say that this is not the first time I've heard basically this explanation, nor is it the second or third. A caveat, all of the sources I spoke to were secondhand. They were not in the room when it happened, nor could they provide documentation. In other words, this is not confirmation. Until somebody who actually pulled the trigger either comes forward or talks to a reporter, we will not necessarily have the full or true story. Okay? So even you know, the journalists who are talking about this were also are still relatively careful in the way that they're covering it. But if you were confused as to whether this was Dr. Disrespect or not, he responded. Where's the Jake Sucky tweet? Does anyone have it? Let's go there.
Jake Sucky, dude.
So, Jake Sucky also tweeted about this. A former Twitch employee has come forward. A former Twitch employee has come forward and stated that the alleged reason for Dr. Disrespect's permanent Twitch ban being for sexting a minor in the previous Twitch Whispers product. Dr. Disrespect then responded to Jake Sucky and said, "Jake, seriously, ... I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract."
Also get the
which is an insane thing to respond to, because the response, like, and the words that he is choosing here in a normal circumstance would not be those words. In a normal circumstance, you would not hit the fucking Drake line. Like, if I was fucking young girls, I promise I've been in I'd promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you suggested. Drake ain't no name you're gonna see on no sex offender list. Like, that's a crazy ass bar.
Wow.
To reply to Jake Sucky with. Okay? Because it is true that Twitch and Dr. Disrespect's team went into litigation. And as far as we understand, they settled. And yeah, by the way, Cody's not just a former employee. He was an account director of strategic partnerships. So he was pretty high up from 2018 to June 2023. Okay. And before that, he was the partnerships manager for esports development. Why are you acting stupid, though? I don't get it. You're telling me you really don't understand why he can't say anything at all? Like, what? You ain't this stupid? If I was Doc, I would sue every single person that commented negatively for deformation. Deformation. Are you dumb and can't say anything wrong? Why are you being so facetious? Facetious? Is that what you're trying to say? Deformation?
Deformation.
Dr. Disrespect defenders have joined. So, in a situation like this, if you know, if there's no like misconduct,
Smartest dog viewer,
alleged misconduct that actually took place, you don't just say, "Oh, we settled." the topic has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged. You say, the fuck are you talking?
Hold on.
If someone turns around and calls you a pedophile, you go, the fuck do you mean a pedophile? Get the fuck out of here. You don't just say, the topic has been settled.
True.
No wrongdoing was acknowledged and they paid out the whole contract, because the conversation isn't about the contract or the settlement. The conversation is about the alleged misconduct. Dr. Disrespect also came out earlier this morning at 11 a.m. Pacific time and tweeted this. Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoings was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday. It's Wanta promoting his own subathon underneath it. So
that's funny. I was paid as crazy, I know.
Him getting paid the remainder of his contract by Twitch is ultimately meaningless. Why is it ultimately meaningless? Because even if there was legitimate wrongdoing and Twitch passed it off to like the agencies or authorities or whatever, you could still, with an expert legal team, claw back those dollars that you signed on contract. Okay? If you have good enough lawyers, you can still get fucking paid out. And it's a win-win, I guess, technically, for both parties to not talk about the matter any further. Why? Because from a purely corporate standpoint, I suspect that Twitch doesn't want to have a conversation about how, like, especially while this while they had gone on a banning spree of so many content creators on their platform.
Everything right,
dozens of content creators getting banned for sexual misconduct. Okay, obviously, it's probably better to just, like, you know, brush that aside, give it off to the proper authorities, especially considering the allegations involving a minor potentially. If that is true, then in that circumstance, like, you have to report it to the proper authorities, and then you can't really say too much about it because, like I mentioned, it becomes incredibly complicated to cover this issue. Even as a journalist, it becomes incredibly complicated to cover this issue because you have to protect the victims. Okay? You have to protect the victims. What is this? Exactly what you're saying?
If I'm sexually attracted to kids, I'm not. That's how long you should wait to answer that question. You don't mull it over for a bit. You certainly don't eyeball your lawyer. I wonder how he wants me to answer this one. You come out swinging in a hurry or you deserve to burn in hell. Ask me.
So true.
Yeah. I mean, it's a joke, but it is kind of true. You just go, what the fuck are you guys talking about? This shit sucks. Okay? If you just want the section of the one essay about publishing rumors, read the 2 tweets here. So, yeah, journalists have only ever known a rumor. They want to know the truth. It's a huge scoop and it's a public service. But the reason this came out via vague post is that no journalist has really been able to confirm it, not for a lack of trying. The truth is that in as much as it may seem that the story has advanced, we're really still on square one. There's a reason what we think we know came in the form of a vague post. Every journalist wants to be the first one to nail this story, if it is true, but not a single one has gathered the requisite sourcing to make it happen. You also could potentially have sources that don't want to come out in public either, like sources that might not want to come out due to potential litigation, due to the fact that they might lose their jobs. What does that mean? For a story like this to feel airtight, a journalist would want to talk to multiple sources with direct insight into what happened when Beam was banned. It's likely, however, that the group that made Twitch's decision regarding Beam was small and tight-knit. People in those positions often don't see any upside in speaking with the press, and indeed fear the risks, professional blowback, legal issues, etc. that might come with revealing internal secrets. Exactly. Twitch moderation in all of my years, okay? In all of my years, I've had incredibly limited interaction. Okay, incredibly limited, like not any interaction whatsoever.
Chat, I've been live for too long. In objectively the correct color scheme, what's this mouse that's... Yes, no, that is the best color scheme. Transing your mouse, dude. Okay, we might raid Hassan. He's live. Yeah, we're gonna raid Hassan. Cause he's out here covering the allegations. Anyway. Oh, I'm gonna get into bed. It's cold. Have a nice shower, get into bed, have a cup of chamomile. Anyway. Be nice to small Hassan, okay? You know? Nice to small content creator Hassan RB Piker. Alright. Cheers, everyone.